This week on Roma Reacts. With passion, beauty, and raw, versatile talent, they are ready to go to every single city and town and take it over. This is Stray Kids. Run it. Alien Stage was a sad but beautiful story with so many twists and turns. It was heartbreaking and at times devastating. But this is new. This is, man, I don't know. This is Zombie State, round 1. That's what it is. The outfits are spectacular. The boys are looking incredible. The vocals are on point. The choreo is sensual. And the video itself is slick as all hell. This is Bad by Ateez. The Dahlia was always scary to me, but this time we get to see more of her fun side. And also parts of her scary side again. But some of her fun side. And also a hint of scariness, I just have to say. But there's fun here, right? She's a fun character, right? This is False Constance, today's menu for the Grand Duke's family, for Honkai Star Rail. Everybody knows at this stage how much Roma loves this group. They are so talented in every single way, and this pre-debut song proves that they were talented so early on as well. This song is sassy, punchy, powerful at times, and cool, with so many amazing vocal performances also. This is Favorite by Loona. All this and more in Roma Reacts. This is Roma Reacts, a series where I watch patron submitted videos with all of you guys, and in the photo frame this week we have Noctis from Final Fantasy 15, one of my favorite characters of all time. The next video is sent in by Aka, and it is Yuma K Fuma, and it has like a different song tracks here as well, but Aka says, here's a dance performance that was part of Anteam's 3rd anniversary concert. They did a bunch of covers and special performances in units. So this one is K, Fuma, and Yuma. They danced the 3 songs, each one with a different style, and made the different choreographers along with K's input. That's pretty cool. Hope you enjoy and good luck. That's really cool. Okay, so it's gonna be K, Fuma, and Yuma. This should be really, really interesting. Really interesting. Because again, I think that like my Anteam bias is probably Nicholas. I think then it goes K and then it goes Yuma. That feels like I'm being really mean to Fuma. It's just that's like the order of things, I guess. But like that's just how it goes sometimes, right? It's a big group. It's a big group. Let's check it out. Man, Anteam crowds always bring the energy. Always. It's always so great. What's this like powerful start here? Oh wow. Jesus, dude. What are we doing, man? Oh, they're so slick. Oh my god, they dropped it down. Okay, I'm retiring. No, like, I think that what's so great about these guys is that, like, when they do, like, rap-centered stuff, it never feels like a parody. Oh my god, you can tell that they love it so much, and they, like, lean into it so much. I think that, like, one of the biggest sins and cardinal sins that any single group can do when it comes to not just K-pop, but anyone who does like rap songs that don't usually do rap stuff all the time or like rap choreo, one of the worst things they can do is like do it tongue-in-cheek, like, hey, we're doing a rap thing now. Whenever Anteam does anything like this, and I saw this with Lunatic as well, they like jump head first into it, and it's like, look how cool this is, look how slick this is. Like the thrust, the dropping it down, the leg movements, even the start of how cool it seemed as well, you know? Like, look at this. Look at K. Look at K. Look at that. What are we supposed to do with that? Is there subtitles? But I don't. Maybe not. I'd probably just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Yeah, just in case. You know what I mean? Because then I'll go through a whole video and then there'll be no subtitles. I'd feel terrible. Look at these leg movements, man. And they did drop it down. Oh my god. The styling is so great. Oh my god, again, the very fluttery fingers as well. Oh my god, they're golden. Can I say as well, like, there's like, even the fluttery hand motions as well and the flying back, like, there is like a softness to it as well, which I think is so good. And again, that's what I love about Anteam, man. They're not afraid to, like, you know, sprinkle in that stuff either. Because again, I don't know Anteam as well as Akka will, but I do feel like one of the things that Anteam I always describe them as is very sincere. And they have the absence of, like, toxic masculinity. So to have, like, this really cool, like, you know, rap-centered choreo and still add in this, like, big smiles and fluttery fingers, like, it's like, that's so Anteam, man. They are all about making the music feel sincere, making it feel very loving. And for example, if they do an emotional song, you guarantee you that they're gonna, like, give their all for this. There's never a tongue-in-cheek thing with these guys. Never. Look at this. Look at them. Look at this. You see what I mean? Fem-K. Okay. Shirt doing nothing. Oh, look at this. There's so much personality in this. Like this now as well. These great dancers, aren't they? Look at this. Oh my god, the precision, man. Okay. Hey. Stop that. What is that? Cease this. Well, stop it. I mean, you can do it whatever you want, but I'd stop it. But you can do whatever you want. Whenever you want, you can do that, but stop it. I have to say it publicly, stop it, for the record. Look at the precision here, man. Oh my, like, gee, that's insane. That's insane. Like, no, but like, as well, like, how, like, good they are moving their hips as well is, like, actually pretty freaking nuts, right? Like, and again, it's one of those things where, like, I'm not saying that, like, other groups aren't good at moving their hips. I'm not saying other groups aren't good at you putting, like, slightly feminine things within their, like, kind of, like, quote unquote, I'm going to make clear, quote unquote, masculine choreo. But I do think Anteam is really good at, like, you know, making sure that there's no elements of any, like, we're too good for, like, this type of you know, like, it's like they have mixed so many things in here. There's, like, a jazzy influence in parts of this choreo, you know what I mean? There's kind of like a interpretive feeling to it sometimes too. And then they have a very hip-hop focused thing, but it's not just hip-hop focused in the way of just like great movements and, you know, cool movements. It's sexy. It's precise. It's in sync with each other, but also giving each other time to shine. Like, there's so many different elements here that, like, work so well with this track and this choreo as well. Oh, the song's worrying me. The sound of the song is worrying me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my, they have such control of their bodies, it's insane. Ah, stop. Chills. This... Yuma went into the stylist and said, like, I need a t-shirt. All we got left is this really useless one. And Yuma said, perfect. All we got left is one that Nicholas would usually wear. Perfect. I'll take that. But again, we're talking about precise movements, but also, like, not only just precise movements, but, like, the fact that they are so, like, loose while being precise, right? There's a looseness to the choreo where they're, like, you know, shifting in and out here. They're, like, you're using their body so well. They're loosey-goosey and it has such a free-flowing feel to it, but also at the same time, at the exact same time, you can tell how dedicated and precise it is. It's so well thought out and done, while still feeling like a free-flowing freestyle. You know, it's so cool. Like, look at the way even, like, you know, they're all moving here, but, like, even look at the way Kay's moving here as well. Sorry, it's earlier than this. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Look at this. It feels freestyle, but it's so precise. This is insane. This is insane. Yuma is like shining, man. Sorry, I'm just calling the police. I'm gonna call the police. Am I like? There's these tiny movements, right? Again, that show me how good of dancers and team are, but also like I think Yuma is an underrated, like I'm gonna say it, sensual powerhouse. I think he's so good at this stuff. I think he's deceptively, because he's so cute. He's deceptively like actually like one of the most like handsome and gorgeous like dancers people in the world. And you see this through his like this motion here. Like it's such a simple thing, right? It's such a simple hand motion, right? And like again, the way the crowd goes nuts. I know like the two guys in the back are doing the choreo too, but I'm saying look at Yuma here for a second here. Look at this. Again, the way they move their bodies, so great. It's more noticeable Yuma because his stomach's out. Look at this. Look at that. It's so simple, but it works so well. Again, adding that campiness into it, the leg steps, right? Oh my god, the leg movement is so, again, so loose but precise. You see what I mean when I say like, I mean, sorry for pausing again, but you see what I mean when they add like elements where it's like, it's not all just like very like hyper like strong or intense when it comes to stuff, or like hyper sensual. There's like some fun stuff there too. There's some jazzy elements. There's some like really fancy elements. There's some like, you know, poppy elements, but they add it all together and mix it in such a great way. There's like fluttery moments too. Fuma looks like I don't know, like he's about to be like the third boss in like a modern RPG. I don't know how to explain it. First of all, this great motion here. That is, or look at it again, fluttery, jazzy. Look at his smile, man. That's not right. Oh, moving his head up to the ceiling when the music hits. Insane. Yeah, they're so good. This is an intense shot, isn't it? What are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, it's ending the song. Okay. I thought we were going into something insane there. Oh? Love the opening here. My internet went out. No. What are we doing? What are we doing? Like, are we... What are we? And team, what are we? What are we? I need to know so I can move on with my life. What are we? What does our relationship mean? So I need to know. Because it's driving me a bit crazy here. I need to know. And Fuma fans are freaking dead. Dead. Okay, Fuma. I can hear the crowd dying. I can hear people fainting and screaming in a way that is not a scream you do for just a good song. Listen to this crowd. I can hear them. Listen to this. There's like these low, like, No, I thought it was just gonna be Fuma. What the freaking... Oh my god, Yuma, I have chills. Is the heat wave back? Is the heat wave back? Oh my god, the way he works the camera. The way he works the camera. It's not that hot here today, but I'm going to be wiping like sweat off. It's what I love so much about these three dancers here, right? Is how their three sections just to start off this thing is so different from each other, but still kind of very similar. Fuma was going to very hypersexuality stuff here, right? Going right into it. Here's my body. I'm dancing with my body. I'm showing it off, all this stuff too. Yuma had a very kind of like, almost like elegant sensualness to him as well, where he was kind of doing like this, like, you know, very flowing dance as well. And then Kay went into this very like alluring, like, I own this camera. And again, they're probably all going to own the camera here now in this moment here too, but I feel like they did a good job of like making all three very like sensual motions, but like still very like different. Very, very crazy stuff as well, honestly. Here's the thing, I want to make it clear when I say this, because you guys know this. You guys aren't pancake and waffle fans, which I like to, you know, when I say this, people go like, oh, she don't like this guy. I praise all of our teams, so don't ever come for me with that bullcrap. But I always say, like, whenever I see Kay like doing this type of stuff as well, it's like, I always wonder like how he's not just like the biggest star in the world. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if you showed Kay on like one VMAs doing a dance, I feel like he would go viral to the point of like insanity. But then again, like, I know people can say, well, Calvin, you put Yuma up there or Nicholas up there as well or whatever, you're going to get the same. Yeah, of course, you put Joe. Yeah, 100%. I understand that. But I'm saying that, like, I'm just focusing on Kay for a second here. I feel like, you know, if you put him on the VMA stage or like something like that, I want to clear. He doesn't need that. He doesn't need that, because I never want to be the person that's like seeking a Western validation. I'm just saying that like he would be like this worldwide hit tomorrow if they put him on like a VMA stage or like a international like stage beyond that as well. But he doesn't need that. I hate the idea of like people being like, so you wait, Anteam have never been at the VMAs or the Grammys. It's like, why are you seeking validation from like what Western pop is what you like live in? That's what your only way you can get validation. No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he would be. Like, look at this. This is crazy. Look at these guys over the camera. Look at this. I like you. Yuma did do it in a very cute way. Huh? That is an insane transition. Oh my god. Yuma is like giving it up as well. Look at this. This is how you do R&B. Oh my god. This is how you do R&B. Look at these guys. Nah, they did a good job with this, man. Stop. He touched that button and the crowd was like, wait. Oh my god, the motions again, so like in sync. In sync but different. I want to make it clear. It's in sync in the way that they have the timing down, but it's like so like in sync, but it's their own motions as well, which is so cool. I'm flustered. I'm a bit flustered. Oh man, does Anteam have R&B tracks? Are these their? Oh no! What do you don't know? The YouTube does this thing all the time with the new playlist section. Get back here right now. They do it all the time with the new playlist section. Is this? You said are these covers? Sorry, we're gonna play to the rest of the song as well, but like, hold on a second here. Covers, yes, covers, yeah. So like, they should definitely do an R&B song for sure. I never saw this part before. What's happening? By the way, utilizing the sweat as well to make their hair look cooler as well is like a really cool idea. Huh? Okay, come on. What? Computer, enhance. Enhance. What am I like supposed to do with this? Again, full control of their bodies here. The crowd is going crazy. Look at the cameraman. The cameraman. The licking the lips. Kay is very good at licking his lips and not having it feel ever cheesy, because that can be such a move when some people do it sometimes. You know what I mean? Like for example, like when like I know there's like artists in America I know sometimes that I'm trying to, I don't want to say them directly because I don't want to just be mean, but like, you know, there's some artists where like you're like they lick their lips during a song and you're like, that's, you know. And again, there's some K-pop artists too that I've seen like clips of that will do the whole thing and it's like, oh, this is very not natural. Kay does in a way that's like so natural that never feels forced. Never. Ever. Watch the cameraman. Like, the cameraman's like, I understood the assignment. Look at this. It never feels forced. It always looks natural. Always looks cool. Insane. This is insane as well. And I think that, like, you know, some people might say, well, Calvin, that's like is that like a pretty privilege for Kay? And it's like, yeah, sure. Okay. If that's what you want to say. Like, I'm not going to sit here and argue with you that it's like a privilege of being as pretty as Kay is, that he gets to lick his lips and it's like, oh yeah, that works for me. You know what I mean? Some people, you know, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, like, you know, actually, like, you know, I like my loving of Kay licking his lips is very spiritual and intelligent. It's like, no, it looks great. Like, so I'm not gonna sit here and pretend it's anything but just like, hey man, it looks awesome. But I do think he has a talent for sensuality that like a lot of people like don't even understand, like how good he is at this stuff as well. But I feel like these guys really shun here in a way that is like, you know, so different from what I'm used to from Anteam, but I knew they had the capabilities of doing this, and I'm not surprised that they could do this. Because again, I talk about Lunatic quite a bit sometimes when it comes to like tracks from Anteam, and Lunatic is a big track for me because, as I said at the start of this, Lunatic, they leaned into the rap-centered stuff because they really like that genre. It's very clear they want to do something in that genre too, and it's very clear here as well that they also love R&B, because what they've done here with this R&B track and these R&B tracks and these there's rap tracks and R&B tracks here as well, especially the last track was a very big heavy R&B track. What they've done with these tracks here is that they've given us like a very 100% like dedicated R&B dance style that is still very much like very Anteam to me. And when I say Anteam, I mean like Anteam is very good at like doing choreo that is intense sometimes. It can be very like precise, but there's also like these like tiny movements in between that's like, oh yeah, that's like really beautiful. Oh, that's really pretty. Oh, that's really sensual. Oh, that's really gorgeous. Oh, that's really cute, right? Oh, that's really feminine. They love putting that stuff in there as well. And like, I mean that from like any song you see with their choreo as well. Like, you know, they can do like stuff that's like intense, and then all of a sudden they'll also have something that's like one of the prettiest things you've ever seen in your life as well. And I don't think masculinity is just intense stuff. I want to make it clear. So I'm not talking about masculinity. I'm talking about like the idea of like that they 100% like, I feel like Anteam a lot of the times too will subvert the expectations of what like even like gender dancing is, and I think they don't get enough credit for that sometimes. I don't know. I'm not just saying that like they're genderless. I'm saying that like they don't. Their choreo never discriminates depending on like what's feminine, what's masculine. It's always just like what is best for the moment, what is the best thing we can do right now. Like we opened up this whole thing with them dropping it down, and then them also like, you know, moving their legs in such amazing ways, but then also fluttering their hands around, doing like, you know, flick movements, and like, you know, moving their bodies in such a loose way. But again, as you said, it was like very precise and pretty as well. They were doing like these pretty smiles as they were doing it. Like it was really nice to see as well. Like they had like no issue like doing these like really like great movements. And again, it works because there's like an intensity to it, but also there's like a fun to it as well. Especially in the first track, they were doing like this really like these hop motions, these really like rhythmic bouncy motions, these great hand motions. And I said, while also sprinkling these are like really like very like delicate motions as well, while of course gyrating their hips and grabbing onto their pants as they were gyrating their hips, which is really cool too. We're not going to deny that's also like really awesome too. But it was also just like really good to have all that mixed up too throughout the track. Also in the second song, they like were starting off with like freestyle stuff, but I feel like they really got into like some really cool stuff too. Like again, I said the leg motions that they were doing. Yuma really shined, I think, a lot on this track too, like especially like with like his lack of shirt as well. But as I said, like they have these like in this track, I was talking about the idea that they do these like loosey goosey motions where like they'll be moving their shoulders and arms and bodies and like flowing so freely. But there's still such a thing where it's like, yeah, it feels like it's a freestyle while being very precise. And that's something that can be said like in a very complimentary way to like Anteam, because they are so good at that stuff as well. They've always been so good at that stuff as well. They're doing like praying motions at times too. There was the moment where Yuma like, you know, drags his hand down his face, which was such like, the crowd felt it too, but the crowd knew it as well. And then even like, there was a time in this track too where like, I remember Kay like moved into the middle and he had this smile on his face and he was like, you know, like very like softly moving into the middle. Again, that's what I'm talking about. They're not here to do this thing where it's like how powerful and intense our song is. It's like, hey, it's intense, but it's also sensual. It's also lovely. It's also elegant. It's also like free flowing. It's intense. It's precise at the same time too. They do such a good job of this also. With these motions, they have like And again, I think it's one of those things where, like, you know, like you have like the flick of the hands, the very like soft motions, and I think it all flows really well there too. And they're all really good at it also, like, you know, as I said, like, and that's what's really great about it too. I think that one of the, you know, I think I just like that about Anteam, that they're not afraid to do those type of things, because because they're such good dancers and they're so good artists, like it never ever betrays the feeling of a track that they're doing as well. And then of course I feel like, you know, they all like had like their own kind of, I feel like the first track, they all shine on every single track they were doing. The first track was definitely for K. The second track was definitely to show off Yuma a lot more as well. The third track was definitely to show off Fuma as well too, because Fuma was like, this is one of the most like iconic things I've ever seen. From all three. Fuma starts it off with just like showing off his body and like moving it in a way and contorting in a way that he knew the crowd was going to go crazy. The crowd was dying. Yuma comes in, as I was saying, like in a very kind of like cute way, but also at the same time too, there's like a deceptive like sensuality to the track as well. And then of course the way they were working the camera as well during this was it was absolutely intense. Like, you know, Yuma calling it into him as well, Fuma grabbing it, Kay like literally singing into the camera like he was singing to our souls as well. They were able to snap into different dance moves like it's nobody's business, right? And I said also something too that's so great as well, using their sweat as a way of how do I say it? Like using sweat as a way to like restyle their hair so their hair looks like really cool, like during the tracks. I really mean that. It's like you're watching the track here and it's like really great. It's really awesome. Or you're watching them dance, I should say. And over time, their hair gets sweatier. Their hair gets messier. And they utilize that to their advantage. It's like they knew that was going to happen because their hair is like flowing down. There's like sweat flowing through their hair. And it works so well with the white shirts that are like nearly falling off them too. Great design for the outfits as well. The dance motions on the actual stage, the center stage as well, where they were like humping the ground and grabbing their legs. The cameraman zoomed right in on K. Okay, you know, and then the taking off the shirts at the end there as well. Like they knew what they were doing with this. It looks amazing. It feels amazing. They're great dancers. I need them to actually do an R&B track that's really like, and they'll probably do R&B style songs 100%. But I mean, like they need to do like a proper like, you know, 2005 R&B song that just makes like us all go crazy for it as well. This is awesome. This is really cool. Thanks so much for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Alligator. It's B1A4. Sweet girl. And Alligator says, back when I was first getting into K-pop, I owned this MV on my little iPod Nano. So I've seen it so many times it holds a special place in my heart. This is B1A4's Sweet Girl. Did it say something else here? Let me see. They have a reply to the message as well. Oh, so this is back when the OT5, so the two you're less familiar with are Jinyeon and Baro. Okay? Jinyeon and Baro. Let's check it out. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, what's this jazzy, funky feel, man? I wasn't expecting this at all. Especially 10 years ago, I don't think anyone was doing like a lot of like, because I feel like a lot of like people switched towards like more dancey pop at the time. So it's really interesting that like 10 years ago, which would have been what, 2000, is this 2016, 2015? 2015. Yeah, things were changing a little bit, but still like to do like a jazzy song now, you have to be really passionate about it as well, right? You see Genshin there? Look at these hairs. Is that CNU? Wait, is that CNU? I'm gonna have a hard time noticing everybody here, but I'll try my best. But that to me, I'm like, that's him, right? Subtitles? No. Okay, we'll look up the lyrics afterwards. That's perfectly fine here as well. Perfectly fine. You can't mistake Gonshan's like eyes from a million miles away. I'm telling you, he could be wearing a mask, paint his face completely like orange, or like paint himself this color of Shrek and wear a Shrek outfit, and I would just look at it into his eyes and be like, oh, it's Gonshan. Oh, there he is. That is him. Really beautiful. Oh man. Wait. Hold up. This, I thought we were going into a very like classical jazzy type feel, but there's a very R&B feel to this too. There is like a very like beautiful breathy feel to this also. This sounds amazing. This sounds really good. This is one of those tracks that like I feel like you put on at any time of the day and you were like feeling it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you know what it's like? It's one of those songs I feel like already like with the breathy vocals and the very free flowing feel to it. It's kind of very pretty and gorgeous. And you'll feel like this kind of feeling like during the day, you'll see it recommended to you and you'll be like, okay, you know, it's that type of song. It's like, yeah, sure. You know, I want to listen to this again, you know? It's that type of song as well. I'm going to try and point out like, maybe we'll do a who's who so I can know exactly who everyone is. I don't want to mix up anybody as well, but can I maybe... Sorry, I'm so sorry about this alligator. I don't know why it's skipping back in a weird way. So is there a pause where we can see everybody at once? There is. Okay, so middle is CNU, right? For sure. Far right is Genshin, right? Is Sandul on the far left? Sorry if I'm not recognizing, because they're different hairstyles than they were before entirely, but like I feel like maybe I'm getting that right. We'll see anyway. We'll see. Again, beautiful breathy vocals, sensual, gorgeous. Gorgeous voice. I love the sound. I love the sound. It flows so well. It's perfect. So smooth. If I see Sandul smile, I know it's Sandul. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a great track. I hope it doesn't... Okay, I'm going to skip back in, but I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being like, oh, it's a great track that I'm surprised. They have good songs. Like every song I've heard from B1A4 has always been like really good and really great. But I think it's just I was more surprised because like when you first hear... Not surprised it's a good track, but more surprised at like the style of the song. Because I thought we were going for something jazzy and fun that would have been like very like classic. That would have been kind of like, okay, this is cool. Like this is really cool. Like, but we got like a song that's actually like, oh, this is so free flowing and beautiful. It's like, I'm more surprised by how the intro went to where we got this song. It went from being like a song where I genuinely felt I was going to be like, oh, this is going to be really an interesting feel. It's going to feel very classic. It's going to feel very like second generation and like I'm going to really enjoy it. And I'm going to feel like, oh, this is a really cool era piece where I'm going to be like, oh, that's awesome, right? I got to see this really cool era piece. But I actually felt like really like already magical, gorgeous, flowy, beautiful. So I hope it doesn't sound like I was being like, wow, these guys make good music. It's like, it's B1A4. Of course they do. Of course they do. So sorry about that if it made it sound like that. Is that Sandul? Look at this beautiful man getting married. It's so... like, it makes your blood pressure rise, man. Great video as well. The riff in the background as well. That funky strumming is very funky. Stunning. Oh my god, this video is gorgeous. Oh my god, that breathiness there as well. Oh. Is this Bado? This is smooth. This is smooth. The coolness of that as well, the cool factor of that too, having such a again, we talk about free flowing the song. This song flows like so smooth. This is literally just like, you know, like this is a cup of tea in the morning. You know what I mean? This is that iced latte on a hot day. You know what I mean? That's what this is. This is that, like, you know, ice cream float after, you know, you've had the and this is gonna be a weird analogy, after you've had like the full you know, family get together. It feels like you know what it feels like? 10 o'clock on a summer night. It's smooth, it's pretty, it's like so easy on the body. It's like it's gorgeous, man. And that rap here as well was so like direct and cool, but also didn't betray the feeling of the song. Still felt very like awesome and flowy as well, right? It's so slick. It's so slick. I love this. She's stronger than me. The outfits look amazing as well. Stop. Oh my god. The vocals are amazing. I keep saying it, but they're amazing. This is so gorgeous, man. I'm trying hard to express exactly how good this song is. This is, and again, I want to make clear, I've like B1A4 make good music, but it's also like a thing as well. I haven't heard them do a track like this personally. I know they probably do more tracks like this, but like I haven't heard much B1A4. But this, like, to me is one of those things where like all the B1A4 songs I've heard is like, this is a great song. This is a really great song. This is a really fantastic song. Oh, this song like works so well and is really beautiful, right? This is a track that like I feel like is so classic but modern. It has such like an 80s feel without feeling like it's dated. It has a gorgeous flowy feeling. Like the voices are so like they ingrain into my heart and my soul that my whole body feels warm and I'm getting chills. Like this is the one of those songs that like I feel like is a defining moment for when you like look at a group, right? And I feel like every single group that gets sent to the Rome Reacts, there is like sometimes it's like, oh, this is great stuff. This is really great stuff. This is really great stuff. This is really great stuff, and you acknowledge how great it is and how talented they are. And then you have that song where it's like, oh, the breakthrough moment where you're like, okay. And it retroactively makes every other song go from like, oh, this is really great to being like, oh, that's actually really freaking awesome. And I feel like that's what it is with this, because I knew they were great vocalists. I knew they were talented vocalists. I knew they were great dancers. I knew they were great at, performing, all this stuff and all these things in between. But like, this track here is hard to pull off, and I don't care what anyone says. This type of track here can be so cheesy and dumb. It can be, but the fact that they made it classic while also still making it cool shows how talented they are and how good their voices are. Because again, 10 years ago to do a jazzy kind of classic 80s song, they weren't chasing any trends. They weren't chasing any vibe. There wasn't anyone doing this type of stuff right now. So the fact that they were doing this like seems like it was very much passion, and it shows 100%. They were doing some sensual stuff here that just sounds amazing. You're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, stop. Look at them. Oh, great rhythm there as well. This guy is insane. His flow is incredible. Oh my god. Oh my god. The smile. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh! Wait, what? With the butterflies flowing everywhere, and then we have the freaking beautiful guitar solo. Oh my god, the different scenes are so great as well. Oh, there's Sandul. Yeah, there he is. There he is. I was like, where's Sandul? Oh, I can't pick out Sandul because the hair is so different. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Again, I love this part as well. Watch this smile. Watch this now. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, it's him. There he is. There's Sandul. Oh my god, the vocals are so good. I'm chills, man. Holy hell. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, as well. Look at this as well. They're all so freaking good. My heart's pounding, man. Oh god. Oh my god, this is such a beautiful sequence as well. Look at this. On Chan as well. Is it, you said that the rapper's name was Baro? Sorry, let's check this now again. The rapper's name is Baro. And Jinyoon is the other vocalist then. All of them were amazing, but I want to say that Baro stood out like crazy. Like really crazy how well this stood out here. I have chills. I have so much chills right now. I am feeling so euphoric. And again, I hope it comes across what I'm trying to say, because B1A4 fans, I never, ever, ever would doubt B1A4 and their talent. I watched The Killing Voice. They're so good. They're so good at mixing with each other. Solo Day has like such a beautiful summary and gorgeous vibe. The songs we heard were the most recent songs. The most recent songs, it shows how talented they really are. I think it's just one of those things where like, and Alligator can maybe vouch for me as well, where when you hear like the, a second gen group and you hear the idea of them about to do like a very funky kind of like again, let's look at the intro. I want to talk about this right now. Okay, let's just talk about this right now because I think it shows off their talents in such a way. Right? Listen to this. That opening is very 80s. Right? It's a great funky track. But my first thought is, right, not bad, but my first thought was, oh, this is gonna be like a kind of a funky track. It's gonna be gritty. It's gonna be great. But I think they're gonna lean more into kind of maybe like the classic style to the point that it's like a very, very like, it's more funky than it is like, modern. And again, there wasn't anything bad about that, but I was just expecting kind of like a very much like a more classic take. And it would have been their song where I've been like, oh yeah, they're really good at this stuff. But then almost instantly it changes here. First of all, this is crazy. Listen to these vocals. Gorgeous, soft, sensual. Like it's almost instantaneously I was like, okay, this is not what I was expecting. This is not what I was expecting whatsoever. And that's a really good thing, by the way. Because again, as I said, there's so many groups I could think to give this song to, and it's the exact same song, and it's goofy as hell. And I'm not saying this song is goofy. I'm not saying this exact same song. I'm saying the type of song. Hey, let's do like an 80s kind of funky kind of like nightclub track, right? The first thing you would think is like, oh my God, this is going to be like kind of like, it's going to be fun. It's going to be great vocally, but it's going to be kind of cheesy, right? You're going to think it's going to be cheesy. It's like, no, man. Not at all. It's sensual. It's intense. It's powerful. Look at this. 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 Their eyes are beautiful. This part. Like showing off the vocals in such an amazing way that, please, I need your love. It's so subdued and like intensely beautiful that it almost like instantly takes over the entire room I'm in, where I get hot chills and I'm like, oh my God, that's such a beautiful thing to hear. That's such a gorgeous vocal to hear as well. Oh my, it's so good. And again, I want to be clear, I never doubt, it's going to sound like I'm defending myself even though no one thinks that, right? But like, I've never doubted that B1A4 are a great vocalist and can do so many amazing things here as well. I just, I heard the opening line, the part of the song, and I was like, oh my God, this is going to be kind of like a funkier, kind of more classic track. And it's like, I'm going to think it's great because they're great vocalists. But I didn't expect to come away from this and being like, oh, this is like their best song I've heard. I didn't expect that whatsoever because of the opening of the track. And I think it's one of those things where like you can hear this opening, a funky beat here. It sounds great, but it sounds so classic to the point that it's like, okay, gonna be a classic track, but their vocals turned it into something that feels very modern and fresh. And even now of this release, they would have been like, oh my God, this is sensual and beautiful and pretty. Like, it's really stunning. Speaking of stunning. And then the more higher vocals here too. Oh, gorgeous high notes there as well. Listen to this. This is another thing that cuts into the sharpness of the funkiness as well, right? Again, I can't have to say. The funkiness is fine. I love a funky song, but I was just expecting to just be funky and classic. That's what I was expecting, right? But this rap here is so modern and so fresh. If someone heard this right now, this is the type of stuff that, like, again, I get excited about. The personality-driven stuff that's slick and cool and flows freely, that feels natural. So sick. Great acting as well. I'm gonna hear that please I need your love with the raspiness and how, again, over and over again in my head, every time it plays, I need you to understand this. Listen to this. It's like biting into a donut. I get this euphoric dopamine. It's so beautiful. And again, like I said, like I'm not gonna defend myself anymore because, again, I just get paranoid that people like are gonna think like, oh, like Calvin's like say this, but really I know you guys aren't like that. But it's such a classic funky song while also having such a modern flair. So if you told me this song came out yesterday, I would have been like, yeah, this is going on the playlist. This is so pretty. And of course, like the guys look amazing in this too. They sound amazing in this too as well. There's some really beautiful R&B focused vocals in this as well. There's some really like gorgeous like lower tone raspiness that gives me such chills. As I said, makes me feel warm and hot under the collar. It's so freaking beautiful as well. They contrast the very like high vocals with the kind of lower tone in such a gorgeous way. Also, they have such a really strong way of like also like expressing this like sensuality in a way that feels very like low and like subtle, but also has such a gorgeous feel to it as well that like how could you not be drawn in by it? The Bado section where he was doing the rap section is perfect. It flows well. It's pretty. It has like a feeling where it has so much personality in there as well. It doesn't feel like it's out of place from the rest of like the beautiful song. It just makes it the contrast stronger. It makes the rest of parts of the song stronger by having this kind of like very cool, free flowing rap section that doesn't feel like it's going over the top at any point. You have the other parts of the song also benefiting from it too because it matches it while also still giving enough of a contrast that it feels like we're like able to feel the effects of the second part too as well, right? The second pre-chorus as well. It's gorgeous. It's really stunning. I think that like one is so strong all the time about B1A4 is their vocals. I think vocals is something that you can always like point to. Like even if you didn't like B1A4's music, you can look to it and be like, oh, their music's, their vocals are gorgeous. Their vocals are insane. I think that's what is on showcase here too as well. Because I think when people think of insane vocals, I want to make this clear. When people think of insane vocals, of course we think of like a powerful belting sandul note. Amazing, right? But he has so much control in his voice that it never feels overpowering as well. We think of like, CNU doing an unbelievably like gorgeous like R&B like flowy vocal, right? But I think there's something to be said about an understated raspy sweetness that please, I need your love. That takes a lot of control to be able to do that and make it sound that good, right? To make it sound that gorgeous. And it's going to be in my head forever. It really will be. I love the music video as well. I love the premise of it. I love them all, like, trying to, like, maybe court this girl. But they're not even trying to court her. Just, like there's, like, there's Gonchan's being Prince Charming in this as well. CNU's a magician, you know what I mean? Sandul is, like, in this, like, marshmallow world. Like, they all have their... And again, even, like, Bado had this more kind of, like, intense vibe to his sections as well. And I feel like, then the other guy, if I'm not mistaken, had a very kind of, like... lead kind of like guy in the movie focus section, if I'm not mistaken, in that kind of way as well. But it works really well also too. So I want to see if I'm right. First of all, I'm going to do a who's who, and then we'll look up the lyrics really quickly. So the song is Sweet Girl, B1A4. We'll look up the lyrics first. So here we go. So we have Sweet Girl by B1A4. So it's I don't like this site that I just looked up here. I don't like it. Because it did the romanization as well, which is fine, but like I don't need that right now. So it's the first time I saw you. Yes, the first feeling is enough. Okay, I still don't know you well, but we have this feeling of becoming lovers. Please, I need your love. Why do you run away? I need you. Please, I need your smile. I want to resemble. You're lovely, everything, baby, sweet girl. Gorgeous, freaking sensual lyrics as well. Like a butterfly, I'll fly, sweet girl. In your cloud, like an embrace, sweet girl. Oh my God, man. He's like, yeah, you're a cloud, but like I don't care. I'm flying through like a butterfly. If I could hug you, I'll fly, baby. I can fly, sweet girl. Filled with your sweet scent, sweet girl. I'll become a bee and fly. You and I love you, and I love you. You and I love you, girl. Your holy gaze. Oh my God. So saying that, like, yeah, I'll become a bee. I'll become the bird. I'll fly into your love. I'll get there. I'll make it there. This whole place is like, if I hug you, I'll feel amazing. This whole place is filled with your scent that I love as well. Your holy gaze, I'm drunk in that fatigue. I'll come to your side. I'll fly like I'm a yellow butterfly. Oh, baby butterfly. The sunlight that shines in the eyes, it makes me more crazy. You got those deep eyes, girl. Oh my God, man. You're like an innocent child. Please, I love you. I need your love. Why do you run away? I need you. Please, I need your smile. I want to resemble. And there's the other lyrics as well. And I feel like it goes on for the, if I'm not, like, oh, there it is. Yeah. I'll wait here right now. My heart wants you. Approach me more sweetly, please. And your love, sweet girl, like a butterfly. And it goes into kind of like the same lyrics again. But it is a song about like trying to like being drawn in by someone and like not caring if there's like a feeling of like maybe coldness. It's like, and it's not, but I make clear, it's not like, some people might be like, well, leave them alone. But like, it's not that. It's like two people that clearly like each other, but like they're kind of like, feeling it out, right? Let's see this. It's a really, really, really cool track as well from that perspective. So, okay, just to see if I'm right with this, I'll look up BO Sweet Girl Sandul. Because I know I'm right in all the other ones. I know I'm right on CNU and Genshin. Yep, I've got that completely correct. I believe that is Sandul with the pink hair, but then again, how could you mistake that smile as well? And then the other one's Bado then, and the other one was the one you mentioned, which is Jinyon. They did a fantastic job with this. This is great. Thank you so much for saying this in, Alligator. The next video is sent in by Angel313, and they say it's Here Is Get Ready With Me by Illit. Let's check it out. Get Ready With Me, which is like, I think it's such an interesting thing to have for a name for a song, because it is like the name of like a genre on YouTube, right? And not just YouTube. I think it like moved on to like TikTok. It was a big thing on YouTube like for a while. I remember like 2012, 2015 or so. I think they still do it, but like it was huge. It was huge. You could do a Get Ready With Me video as like a person with 2,000 subscribers, and you're getting like 1 million views. It's like people were so into it. I think it was because like, you know, it was a burst of creativity for people with makeup and hair and all this stuff as well. It was really cool. Let's check it out. Get Ready With Me by Illit. Oh my god, like it's so interesting because we're starting off already with like a low murmur of a track here, but like we know it's going to be amazing. Like I'm already feeling it. It's like 2 seconds in and already I'm like, okay, let's go. This is going to be a great track, isn't it? The sound already so inviting. Oh? What? The maker we dreamed of? The beautiful tone here. I have chills. I have chills. Mocha's voice is so cool here as well. So like what I love so much about the start of this, like it's like a very like hyper pop kind of like feel to it as well. Like it has this kind of very like, you know, fast feel while also still having a very like beautiful like undertone and softness to it as well. Which again, I think that's always like a really cool way of doing that genre of having like, you know, of pop, which is like having the soft vocals over like a very fast, intense beat. It's like something I'm going to love a lot as well. As well like with Wonhee's voice, because I think Wonhee's like a very underrated singer. I think Wonhee's always been very underrated, and Wonhee is really good at doing those like deeper vocals, but making them also sound kind of like soft and very like flowy and airy, without making it feel too deep. But I do think she has like the deepest voice out of everyone in Illit. It's just that she's also really good at like doing very good high notes as well, you know. She's very underrated. And then Mocha coming in with the What You Say part as well. It just sounds very cool. Really, really cool. Listen to this. So breathy, so soft, but has a deepness to it as well. It sounds so cool. Elevates again. It's so cool. She's so good. Again, that fast beat in the background with their soft vocals. Gorgeous vocals, Minju. Yeah. You already like it? And we're back into Mocha's cool. Mocha getting the What You Say part so cool as well. I'm sure Aroa's going to come in with something very, again, she's such a vibrant and cool and this is not even like, I know it sounds weird to say, but even like a modern vocal, Aroa's very good at that as well. But like Yuna's voice is so bright and warm and comforting, and it's such a her voice feels like it's like a shining like light. It really does. Like it's so warm and so cozy and gorgeous to listen to. And even the way she does like these like higher inflections always sounds like, rather than it sounding harsh, it always sounds really like pretty. And even like even hear reflections here as well. We're gonna go back to the Minju part as well, because I feel like that's like, you know, what I want to talk about as well. Because on the Minju part, it's also like this thing with we have, I always say she's like a backbone singer. She can do like any style in like a really fantastic way. And even here, she has her usual like, you know, gorgeous tone that she has in every single song, but she adapts it to this like, again, very much not raspier, but like kind of like airy, softer style, right? It's gorgeous stuff. She's such a beautiful vocal. Love the inflection. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. And again, Minju's distinct vocals as well. Makes it sound like so different from like say Wonhee section or Yuna section as well. She's so good though. She's so good. I always say she's a backbone singer, man. You can put her in any group, and now that I don't want that. Keep her an Illit. Never separate them. But like with Minju, you could like literally drop her in like the middle of like Stray Kids. You could drop her in the middle of like BTS. You could drop her in the middle of Twice, and she's going to like become like this backbone singer that like she could do anything. She can do any genre, any style. She's really, really good at that stuff as well. She's really fantastic. This warm vibe. The little high parts with the warmness there as well. Still keeps it keeping it warm. Beautiful tone. And back into the Mocha, what you say. Oh! Whoa! Interesting. And then I love the way they're integrating Mocha's parts into this. It's such a great it has such a great flow. We're getting more warm univocals as well. But as I said, Aroa, like, and again, that's not a bad thing to not be like, we're surprised by the flow of the song, but like Aroa always has a vibrant voice. She always sounds cool. She always has this very fresh feeling to her vocals as well. So mixing that in with the Mocha part as well, and like cutting it off in such a great way really has, like, again, we have kind of a very distinct way Mocha sings. She's very distinct. And then cutting it off with kind of the very clear and vibrant vocal from Aroa. I always say a contrast can work so well there, and like instantly it like shocks your brain into like a new like part of the song. But they sound so freaking amazing here as always, guys. And the song itself is just really great. It's really great. As I said, the beat in the background is so fast flowing, but again, it has a relaxing kind of ethereal vibe too because of the girls' vocals. So like you can feel, while this has a fast energy to it, I feel like you can work out to the song, and you can also like lie down and like fall asleep to the song. It's beautiful. Man, I thought it was further into the song, but I guess I keep pausing just because everything's stopping me on track. It's only been a minute. Like they put so much in 1 minute. This is the most replayed section. Yeah, the cut in there as well. Urim and makeup. Again, that vibrancy, the freshness. Mocha, this is a genius part for adding Mocha's part to the song. It's genius. Utilizing her voice to make the song so, like, I think it's almost like a trademark of the song. Whoa, such a great rhythm. Oh my god, the inflection here. They surprise me every time, but also don't surprise me. Because it's one of those things when I listen to Illit, I'm like, oh my god, it's surprising again. But then it's like, should I be surprised that they're this good? Should I be surprised that they make a song that like is like this very like, you know, dance pop, modern dance pop song into their own? No, I shouldn't be surprised. But that doesn't change the feeling of like, oh my god, even that moment still surprises me. Like, I know Mocha can do those things where she has such a beautiful inflection. I know Yuna has a warm and bright voice that like with Mocha together sounds amazing back to back, right? I know Mocha can like can sing with anyone in the group and just sound amazing, right? I know this stuff, right? But it still feels so good to hear it every single time, you know? Love the flow here and the rhythm. Warmness. So cool. So cool. Yeah. There's that deep and softness from Wonhee. Oh, that little part in the background. Great stuff. I love Minju's voice. Minju's voice is a blanket. It's a pillow, man. It's like a cloud. They're utilizing vocals so well. It's so good. Again, we talk about the softness and deepness, but the raspiness, like, and how, like, it again, the flow of the song is so perfect that you can almost feel the vocals, like, flowing in and out. Like, you can almost see them on the screen flowing in and out of, like, this section here as well. But But they've utilized everyone here perfectly. I really feel like everyone like obviously like you can say Roa didn't got like one section, but again, still they used her in her vocal in such a way that like it's the most replayed section of the song, because in that section it's a perfect contrast to Mocha. It's perfect. That cut-in is so bright and so vibrant that it almost like hits your heart and changes the whole tone for a bit. You know what I mean? And that's what I like about the Illit singers as well. Like they can sing the exact same line, all 5 girls, and it's going to sound different from each of them. And that's always a good thing. Always a good thing. Oh! Oh my god! This just sounds amazing! Oh, you know what you say! You know what you say! This is so good. And a Minju, what you say? Okay, so what I love about the last section of that song as well is that like this is something Illit always do really fantastic. So right, I think a lot of times, and this frustrates me sometimes, because I will look at like a music video for a K-pop group, and like at the end of the song, you'll see the most replayed section goes lower and lower and lower, because once the vocals are over, like a lot of K-pop fans, and not just K-pop, pop in general, like once Rihanna would stop towards the end of a song. You can look at some of her songs, you'll see it flows. Maybe not Rihanna, because like the dance beats are what people are going there as well. But I always think that sometimes people go like hear like the ending of like the choruses, and then they don't really like, they're not always here for the beats as well, which is fine too. You can love a group forever you like. But I think one thing that the Illit always do so well is that they'll have these amazing vocals. They'll sound incredible. They'll sound so airy and beautiful, soft and raspy, warm and bright, cool. And even like as I said with Minju, like this vocalist who could do whatever, everything, right? Everything. And what's so great about that as well is that they also just have good songs all the time. There's not a bad Illit song. People go like, well, what about like, isn't Oops kind of silly? Yeah, it is, but it still has a great rhythm and a flow, and like it's so fun, and it like it gets addictive. That's a good song, and the choreo is great and the reason why their songs are so good all the time too is that they focus a lot on like the bridges as well. They don't always like have, their vocals aren't a part of every aspect of the song. They let the song breathe a lot of times too, which I think is great too. A lot of Illit's work is focusing on like making the song good first, before making a fandom song, which again, I'm really clear, like that's a lot of K-pop groups. I'm not just saying it's just Illit, because I know, again, I always say my audience isn't Pancake and Waffles. No one's gonna be like, oh, you saying Stray Kids doesn't do that? Like, man, I praise Stray Kids every week. Let's not do that, all right? But I'm saying that like I'm praising Illit right now, right? I just want to make that clear. It's not just like a thing where like they're the only ones who do that, but I'm glad that they do that, and they do it in such a fantastic way that every single song that they play is always so beautiful and either on the bass line it's fun and catchy. It goes from fun and catchy all the way to, oh my god, this is superb, like say Little Monster, for example. And this is one of those tracks as well that I feel like as I'm listening to it, I'm like listening to the beat, and the beat alone is already gorgeous. The rhythm is already gorgeous, like the fast beats, but then also like the ending part too, which again, we can play that part again. We're going to play other parts too, but like it's the ending part is cute. It's fun, but it's also at the same time too has such a like a warm feeling to it. It's like such a perfect ender to the song. It's a perfect cap on the song. It's gorgeous. Yeah, it's great. Great beats, warm. It's cute. It has a vibrant feel to it. Speaking of warm, Yuna's warm voice. So cool. Like and again, I talk about Minju's vocal all the time as well, but like even like the way like how different like listen to like from Mocha's like, you know, What You Say, which is very cool, and again in her distinctive inflection, her distinctive voice as well, right? Then you have Yuna's warm version of it, and then you have Minju's like again classic pop vocal, What You Say, like it's so good how like they'll take like one, and that's a sign of a good group. Take one line that everyone that is the same line, and it feels different every time a different vocalist sings it as well. Again, I want to go to Roa's part again here as well, because I do feel like it's a really fantastic part of the song too. We can go from like we can flow through all this here too, but then yeah, here it is, right? Because there's Mocha's great vocals here as well. And what's so cool about Mocha's vocal here, as it gets higher, like you hear more of her personality throughout the song, because again, she's like so good at like doing those like, you know, the kind of like, I know what you call the tone, but it's like very creamy and honey, and it like has like this like, you know, what you say? Like it has like a very again, distinct style that only Mocha can really do in the group. I love the inflection here, makeup. Again, that beautiful pop vocal. Warm but great and great rhythm, right? Listen to this cut in. Tone change. Tone change. This could be the opening of like the saddest anime you've ever seen in your life. I'm telling you. And you're like, Cal, it's not a sad song though. No, but I feel like it's one of those things where it feels like, while it's beautiful, it's also like, I feel like it's also this type of track that you look back years and years from now and you're going to lament it and feel very melancholic because it is so beautiful and soft and gorgeous that it's going to remind you of a time when you were listening to the song too. And again, I'm never leaving Wonnie out of like the conversations when it comes to like great vocalists. If I want to like show this here too, like how beautiful her tone can be. Listen to that softness, right? Listen to like that softness. It's like, you know what that's like, you know what, again, I liken stuff to food all the time. It's like when you like, you know, an airy, fluffy cupcake, you know what I mean? And like you bite into it and it's like, that's just flows so well. Oh my God, it's so smooth. You know, it's, and then when you hear it, that's what it is. It's like this, like it's, there's no pressure. There's no, there's nothing that we have to like meet halfway. It's just so soft and low, but beautiful, so beautiful and so elegant, and it's gorgeous. It's so beautiful. And that beat as well, yeah. I'm the biggest. I'm besides maybe like not like in the world, but I'm like one of the biggest Illit defenders, just because I know they get a lot of hate. And I want to say always that like I'm very proud to be that. Like it's not a thing where like I feel like I have to lift up a banner, because like these girls have proven themselves. They are literally factually so the third most streamed K-pop group in the entire world. They are the second most streamed K-pop group in the entire world. K-pop girl group in the whole world. They were the most streamed girl group all of last year. They don't need me to fight for them, but I will. Like, I will continue to do so. These girls have proven themselves time and time again. They have done live vocals. They have gotten angry when people have not, when the people who are producing their shows have not angry. They've been like more like, hey, turn up the mic. Turn up the mic. They are famous for saying turn up the mic to their producers all the time. To the point that he had to shout into the mic at one point because they wouldn't turn up the mic for a second because they didn't know what she was saying when she pointed the mic and pointed up. She shouted into the mic, you know what I mean? That's who they are. And again, it's not about proving things to other people. They've proven things to themselves as well, you know? Really beautiful song, really gorgeous song. The lyrics as well are gorgeous too, right? Like the idea of like the makeup we've dreamed of, like I'm so happy to see you, about applying that makeup as well. And I think like, you know, it's like, if you're talking about like, you know, the makeup we've dreamed of, I wonder if it's like saying like, you know, it's not just about the idea of makeup, right? Because again, the opening line, I believe, I'll check it here as well. What was the opening line again? It was reflect in the mirror the faces of two of us. So I feel like it's more of like a metaphor for unification rather than it is for makeup itself. Like, cause it says like, you know, at one point Minju talks about like the secret signs that they've exchanged together as well. And like, it's more like a makeup mode. Like once we have our makeup on, we can finally like set forward for maybe the other things as well. Right. And Yuna talks about how her confidence is full with the makeup on as well. But it's like she also says that, well, like it's also a thing where you're going to like this no matter what. And I think that's a really great aspect of the song too, where it's like, it's not just about like, oh, hey, we're putting on makeup together and like, it's just about makeup. It's about like the idea that this is our confidence, but the confidence doesn't just come from like, I'm trying to make everyone else think I'm pretty. It's like, I feel more pretty because, again, I want to be clear. There's nothing wrong with like feeling more pretty with makeup on. Makeup is an art form. It's a beautiful art form, and like, you know, it's such a beautiful thing that people can do and all this stuff too. But the line already as well, it's like, hey, but like I'm confident because I put this makeup on, which is great. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with makeup. I want to be clear because I think also like, you know, when you have a song with makeup, some people would go like, you're fine without it. It's like, well, that's not the message. It's like you can do makeup, you can do no makeup. It's up to you, and it's beautiful no matter what. But the line, you already like it, right? Because I'm with you, you already like it. Is a confidence about the person that you were with, is like, I don't care if the rest of the world likes my makeup. You like it. And I care about what you think, right? And I'm passionate about what you think. And that's such a beautiful line as well, also at the same time too. There's another line here. I'm going to click down here as well, just because I want to see we look good together, babe. The make we dreamed was so happy to see you. Yeah, that's the line that was from the start as well, but I'm trying to see the one from One He as well. If I can see her now as well. One He. Because it's a really pretty line as well. Our magic hour died in color. Right? That's the first line as well. This is what I was talking about as well. And then the second line was... the line is, our magic hour died in color. It is about the unification of that. It's not about like, hey, like it's like we're wearing makeup to like make everyone else think we're pretty. It's like the fact that we feel unified in this moment because we got to get ready together. We feel happy because we got to be ourselves together. This is our moment to like become this newer version, not this newer version of ourselves, but the version of ourselves that we can like be happy together. It's a unifying force. It's like, get ready with me because like, you know, and I feel like it's girlhood as well, right? Hey, like you like it, and if you like it, I like it. We feel like we are turning on a switch here that we can like enter into a different moment here. And it's like almost like inviting them to like be more fun and do some more fun things as well. I think it's a really, really beautiful message also as well. Again, applying to girlhood as well, that I do so well also. But yeah, as I said, throughout this entire song, it's a beautiful song with a great fast rhythm with some beautiful vocals over the top. The gals are so good at like, you know, expressing all these emotions in the song too. I feel like they're really fantastic at the, they're very underrated, I should say, when it comes to like vocal performances. And you hear it here, but like I said, it'll always change up with this whole song, changing the environment song, making it feel like almost like a new fantasy song as well. Wani with her soft, but like, yeah, as I said, deep voice that really grounds the song. Mocha with such a distinctive voice that really contrasted to everybody in such a fantastic way that really made the song like flow very well too. Minju, we always talk about, has just like an amazing pop vocal, so like it's hard to ever just not be like so impressed by like what she's able to do here. She's always incredible. And when I say amazing pop vocal, like that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. She's a really good pop vocalist that has like such, again, distinctive voice for her, but like she's good at like so many things. And again, Yuna's warm voice throughout this entire song too. And again, her rhythm too, like when she's doing different parts too, she's able to go do those high notes without making it sound sharp. Always so warm and so cozy as well. Yeah, they all sounded absolutely amazing here. This is so great, Angel. Thank you so much for singing this in. This is so awesome. So awesome. The next video is sent in by Zuba. More Stray Kids. Last time I requested Cover Me, and I think you loved it. As I told you after the reaction, it was written and composed by Yeonjin, with others helping him on composition. And since Yeonjin is your bias in Stray Kids, I thought it would be great to give you another song, which he wrote and composed called DLMLU. This is one from the Japanese album The Sound from 2023. I hope that these two songs you get the feel of Yeonjin's style and writing. Disclaimer, Yeonjin has solo songs which have a similar yet different sound. And of course, we cannot say that everything he creates is the same. Just wanted to give the feeling of Yeonjin's songs. Remember, of course. Now to the video itself, there's no music video. This is a B-side album, and I'm attaching the link, in my opinion, to a better lyric video. There's a more popular one on YouTube video on YouTube with 200k views, but for the members sing one line after the other. And shows them all as one person. So I looked for one that actually picks two sings correctly. That's awesome. Side note, this is one of my favorite Stray Kids songs. Amongst many other, their discography has already 300 plus songs. In the future, I might just request some of the songs which are not appreciated, or maybe just my favorites. Or maybe, since we are close to the comeback, I might request something comeback related. I think someone also shared one of their newest songs as well today too. So we actually have that covered in that way also, which is great as well. But this is DLMU, Don't Let Me, what's it called? Don't Let Me Love You. Whoa. Intense vibe there as well. Let's check it out. Interesting. Interesting sound to start off, right? Like almost like a sea of like different sound here. Like it's like echoey sound. It feels kind of maybe like there's an empty space. The kind of like distorted vocals that are kind of like dance vocals, like almost like house vocals that are usually distorted, like sounding like they're crying out as well. It's a very interesting sound to start off with. Feels like water droplets almost, right? Whoa. 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 Hold up. Hold up. The emotion. That was like from the very kind of empty space with what sounded like water droplets almost dropping on the, you know, like in a musical sense, like the do 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 do. The vocals that came in there as well. It's interesting to have a song that has such a like emotional gut punch feeling from the start, but it almost feels like someone's like, you know, like almost about to cry, right? Through Hyunjin's vocals, through Lee Snow's vocals, through Ian's vocals, all these, you know, and then Bangchan comes in, like, you know, with his usual versatile voice and Han as well, and they do this powerful belting vocal that has so much like emotion. It almost feels like it's like a build up from the verses as well, which again, you could say that's what a chorus is, but I'm talking about in terms of emotion, right? It like really bursts with like this intense emotion, and it's so emotional to start off with as well, to the point that it feels like it's a song that's begging, it's crying out, it's pleading with this person to please, and, you know, like, don't let me love you, don't let this keep going on. Already so intensely emotional as well. And again, the Stray Kids have such amazing vocals. They always have amazing vocals. So it's one of those things that, like, I'm not surprised that I'm already feeling like emotional in the first second. But it doesn't change the fact that it's just like a really, like, you know, gorgeous opening verse. Like, listen to the lower tones here and how intense it sounds already and how it bursts with the chorus. Listen to this. Guttural and low, but still soft and sad. Your kind eyes let me cover the wound. And Sungmin was singing as well. Sorry. And Ian, yeah. Yeah, like this is gorgeous vocals here too. It's a burst. It's a burst of emotion. Intense, right? Ian. So emotional, man. Oh, and cutting the Bangchan's vocals there. Oh, there we go. Han rapping as well. Oh, the contrast with Hyunjin as well. So this song is already, as I said, intense. Has so many intense emotions there too, and then the cut in there with Felix as well too, giving this very like again a very breathy, soft tone here as well from Felix also. But I think what they're portraying so well in the song here too is pain. Right, there's an intense pain. There's a begging. There's, as you said, a pleading, and you can feel it within the lyrics of the song as well. In the second verse, they did a really good job of like cutting in Bangchan's vocals as well there to, you know, to give the kind of like beautiful harmonies there between like Bangchan's kind of like very versatile. In this sense, I feel like, you know, emotionally drained feeling for his songs, you know, like don't let me love you. Like it's really like intense, but then it contrasts to very kind of like sad, lower tone of like someone, as I said, that sounds like they are like destitute, that sounds like they are like low in their own emotions, that they're trapped in their own emotions, right? They're trapped in their own, again, I'm saying this what the lyrics sound like, what the vocals sound like to me as well. They do such a good job of really portraying this idea of someone who like feels like they're emotionally dying, feels like they're emotionally destroyed, and then the pleading and the burst comes in with the chorus as well in such a fantastic way too. Han doing some great rap vocals as always, like he's always very good at rap, and then they do the contrast with Hyunjin as well. Like, yes, Hyunjin's I feel like if you look at like everyone's rap, it's all different, of course, in Stray Kids as well. But I feel like if you're contrasting Han and Hyunjin, you're talking about Han who's like a very like clear but like kind of cool rap vocal. Hyunjin has a very sweet and soft and such a big personality-driven rap vocal. So when you have this like put together, you have that cool and free-flowing rap that Han does, and then the kind of the softer rap of Hyunjin. It works so well in a contrast together. It's so cool. Like, listen to this. It sounds so sad. Your kind eyes let me cover the wound is such a crazy line. And there's the cut in as well. Songman's voice. Again, like a whisper. Shoulders up, that cool voice. Oh my god, that harmony. Wait, sorry, I'm pausing again. The field of vision comes into view and even the stepped on flowers don't matter. Everything is becoming clearer, Everything is starting to appear to me. And now that I'm understanding everything, like again, if you're talking about stepped on flowers, you're talking about like, something that used to be alive that now is, not dead, but is dying. You're talking about something that is damaged and hurt. And it's saying that like maybe like these it's like in this term, this vision, in this view, it's like, do these feel like am I ignoring these feelings? Are these feelings feeling like they don't matter? Is this something that it feels, or maybe it's like saying the vibrancy of life, that the stepped on aspects of my life. Because again, you're talking about plant life. Maybe it's saying that like the idea that like this beautiful thing that's usually beautiful that I usually would be upset about, I can't even think about right now. Even the stepped on flowers, even my stepped on life doesn't matter right now. There's only one reason I can't love. Gorgeous vocal from Bangchang as well. Love chiming here. There's no such thing as an ideal as well. Yeah, that's what makes it sound like the stepped on flowers. The idea of like how I can never truly love, and how like, there's like the ideal changes as well, and the ideal is never like really ideal. There's no such thing as an ideal. The flowers being stepped on makes much more sense then, because then that's saying that like this beautiful thing that is supposed to be gorgeous, supposed to be growing, supposed to be amazing, has been trampled on. And now the visual that we have all the time of flowers being beautiful is now broken and destroyed. It's no longer something that you can truly like strive for and like and love. And Bangchang saying like the reason I can't love as well is another really like intense feeling too. Yeah. It's like lamenting the fact that I can't love and everything changes all the time. Love Chapman's voice here. Chapman's so good at expressing emotions. Great speed as well. Oh. Wow. Oh. Again, I'm sorry for pausing, but the lyrics are so powerful. What we have here as well is saying that the withered flowers still have horns. I've been hurting people without even like, I think that's what the lyrics was about, hurting people as well, right? I was hurting people, my reasons were pointless, and my feelings were still there. So this line is so powerful here, especially with the line with the withered flowers as well. Because it's saying like, yes, the flowers have withered. Yes, I no longer have that love and I can't love, but I can still hurt people. Right? I still have those emotions, right? My feelings were still there, right? My emotions were still there, but I don't have this love that I had before. But still, if you touch this withered flower that used to be so vibrant, it's still going to hurt you. Even though the flower is dead, it still can hurt you. The idea of a relationship with poisonous, it's very honest and very brutal. I have these... I'm still alive. I still have these feelings of sadness. I can still feel jealous, upset, angry, all these things. But... like, that doesn't change the fact that, like, it doesn't help the relationship I'm in having these more darker emotions, right? Love Felix's voice here as well. So intense. And it's like asking you, yeah, don't let me love you. Yeah. But destroying relationships. Sungmin's voice again, so gorgeous. Interesting as well. Again, those harmonies are so beautiful. Those cut-ins. Lino. With the distorted voice in the background. It's such an honest song. It's such an honest song. Oh. Intense vocals here from Han as well. Oh. Stop. Whoa. Chanbin. Again, we'll go back to all the starters as well, but like one thing that's so freaking powerful about this as well, that Chanbin lyric was so low, so defeated, so like on the ground, right? It came from a place of like looking up. It came from a place of like, such heavy emotions that feel defeated, right? But it's not only that, like that part was amazing. Like it gave me chills hearing Chanbin sing like that as well. But this song is so honest. This song is so honest about the idea of like, please, if you hate me, please leave. You know what I mean? You don't have to love, please leave. It's like begging this person to go, begging them to leave because they don't want to be that person that hurts them. And they talk about the kind eyes that this person have as well. They know this person is kind, this person is lovely, and they're worried that they're going to destroy this as well. And it's not that they don't love this person. They would be with this person every day if they could, but they know that they're going to hurt this person. And I want to go back to the Chanbin part as well. Sorry, guys. It's really powerful, this back and forth as well. I mean, two powerful vocalists. So low, so sad. So powerful. And then showing it like who's doing harmonies here. So beautiful. Han doing a more lower vocal here as well. So intense. And just like that vocal there at the end there too. So what I think that is so crazy about this song is that this is like honest. This is just honest. It's intensely powerful in a very honest way. This isn't a song that's trying to paint themselves as the person who was hurt in this relationship. This isn't a song that's trying to paint themselves as the one who's like going to be the one that's like, you know, the one that deserves to be, that for people to say sorry to them or for there to be upset over them. This is them acknowledging their feelings. And I think what's so great about Stray Kids, as always, is that when they want to portray an idea in a song, the music matches it so well that like even if you close your eyes, you could almost like guess what the song's about. And you could say like, well, Calvin, like that's because you speak English, you don't speak Korean, so you don't know what the song's about. That's what I'm saying. Like for an English speaker like myself, I can close my eyes and still feel the intensity, the feeling it's trying to portray through the vocals and the vocal patterns. How intense the chorus becomes, all this stuff as well with Bangchang's vocals and Han's vocals, and they really are trying to like seriously portray a really deep emotion here, and they do it in a way that is expressed through music and lyrics, right? And that's what I'm saying. It's like, and as I said, if they want to portray like a happy song like they did with like the song for their fans, you can hear it in their vocal pattern. If they want to portray a cool song like Chick Chick Boom, you can hear it in their vocals. If you want to hear a song that's like heartbreaking, like Cover Me, you can hear it in Cover Me as well. Like you can hear it in their vocals. And here we have a song that with someone that sounds defeated. And it's portrayed so well, as you said, in the actual emotions of the vocals themselves. As we heard like in the verses, like there's a quiet, low burn of like, you know, it sounds like this. It's not trying, it's almost like it's wallowing. It's almost like it's in its own like heart and its own space, right? It's there's a build-up happening, but it's kind of like this thing where they don't know how to maybe like fully like express it. They don't want to say it because they don't want to lose this person. Like they're trying to tell this person, you will get hurt in this relationship, but please, I don't want to lose you. That's an awful feeling. That's an awful feeling to have, the idea that like I could lose this person, but I don't want to lose this person. But it's like a really intense, as you said, honesty. It's honest to a crazy degree. And then when the chorus comes in and it bursts out, it really feels like a cry. Like when Bangchang starts singing, when Han starts singing in that chorus, it sounds like an absolute bawling cry. And then later on as well with the harmonies that are happening with like, you know, Seungmin, I believe Han and Bangchang as well, right? And there was Lino as well who's singing there also. They're really good at expressing the feeling of like pleading, right? It's a pleading song. It feels like that way. And I think Stray Kids are always good at that though. I feel like Stray Kids don't get enough credit for that as well, where I feel like Stray Kids are very underrated at the emotional side of things. And again, I'm not just talking about emotions of sadness. I'm talking about happiness too. I'm talking about like energy as well. I'm talking about anger as well. They're very good at this stuff. I'm talking about like, you know, the Sociopath as well. They're good at this stuff. And they don't get enough credit for it because I feel like, again, I'm going into the defense mode. I don't care. I asked the people who sent in the song, they said they'd like me defending Stray Kids, and they said, hell yeah. So I don't care. I really feel like it's one of those things where every single time I listen to a Stray Kids song, it's just, I love that like those original tweets I saw like back in like over the past year about Stray Kids, that I kind of was just like, okay guys, you know, everyone's being a bit mean, you know, because again, the meanest ones go viral. It's like they just don't know what they're talking about. And like, and people say, well, Calvin's down to opinion. It's like, yeah, but like at some point it's like, you know, if you say like they're not versatile and they come up with 20 different genres and they like are able to do so many different things with their vocals and they're able to express so many emotions and they're able to tell a story just through their vocal patterns and their tone, at that point I can just say like there's a place for you, and it's called, you know, a field where you need to be away from everyone else. Just don't be talking to me ever again, because this is so incredible. I think they utilized everyone's vocals here amazingly too. Like Chanbin's parts here like are insane. Like legitimately, like it's like the part before the chorus where the cuts off everything. And I feel like, again, as I said, Changbin's underrated. He's always gonna be underrated because people won't give him the credit he deserves. But he's so good at like being a heavy, flowing, deep, intense, in your face rap vocalist that when you do hear his emotional vocals, sometimes you're like, whoa, like, oh my God. And I think as well, one thing he gets so well, and I think he's probably even could be like one of the best at it in the entire group, is that he's able to subtly make you think that you're listening to like just something that is just a really cool vocal tone or rap vocal. But really when you listen to it, it's like, oh, he is truly gets the tone of the song so much, and he's able to express the feeling of the song so much. And he does that in such a fantastic way there as well. Hyunjin's vocals are so soft and vulnerable. Felix has such a beautifully like I think this time as well, like kind of like it's very soft, but it's also like because we talk about Felix's deepness, that's like, you know, water is wet, but I feel like he leaned more into this kind of more soft area here too. And of course everyone here, I could be talking about everyone forever as well, like, but like you guys know my feelings on Lino and IN and Sungmin. Like Sungmin's like one of the best vocals in the world. IN is like one of the best pop vocals. Lino is so vibrant and clear and always so great at express himself through that also as well. Han is an absolute wizard, and it's kind of unfair sometimes. And Banchang is one of the most versatile singers in the world. Like I can talk about these guys forever. They're so good. But it's just, I'm so impressed by how they were able to express themselves through the song. And again, you can close your eyes and hear it. And we can listen to these parts too again. I want to show this here too. By the way, to talk about the meaning of the song's meaning is about someone who is not in the best place possible, but loves this person. It doesn't want to leave this person, but it's like trying to make sure that this like it's admitting that they're not strong enough to truly just walk away from this person. So they're asking this person to walk away from them, to leave, to get out of here, because they are, again, honestly, and I love the honesty, selfishly, right? How great is it for like, especially a K-pop group as well, to be like to admit like a selfish feeling, a bad feeling, to express in a way that's like the darker side of love. It's always like a really like, and again, from the perspective of like, oh, well, I'm at fault. I feel like I'm down. My emotions are the one that's ruining this. That's a really like, you know, that's a really cool thing. And you can hear in here in the song, like when he's talking about the idea, like, you know, like your kind eyes, and they say like, you know, your, I don't want you, the idea don't let me love you is like to say, hey, don't let me actually love you. Because I don't want to hurt you. Like the idea that like, you know, the flower that's wilted but still has thorns. There's no beauty or ideals left in this world. There's a feeling from this person that while they are standing, while they still have emotions, while they still love this person, the happiness and the emotions that because again, when you look at a beautiful flower, the beauty of it is that, oh my God, it's gorgeous. It's so pretty. It expresses so much. It has meaning behind it. But if that flower wilts, that flower it loses the happiness of it. It loses the beauty of it, right? But what if that flower still is standing straight up and still has thorns? That is the crux of this whole song. It has lost the beautiful emotion behind it and the idealistic view of it behind it, but it still can hurt people. It still is a flower that is standing tall and has its emotions, but it's lost that beautiful flair to it. And that's a beautiful way of expressing that too as well. From the start of the song, it's so intense though. So intense. Again, it sounds like water droplets to me. Do you hear that music as well? The kind of like it's like vibrating, right? Which again shows the kind of build up of like, and this like, you know, guttural kind of like emotional pain, right? It's really good at this stuff. Intense as heck. And run away before the pain spreads as well, by the way, because it's like my pain will spread to you. Because again, it's being honest about themselves, and like I love that it's not condemning themselves. You know what I mean? It's not like saying that like I'm evil. It's them saying that like, hey, like I know that this pain can spread. I know that this can spread to you, and I don't want it to spread to you. And that to me is like a really beautifully intense, gorgeous thing to say as well. In these vocals too. IN has such a beautiful pop vocal. This is what I was talking about. It's not. Felix can go deep as heck, but again, Felix is versatile as well. People who don't know Felix and pretend they know Felix, all they think is like, oh, he just has a deep voice and that's hot and that's why people like him. It's like, yeah, shut the hell up. Felix is so good at like this really gorgeous low tones too. Yes, he does a deep voice as well, but like if you ever heard his high notes as well, they're really gorgeous also. He uses his like very raspy, beautiful tone to an advantage here. So cool. That harmony there. Changbin's so good. Can I just say as well, I want to make this clear before I say anything else, like all these vocals are amazing, all these artists are amazing. I want to make that clear. So, and to me, my favorite member is Hyunjin, right? He's my bias. I share pictures of him all the time in the K-pop chats. But I want to say this right now. I think that like on my favorite rap lists, I go like, you know, I think of Hong Jong. I think of Soyeon. I think of Suga from BTS. I think of Jongseob from P1 Harmony. There's so many great rappers out there. I think of like Jaehyun from Boy Next Door, and like I think I'd put Changbin on the list. I think it's just one of those things where like I think already I thought he was really good at intense rap vocals, but I think it's one of those things for me that I think he's so good at expressing emotion, and not that the other guys aren't, but he's just so good at it that like I kind of just I've been drawn to his vocals a lot more lately, and I think it's so easy when you listen to Stray Kids first to be like, oh, like of course for me, like I noticed Hyunjin first before I even knew Stray Kids because he's beautiful. But then again, all you know, you know that beautiful Stray Kids member, which one, which one are you talking about? You know, because they're all so pretty. But like obviously you're going to be more drawn to the people you notice first, and that's Hyunjin, right? And then Felix, of course, I was noticed as well. But then over time, you're like, okay, like look at all these guys and how talented they all are, you know? And Changbin, definitely in the past few weeks, I've been kind of like very drawn to his vocals as well, and he's really, really great. Yeah, what I can say about this song is that it's really intense. The emotions are painful. The feelings are difficult. The feelings are strong. They're really good at expressing themselves. They're really good at like portraying the feeling of a song through their vocals without ever having it sound too much. It always sounds really gorgeous in that sense because of that. And I actually quite liked it. Quite liked it a lot because I think it hits you on an emotional level, and that's what you want. That's definitely what you want with a track like this. And I'm very, very happy that we got to listen to something like this as well. Really stunning. Really powerful, and I think that they're just amazing all the time. So good. Thanks so much for sending us in. This is so awesome. The next video sent in by Photos. If I can get it up here now as well. After NMIXX's debut, we have DICE, their first comeback. Interesting. Okay, this is a really interesting flow, right? We're going from the first debut to their comeback. Let's check it out. NMIXX have been very cool so far. Very interesting, very new for me as well. I'm assuming we have subtitles. Yeah. Man, almost instantly, like the outfits, right? Everything, and just like in the first debut we saw with the NMIXX, with the 0.0 infinite eyes, you know what I mean? Eyes on me, whatever you want to call it. Very crazy abstract outfits as well. Always feels very dreamlike and out there. You're not sure what's real and what's like fantasy. It's always done really, really well with that stuff too. So I'm guessing we're gonna keep on that theme as well. Because I felt that the same thing with Heavy Serenade. It was like, is this a dream? Is this like hell? Is this heaven? Like, what is this? And I feel like they do that really well with this stuff. Great dance. Oh my god, so cool. This very like extravagant music too, right? What? This is... First of all, the beats... I didn't mean to pause. I hate when I do a bad pause. Not that enemies can have a bad pause. I'm not saying that, but like I don't like to pause people like half close their eyes because again, no, I will never do that. Never do that to any idol, not just NMIXX, any idol. Half pause and closed eyes, no. It's like when you take a picture of someone when their eyes are like blinking. I don't do that. But the beat is so low starting off. Like it's like it almost took me by surprise again as well because the beat is low. It feels like a very like hip hop centric beat in the background, and there is like obviously like a flow to the hip hop like vocals they have too. but again, this abstract feel, but there's like a to the visuals, it feels almost Alice in Wonderland like. There's also like a vibe as well, like a jazzy kind of 50s kind of like era noir vibe to it too, which is so interesting as well. Wasn't expecting it. This is a great look, by the way. Love the crown. You see that jazzy feel to it? Like, it's such a crazy genre mix, but it's subtle at the same time. Those facial expressions. Oh, it's very Alice in Wonderland. Okay. Attitude-filled vocal. But you can hear the talent there as well. Oh. These visuals. It's not. It has to be intentional, right? The fact that like every time I'm listening to like an NMIXX song, at least like with OO as they call it, OO, is that what they said in the song as well? Like it has to be like this pause is a great pause. It has to be intentional. The fact that like my heart is kind of like going on a roller coaster. The genres changes so much. The vocal patterns, it goes from rap to vocals so quickly, like so sharply. I think it's intentionally trying to go for that. I think it's intentionally trying to make you feel a little bit like on your toes. That's what I think anyway. Because I think if you have like even like Heavy Serenade, which like is definitely a lot more like ethereal and beautiful pop vocal as well, pop song as well, it still has those hints of just like, what is happening in the back? What is that? Wait, what's that? You know, and I feel like that, like, this is like to the extreme, like, of like what Heavy Serenade did as well for me too, which is like, whoa, okay, wait, what's happening? But again, there's still so much talent there. You hear like these beautiful elevated vocals as they're singing. The rap goes like really well, like in this kind of like dangerous fields rap, which it goes in kind of more attitude filled rap, then like an attitude filled vocal. So the transitions are actually good. They just happen so sharply. Like, I have to believe that it's intentionally 100% trying to keep you on your toes and trying to make it feel abstract and weird and out there. They had the Cheshire Cat there. Like, it's trying to show you like a very Alice in Wonderland vibe as well, right? Like, I'll show you what I mean here as well. This attitude filled vocal. So much attitude. Such cool. Dangerous and cool. Beautiful vocal, right? The transitions are great. Gorgeous vocal again. Whoa. You can hear that, like, the jazzy influence. Again, your vocals are fantastic. Oh, that's awesome. Stop. I'm smiling for you right now because this is like, oh my god, look at this. This is such a pretty part of the video as well. So much attitude in their vocals. As I said, we heard that in the first part too. There was attitude in their vocals there as well. But like, again, the switching of genres, it seems to be such a common thing for NMIXX so far anyway. And I think it actually works really well because if you make that your concept, the idea of like is like what's real and what's fake, what's fantasy and what's reality, all that stuff as well, and make it into a song, I still think you can make it be really effective for your vocals as well. Especially since I feel like what the girls are really good at doing here is like when it comes to the switching of genres is that like they can do their kind of like dangerous rap vocals with like and their attitude rap vocals while also still having like this really beautiful harmonious elevation of their voice to do like this kind of like soulful voice too, and it all works really well. But then like of course it was kind of like a teaser. Like these parts felt like a teaser then to what was coming because it was like and I think to say that it's just it's a genre switch that is so wild that it doesn't make sense would be a lie, because what we like, listen to this here. We have attitude here. We have such an attitude-filled rap vocal here with a mixture of like beautiful, as you said, soulful voices too. They were setting up for that section there, but the genre shift is like a steep drop into a different genre, but it's not totally out there to the point that it doesn't make any sense, right? It doesn't feel like it's like, oh, really? Like, why are we doing that for? They set it up. They said they had a build up here. It's still a sudden shock, an intentional shock. It's supposed to be. But that doesn't mean that it doesn't follow the rules of the song completely. It's still a fully formed, well-structured song in my view. Look at the attitude here, man. This girl's makeup is amazing. 1 through N. The attitude of the voice is so good. And it's like this dangerous, it's such a dangerous rap vocal. Soulful voice. Again, such a cool energy to this chorus. You have these beautiful vocals, this jazzy vibe, this hip hop vibe. This is great. It's great. Yeah, it's just the drop into a different genre. Love the low tones here. Oh my god. Yeah, they're so good with the attitude-filled vocals too. Oh. Great vocals again. Camino? Yeah, this is great. This is great. And again, I think that, like, you know, what NMIXX goes for a lot of times too, well, not a lot, I've only seen like a few songs, but like what I've seen so far for NMIXX, what I think they do a really good job of is, like, as I said, making the genre shifts make sense, but also they go for an art form. They want to make their songs make you feel a certain way. They want you to feel that same way you feel as you're watching like an abstract movie from like the 30s from like France, where like there's like this like really like you don't know exactly what's going on. It feels like your mind is being a little bit melted here, but like you're still feeling something throughout the whole entire song, right? You're still feeling like this is something like that's awakening inside of you. And I feel like, you know, you're talking about the expect the unexpected. There it is, all right? It's about like opening up to a new world, maybe, like, you know, and waking up to this new world. And again, if that's what they're doing here and that's the genre, the same thing with OO was about the idea of like infinite possibilities and exploring new worlds, and like how all eyes are going to be on you now in this moment. If this song is about like, you know, a new world and a new kind of like unexpected feeling and vibe and journey, then it makes sense that once again they're doing this kind of like very out there genre shift, because it's trying to make your brain switch into this mode of like, we're not going to let you just be like content. We're not going to let you be warm and cozy. It's not about being cozy. I'm sure they have songs that are cozy. I'm sure they have ballads, but like this title track here is definitely trying to express the lyrics also through the genre too. The feeling of the song changing genres is also to do with the lyrics telling you to expect the unexpected, that we're saying here as well. And then it makes you feel like things are changing rapidly. It keeps you on your toes. The lyrics are keeping you on your toes, and then the song itself is keeping you on your toes as well. It's really, really cool. Jumping for higher. Realistic dream behind. Wake up when you're awake, or over the water will fly high. Back into the change. Love that tone there. Love that there as well. Love the high notes here. And ask me to go over, let's roll the dice. And then they're really good at like the really like attitude-filled rap vocals. Okay, these visuals. Oh, that! What the hell, man? The bass as well. It's so like intentionally all over the place. Love the higher vocals here as well. A world beyond imagination. Look at that! I love that the bathtub like it's a boat. Is that the song? Man, this was wild. And roll the dice is like taking a chance, right? Man, all these outfits, all these visuals were amazing, by the way. They looked fantastic. I think it's just one of those things that like I was so gobsmacked by everything that was happening here and changing there as well. It's so cool. Yeah, it's gonna be the logos at the end, right? JOP logos. You never know, like with these groups, so they might have like a big lower piece at the end as well. Love. And here's the thing, right? Is it like a song that like I get right away? Is it a song that like, you know, you're listening to right away to be like, oh, this is like a song that's going to be like on my playlist when I like, you know, want to relax? No. Is it a song that's going to be on my playlist when I'm like, you know, walking to a shop? Maybe. Yeah, you know, maybe. But it's more like I feel like, again, it's a statement. It's a statement song. that has so many different genres and changes there that it works so well for the message it's trying to get across and as an artistic piece, which is what music is. It's art. You're trying to express a feeling and an emotion. It's not always just about like, oh, this is a song I'm going to put on when I go asleep. You know what I mean? This is a song I'm going to put on when I'm like organizing my, CD collection. Songs mean different things in different ways, and the idea of being rigid in the idea of like what a song can be is so painful to me and awful to me, and I hate that idea. That NMIXX doing this really crazy vibe with OO and now doing this a similar vibe but obviously different meaning with this song as well with Roll the Dice. It really feels like that the people behind the composition, the girls themselves, the people who made the video, understand the feeling that it's trying to portray, and I got that feeling. I got the feeling of like this tense feeling. I'm on my toes. I'm wondering what's going to happen next. I'm not sure. I'm listening to a song, and it's like I'm watching a horror movie, and in a good way, by the way. Where like in a horror movie, you're like, I don't know when the killer's going to jump around the corner. I don't know when they're going to shift genres. I don't know when they're going to drop a beat. I don't know when they're going to do this. I don't know when they're going to do that. And it's a weird, like, interesting feeling that like a lot of groups don't give you. Right, and like that's a really cool idea, and it's from the start. Like the start obviously has like a really interesting vibe because it gives you like a really kind of like classical jazzy vibe while still having like rap influence there too. It's really cool. I love this dance moves though, like the kind of like the folding out. It's really cool. Blink that open eyes. Drama so unimaginable. And it's like just how much is a challenge. It won't be easy. I love her facial expressions. So like it's saying that like it's not going to be easy what we're about to do here. We're not saying this is going to be like palatable, and that's what I'm saying. And it's not so cool that the lyrics match the feeling that I'm getting. That the vibe of the song is not going to be easy to understand. We're not telling you it's going to be easy. We're not telling you this whole new world is going to feel okay. You're not going to feel warm and cozy. Like it's matching the feeling that I'm getting to the lyrics. Universe vast wide open. Her makeup's insanely good. Nope, to think it, just go. So that's roll the dice, right? Like the idea of like just going for it, right? It really does feel like that's what the rolling the dice would be as well. And then this vocal as well is really good too. And again, it is like asking, are we ready as well? But I feel like it is like trying to say like, hey, you know, not to think. The idea of rolling a dice is just like going and getting going. It's like, you know, like it's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be like the easiest thing in the world. You just gotta get freaking. You gotta get ready. Are you ready? Right? And this part too as well. Don't run away. You know what works so well with this because. Legendary pause. You know why this works so well? Is because I feel like with these gals, they have like a very beautiful vocals and they have really gorgeous, like, you know, high notes, and they're really good at all this stuff as well. But the one word I would use to describe their rap vocals is not like deep and guttural. It's not always like in your face. There's attitude, right? And it's a really strong attitude. It feels like they like have a meaning behind the words. It feels like they're very slick and cool in their own way. It's not a slick and cool way of like, you know, like a guy in shades and like, you know, smoking a cigar type of thing. But I think it's cool in terms of like how committed they are to the attitude that comes across in their vocals, the facial expressions that they portray as well. It's all believable, right? And that's the thing. There's a thing where it's like if you told me that, like, you know, some of these guys didn't train in rap beforehand, I wouldn't believe you, right? But I guarantee you there are some that probably didn't. It's because whatever tone they're using, the attitude kind of like lower tones, the kind of like, I don't want to use the word bratty because I feel like that's kind of like sometimes very, you know, I don't want to say like a but again, brat summer, I suppose. But I don't want to be like, but it's kind of like very like in your face, kind of like, actually the word I can use is that it's a great word. I would say that it's more like defiant. That's a better word. It's a much better word because I hate the word bratty because I don't mind using it like when I talk because I always just feel weird like when I'm watching like a bunch of grown women and I go like, it's so bratty. It's like, if they call themselves that, that's fine. But I feel like as a man calling women bratty is very, no. It just, the word defiant is the best way to describe it, right? It's like very like, kicking up a fuss. It's like changing things. It's like, throwing the papers out the window and like and wiping off the desk. It's very defined. It's like, I'm done with this. We're doing something new, right? That's what a better word for sure. Ride the bigger wave. And just smooth as well. You hear the attitude as well, the da da. Like, you know, it's like it's supposed to be like this kind of like, it's not supposed to be like this slick and cool flowy thing. It's supposed to be this thing that, again, it's trying to be defiant. It's tried to be like in your face in a way that's kind of like right up in your face, trying to like almost like a na 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 in your face type of thing. And it sounds like that. It's so good with that attitude. It's so good at being like that kind of youthful defiance. And this again. Yeah, it's really well done here as well. Like, and as I said, like, I think what I like so much about the idea of NMIXX is a feeling. As I said, I said throughout this whole song, I go to every group for a different feeling, and sometimes they can do different feelings. So again, like I said, like for example, Heavy Serenade had such like a reminiscent, lamenting feel and emotional feel to it as well, right? While having a horror theme in the background, but I want every song to feel like it's taking me on a different journey, right? I don't want a flat feeling. I don't want an awful feeling. You can feel awful, but like it's obviously to do with sadness. I want to say that like I listen to NMIXX, and then afterwards I listen to Stray Kids, and then afterwards I listen to Illit, and they all gave me something different. And that's why I think that NMIXX is so good at doing, is that there's not really anything that I've heard in K-pop so far that does this type of genre switching. There are genre switches in K-pop, but the way that they do this, it's intentionally made to make you feel uncomfortable in a good way. Like the fact that you can watch a music video and listen to a song and it goes by in 2 seconds because it's like you're watching a movie. It's like you're waiting for those emotions to drop and those feelings to drop. I think they've done such a fantastic job with that. And it's not just like the feeling behind, obviously I want to say like, you know, you can say the genre switch up, but that's not just what NMIXX is. Because I think that like, you know, it's very easy to get caught in the hole of like, you know, they're about genre switching and doing crazy stuff and like being so abstract, because that's what they are. They're trying to portray the idea of a dream world. They're talking about realities in the song and the real world and like going into new horizons and new journeys and all this stuff too. That's what they are. But just the same way with Illit, I don't like to always call them just cute, because that's like, yeah, they are cute sometimes. Yes, NMIXX is abstract and out there, but that's also like a different part of it too. The sections in this song, the jazzy rap sections of the part have so much beautiful attitude in them. The vocals when they sing are so soulful and gorgeous. The heavy rap section later on in the song too had such like a dirty beat that it like instantly like, you know, changes the feeling of the whole track too, and then it goes back into this more vibrant style at the end too. It's a very energetic song, and I think that's exactly what it's trying to like, you know, do here. It's trying to energize you and try to make you move. And again, the song is about like going in, as its lyrics are, you know, about diving into the clouds, about becoming something new, about like, you know, rolling the dice and trying something new, not even like saying, oh, I wonder about, not being worried, not even thinking, just doing something and becoming something entirely new, like being ready for something entirely new. And the visuals like definitely, you know, match that as well. Like there's this really lovely visual with like, you know, one of the girls with the cats, as the cat is like poking the window. The girls are like, you know, hiding from the cat. One of the girls hide from the cat at one point. They're like exploring like the new horizons in their bathtub. They're, you know, at the Alice in Wonderland kind of like area with the dinner as well. They're like in this wild overgrown areas while also being in the, again, when it comes into the more realistic sense, when they do that rap section, it goes into this very like grounded steel place, intentionally supposed to contrast the rest of the place too, and that's what it's trying to do here also. It's a really cool track. I want to like look up the members, because I do this often with K-pop groups. Let's see. NMIXX. NMIXX members. So we have, it's Genie, who's no longer in the group, right? So there's Haiwan. Haiwan, I think I remember her because I think I remember her from Heavy Serenade. She looked, well, like I was saying, like amazing is understated. Soloon, who's I think the one who had like who like has such a striking visual. Like I feel like, you know, she invented lipstick, you know, just because again she's like, that sounds like I'm saying like like she needs it. I'm saying more like in the sense of like some people, like you can tell that like, you know, they like, it's almost like they predated the idea of this makeup, like it was made for them. Like she should get so many like brand deals because of it. Jiwoo, absolute like gorgeous hairstyles I'm looking at here as well. Stunning. Actually, can I say as well, like stunning, striking, like different visually. I know that doesn't sound bad. Like she's stunning, absolutely beautiful as well, but they're all pretty as well. Lily, who I know already, of course. Ginny is obviously not in the group anymore. Not that I don't want to be disrespectful towards her either, like as well, but yeah, she had really cool hair, and another very like strike. Yeah, like it's like these this is NMIXX was just like, you know, pretty people. Kyunjin. Yeah, I'm looking at images. Sorry, you can't see them. I'm looking at images here, and then there's Bae. You know what's so funny? They're still so freaking young, man. They are. But yeah, that's the members of NMIXX, and thank you so much for sending us in. That was freaking awesome. The next video is sent in by Neko-san, and I say I don't have much to say this time. Loena Hendrixx gave us many years of stellar performances as Loena Hendrixx, Belle, woman free skaters. Let's check it out. Man, the crowds are always so electric here as well. Beautiful outfit. Absolutely stunning outfit.
23 years old today, but that'll be the last thing on her mind. See now this new free skate construction. Belgium's Loena Hendrixx goes for gold.
I always love this part as well. It always feels like a calm before the storm when it comes to all these figure skating stuff. I'm always like, ooh, like you always like settle down a bit, you know? Feels great. Gorgeous music, right? Really pretty music. This rink is so big. Man, it's so interesting how the music can change with it, because I've seen people do those moves, right? And again, she did it amazingly so, right, as well. But the music like being so soft and beautiful in the background, like already very like angelic, it makes like the jump go from being like something like exciting to being like very elegant and beautiful, right? If you change the song, it becomes exciting, right? Here it's elegant and really like magical. I always love how it looks like they're floating. The song is so epic. You see what I mean? You can change up so much just how... and that's why it's dancing as well. That's why it's such a talent. Moving within the confines of the song, right? Oh my god, it's beautiful. Because I want to make clear, it's not just the idea of like the song is amazing. It's also the idea that you have to adapt to the song as well and make something that flows with the song too. And that's what she's doing so amazingly here also. Dude. Just casually. Yeah. This is just so dreamlike, right? And again, it is the music. It is the way she's doing it with the music. Ah, come on. Holy hell. How? The emotion on her face as well. That's what people don't get, man. It's also, it's a performance as well as it is like a sport. It's an emotional performance. How? 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 I wouldn't be able for it. Oh? Oh, we're getting more intense? Man, the freaking, like, how the mood changes. And you see what I mean there as well? Like, again, she's doing like a similar kind of, I don't know what they're called, like with spins they do there as well, but like what's so great about that as well, because the music changed and became more like dangerous and kind of like dark, the movement becomes more intense, right? And that's what's so cool about, again, doing proper choreo mixed with the song. Yeah, it's intense, right? It becomes, oh my god. The commentators are getting overpowered by the song, by the way. What the, what's it? How did that not get a cheer? Is that just common? That triple low jump? Oh, that looks amazing. That looks amazing. Oh, she's leading us, is she? She's leading? Oh my god. Right at the timing of the music as well. And the crowd clapping along too, that's so awesome. The crowd understanding the assignment is what we could say. It brings energy to the performance, right? That there feels so effortless as well. Look at this. This spin. Did I not go back? It didn't even go back. This here. Like, it's just something so simple, but like, I couldn't do it. I wouldn't be able for it. Yeah, she's just superb. Man, my brain is switching. Look at the, she doesn't even look real. She doesn't even look real. That felt not real. Oh, she knows it too. She knows it too. She knows it too.
He's completely laying down an awesome skate at the Grand Prix de France. And this is a woman who...
Yeah, look at the smile, man. The emotions. My favorite part of any ice skating performance is not just ice skating. It's at the end of it when they can finally stop the acting they have to do, because they have to act for it also. Because that's a great part of it too. But I love when they stop the. You can see their face change. They drop the kind of emotions in a way because they're like, okay, I did it. You know, I did it. It's so good.
Ruling her out of the 2019 season as we see her brother Loena Hendrixx, who will be beyond proud of his sister.
And that was her brother, I guess.
And last year, on the Grand Prix series, she became the first female skater from Belgium to win a medal in the Grand Prix of figure skating when she won a bronze at the Grand Premio d'Italia. And now, a year later...
Yeah, this is my favorite moment when, like, after the performance is over and they're taking a breath. I don't know why it's so emotional for me. It always hits me hard. It's always great.
Of a title win.
I thought they said brother. Maybe it's not your coach.
I cannot imagine the stress that he's under as a family member and coach.
Oh, family member.
Haven't seen her miss.
Wait, did he say family member and? Hold on a second here. Sorry, it's just I had to... Let me hear.
Exhalation from Yorick. Cannot imagine the stress that he's under as a family member and coach.
Family member and coach. That's so sick.
Maybe a little exclamation mark on the
To make the relationship work, that's pretty crazy.
Also, particularly impressive knowing that the music has changed, the choreography has changed, and the costume has changed. Partway through the season, did well there to salvage the double toe and landing of the triple loops, which wasn't.
Yeah, this beautiful song in the background too. The commentators definitely getting drowned out a bit, but I don't think it's a bad thing. Like I love hearing the commentators, but like I think that sometimes that's probably going to happen, right? With when you have like a more like kind of intense song, I guess.
So the skaters after World Championships, often a skater of the caliber like Loena will enjoy some show performances and then return to the training rig for new choreography, committing lots of thought, detail, and consideration into it. She and the team recognised after the Neville Horn Trophy, despite the win there, that it wasn't sufficient for the aspirations she has. The concept is that she's an angel in the first half.
Oh, Oh, so it's a fallen angel concept? That's so sick. It expressed that well then, right? Because I said I was saying like it's very like ethereal, like almost angelic, and then it goes into much more darker vibe. Yeah, very cool.
I'm sure.
That's not me saying I knew it. It's more just saying like it fits its purpose.
Another world medal, if not world title. Personal best from last year, 145.
Okay, she's happy.
Just shy of that here. And in this beautifully, comfortably, and significantly champion.
She's very happy. I always never know the score, so I'm just like, okay, she's happy, you know?
Loena Hendrixx wins the third Grand Prix of the series. The Arknights ready for higher scores moving forward.
Very cool.
First,
Oh,
many better knees, Maisa.
it's her birthday?
Bringing cake for
Wow.
Loena.
What a crazy birthday. No. Singing happy birthday to her? That's so great.
Wonderful scenes. Angers at the Grand Prix de France.
Love that. Love that.
Sportsmanship.
What an emotional feeling that must be. To get to celebrate your birthday with like a high score, but then also like hearing the whole crowd sing your stuff too. Yeah, like I feel like it's one of those things with the Loena Hendrixx, like that what I found to be really good is that like obviously like she followed their theme very well. She was able to perform in a way that like, you know, we got what the idea was like right away. I think that's always like a really strong thing, like for me personally. If I can understand like, you know, someone who's like not always like crazy into the idea of not crazy into it, I mean like not knowledgeable, I should say, about this stuff. For me to understand it like as a concept and like as an idea, that means it's definitely probably doing its job, right? Like if the layman who doesn't know what ice skating really is that much is able to go, oh, I get it, like before they even say what the concept is, that means they've done a good job. And I feel like, you know, we talk about like this in this whole time here as we're doing this, the idea like how music can like really affect the feeling behind a track as well and a performance. And that's definitely what we got here when it came to this performance, because at the start of the performance, it felt very angelic. It felt very ethereal and magical, beautiful and soft and all these things as well. And all the jumps felt very elegant and pristine. And I feel like then when we got to the second part of the whole performance, there was a more of an intense kind of like darker feel. And then all of a sudden the same type of spins went from feeling elegant and magical and beautiful and ethereal to feeling like very like intense and strong and kind of like dark and powerful, you could say as well. Like it really did feel like it was like it portrayed those emotions in such a fantastic way that like I feel like all of it worked. I feel like all of it worked so well. And it wasn't just obviously the music as well. Of course, I want to say that obviously the performance that worked with the music, like she was effortlessly spinning around. There's some times where my brain was just like not working at times as I saw this too. And she was actually really able to like make it a performance that like for again, someone like me who doesn't know ice skating that much, I'm sitting here going like, you know, like just my brain is spinning with it. My brain is spinning as she's spinning. There's like little movements she did where she was doing like these slight little touches to these movements. I was like, oh, how did she like do that? Even though like it's probably something that's easily explainable, but I think it's so casual that it works so well. There was times where she was doing these like spins, like you know, that the crowd didn't even cheer, but to me, like I'm going crazy because I'm like, oh, that's actually really, really impressive. But obviously, maybe like to other people who are watching this, it's probably not as impressive as I think it is, you know. But I do think it is like to me an impressive thing. I don't know, to me, but I think to maybe to other people might not be like as like intense as I'm thinking it is. But I think it still is intense for me, and I still think it's really powerful for me, and I actually like really liked it as well. I really like love the outfits here as well. The outfit she has as well. Like, again, it did give that feeling of like there's a hint of black coming into the white angelic outfit as well. I probably that was the intention too. Her emotions were so good as well. Like, she was so good at like portraying this like very intense and powerful feelings through the second part of the song, and also like maybe like a lamenting feeling at the start of the song too. And then when the song ends, you can see the emotions just like drain from her face. She's very good at the performance aspect, of course, as well. Of course she is. The crowd as always gives such a great energy to this. They clearly were very much behind her, and then even like when she had her birthday cake come out, they wanted to sing for her birthday cake as well. Really, really fantastic stuff also. Like, I really think that this is a really great performance and a really fantastic way of showcasing like a performer I've never seen before. But maybe have I seen her? Have I seen her? Maybe I have seen her. Again, my brain might get jumbled, but she's fantastic. She really is. Thanks so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Katsith, and they say, here's another one of Oner's vlogs. Last week, Oner performing at their own concert. This time, the team is performing as part of the music festival in the Huzza, which is Quinn's hometown. Huzza has went through some very rapid economic developments in the past few decades, so it's a prosperous city nowadays, but not so long ago, it was a small town on one of the poorest provinces in Shandong, and in the 7-ish years since Oner's formation, this is the first time they got to perform. That's pretty huge. Needless to say, both Quinn and the people there are very excited. Quinn's extended family were all there at the music festival, and even a local government official came. Pinker, usually responsible for doing the introductions to the group stage, wrote a brief extra bit for Quinn, just for this concert, which he didn't reveal to Quinn until the concert did. Didi, unfortunately, so was suffering from a cold here. Music used for montage are Oner's own songs, and no subs as usual. Watch from 14:53 to the end. So, does that mean Didi's not going to be here? Because he's my favorite. He's my favorite member. He pretty and he really cute. But I'm very happy for Quinn as well. That shows that biases do work, right? Biases are a thing. Because the fact that I'm sitting here it's about Quinn and I'm like, is Didi here? is very, I can see Didi is here. But he had a cold, I think, as well at the time too. You said 14:53, but we're starting here. Look at this. You can tell he's suffering from a cold, but he's still very pretty. Not so sure about the outfit, but he'll make it work. We can trust him. Great look here for Pink Ray. I always love with their photo shoots, and maybe I'm wrong, but they always feel very simplistic, but then the intensity comes from the actual outfits that they wear and the facial expressions they have, and maybe the meaning behind the photos too. I always feel they have really good composition, even if it's not some gigantic, extravagant, detailed thing, you know? In my view, anyway. Intense songs, right? Kind of a dance vibe. Oh, Jesus, dude. I mean, it kind of fits their vibe, the intensity of this, in a way. Amazing. The leader. Katz is the bias is going a bit too far. It's the leader. Oh my god, the silver chainsaw? That's wild. Photo shoots are actually my favorite things about K-pop idols as well. Not one of my favorite thing, but I love when we get to see concept photos. It's one of my favorite times. It's almost more exciting than the actual release sometimes. Great look. The hair are they context or is it actual eye color? And there's Quinn. This is a great look for Quinn, the suit, honestly. Great flow to this track too. Very intense ideas as well. I think obviously I'm not just saying oh, a knife, but I think it is cool to have a more dangerous vibe when they're doing these type of songs as well, or doing these type of photo shoots. It's a really cool idea. This is Quinn's best look I've seen. That says a lot because he has a lot of great looks. And all of them together as well. Sorry, I'm just kind of like mesmerized, but I hope I'm not doing bad commentary here. It's just like for me, like I'm kind of like really enjoying the visuals. I think that that one thing that they do really well with Oner is that the photo shoots are always like so interesting to watch, and there's always so like last time we saw a photo shoot as well. And like for me, it was like one of those things where like I was like glued to the screen, just like watching these guys, because I do think that they have like they're very photogenic. They have good instincts when it comes to these photos. Like even here, like you have 3 different looks in one. You know, kind of like a very like and interesting for Pink Ray, kind of having like a more straightforward look here, but like Dee kind of like very dangerous and cool, and then like the kind of like slick kind of like nonchalant look of Quinn. Like it looks good. And then watch Pink Ray change it up a bit. No, Pink Ray's doing a more soft look here. Pink Ray's going for soft this time. Interesting. But then again, maybe to contrast the intense outfit. Oh, did you hear the crowd? Big crowd. Are you gonna see him? You can see the wave as they started to notice. You know what's crazy? I hope no one says it. Like, by the way, even by a lot of the groups, like this is a big crowd. I want to say it's a big crowd, but the sound is a lot louder. Like you would actually think that this was a 20,000 seat place by the sound, right? But listen to the crowd as they start to notice. There's like a wave, like ah! Like it's a big crowd, but like they sound a lot bigger than they are, you know? Which is a sign of dedication, by the way. There's this group I like called Even. Has one of the prettiest people who ever lived, Park An-bin's the lead singer in the group, and there's a lot of great artists in that group as well. And they don't have gigantic crowds, but the crowds are so loud that if you only saw it from the perspective of the stage and you didn't see the crowds themselves, you would think they were sitting in a 15,000 seat building when they probably have like 2,000. Like it's that intense, and that is a sign of like dedication. Oh, that must feel good. This must feel so good. Oh my god. Great walkout too, right? Man, I just love the feeling that the crowd is getting their day made today. You know, I love that. Really sick stuff. They look great in these outfits as well. I love they do a photo shoot before they do the performance in the outfits as well. It's really cool. And you know what else is cool too? Then when the photo shoot comes out, the actual photos come out, then the fans who were at the actual show, you know what they feel? They're like, oh, I saw them in these outfits. Yeah, this is the stage show I saw. And all of a sudden it becomes a deeper connection with those photos as well when they release. If they are photo cards, I don't know if their photo cards are just photos for themselves. Yeah. And it's crazy everyone came in for DD. You know, I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, the crowd, of course the crowd's going crazy. It's Quinn's home place. Like, of course, you know, but then again, they already have dedicated fans everywhere, so Ah, lovely stuff as well. It must be, man, I'm getting emotional because this type of stuff like is always so beautiful to me, you know, the connection with the fans. Because like I want to say as well, like it's like one of the things that like a lot of times people say like, oh well, it's fake, and I do think with some like say K-pop groups, it is like obviously like, you know, we're not gonna be parasocial here and believe like, oh, they love every one of us all the time, because there's gonna be some fans who are freaking annoying, you know, maybe me. But I do think that like, you know, one thing that is actually I find so true is that the culture of K-pop and C-pop and J-pop and all this stuff too. The reason why like especially the current generation love their fans, I think, so much is because they grew up watching like the other C-pop stars and the other J-pop stars, the other K-pop stars, and they like know what the feeling is like of being like a fan. So they're always like, yeah, I'm not saying other generations don't love their fans, but I want to make that clear. I'm just saying that like I feel like, you know, with current generation, they're like desire that feeling of like, you know, the connection with the fans like intensely, because it's like that's the feeling I had when I was watching Temin. You know, that's the feeling I had when I was watching Noshuga. You know, it's like I was his fan. I want my fans to feel that way, and that's why I feel like there is like people think it's not genuine, but I do think there's like so many genuine feelings when it comes to that stuff as well. Great stuff. Oh. Great stuff. Really great stuff. Yeah, like I think that like when it comes to these like Oner vlogs, I think what's always so good about them is that we always have this like kind of like vibe that they are that I feel like there's like a unified feeling when it comes to the whole group and the audience. So like whenever I'm watching this stuff, I do get the vibe that there are like, you know, there is kind of like an emotion connection with their audience. There is like an excitement for them to go out and perform. I think that these guys love performing more than they even probably love recording and stuff as well. Like they, which again, no, that's not uncommon, but I'm saying that like these guys like switch up when they go out there. They have this energy that's really put into them as well. But it's also so interesting to see like, you know, the dedicated fan base, the stage show that they can put together. And again, as we talked about this before, like the budget is not always crazy when it comes to Oner, but like again, they always come up with like really cool ways of making things look cool and like interesting. And so it's not always like this thing where it's like, oh, like you're not thinking about the budget all the time. You're more thinking about like, oh my God, they were so creative with this aspect. They're so creative with that aspect. Oh my God, look what they did here. Look what they did there. And I think that's always like a really powerful thing that like Oner is very good at, is the parts of it that you don't even expect to think about, which is like, oh my God, they are like intently so good at the design aspect, the composition aspect. And even here, like it's like, you know, they have this like this choreo. The stage from our perspective doesn't look like the most amazing thing in the world, but again, they are able to do such a great, and again, that's festival stage. I want to make it clear, that's not just them. I'm not saying that's a budget thing. The stage doesn't look great from our perspective. Like from the side perspective, when you're watching a stage show, even when I used to like perform in a band, when you're watching from the side, the smoke and mirrors aren't there, right? There's no like kind of like the performance is always like just like has to like rely on its own. But then when you watch it from like the crowd, it's like, oh my God, this is the most incredible thing you've ever seen, right? It's so incredible. And I think they always like do a good job of like, you know, making the performance aspect such an intense and fun time for the audience too. Seeing them do the photo shoot is also really great too. Like I love I love seeing those things, because again, it's always so interesting to me, because again, I love pop and I love music and I love all those things as well, but I also really love the idea of being able to see the behind the scenes stuff and how they get into this stuff. And when people send in behind the scenes stuff, it's always like the most exciting thing, because I get to like know more about the stuff. Like for example, like one of the first videos I ever saw that was behind the scenes of K-pop was a photo shoot for Sung Han-bin and G1 of Zero Base One, and it's like this. I think you might say comments the same as any other music industry. I don't think it is. I think like these pop industries in terms of like idol industries are very much about like the front-facing appearance as much as possible, and concepts and outfits and imagery. While you might see like an American Idol wear these kind of outfits maybe once per year for a photo shoot for a magazine, a lot of times you don't get to see this type of stuff, and that's what I love so much about this. You get to see the behind the scenes and stuff, and see them wearing these nice outfits, seeing like them do this really cool backdrop, doing their poses, seeing them get excited about their own poses. Like, it's all really, really cool to see, and that's what's always so exciting about this stuff too. Yeah, and in terms of Oner, as I said, like I do think they're very talented. I do think they have such a connection with their audience, and you can see it here as well. They get so excited for going out on stage and all those things. It's like a really, really fun thing to see them be so happy and see them be so excited. Yeah, it's really cool. Thanks so much for sending us in. This is really cool. The next video is sent in by Loena. And it said, long ago, before we ever set foot in Penacony, we were introduced to another crime family, one we knew nothing of. And then before we even got a proper chance to get to know them, they met Acheron. And that seemed to be the end of their story. However, our dear Constance, beloved daughter of the Duke Inferno of the Everflame Manor, has made sure no one is truly forgotten. So this is False Constance, today's menu for the Grand Duke. Yeah, like the Everflame Mansion stuff is one of the best things they've ever done in Honkai Star, and I'll go to my grave thinking that. It was the best way to set up Acheron as one of like the most dangerous forces early on, and how powerful she was. They actually did a fantastic job with that. I think it was so great. Building up a villain just for for them to be destroyed off screen. Perfect. Absolutely amazing. Let's check it out. Oil voice.
When the name Ifrit, Duke Inferno, is mentioned, would you immediately think of a stern and fierce pathstrider of the destruction?
It's funny for me, when I think of Ifrit, I think of like Ifrit in Final Fantasy all the time, you know?
However, the world doesn't know that this fire demon is also an excellent cook.
Oh? Wait, we're getting some like more...
All for the sake of his children.
No way.
No matter how busy work gets, Ifrit remembers every child's favorite food.
Stop.
And cooks delicious and healthy meals for them.
Wait, I kind of like it. I kind of like we're seeing a different side to him. I just wasn't expecting this because I didn't know that this was like a talent that the Duke Inferno had, honestly.
The children will always remember the first time their father cooked.
Oh, yeah?
It was a rare snowy night in Vitora.
Oh, stop.
With the garden buried by almost 2 feet of snow. The four of
Setting
us
the
had
scene
never
here?
seen Father personally cook, so we gathered around him to watch.
They're acting like he's like an actual like loving, like, you know, come home from work and cook some dinner dad. You know what I mean? This is so different. It's so wild.
My meticulous father took off the expensive suit and cape he rarely parted from and donned a chef's hat.
Hey, Constance. Are you mistaking Father's banquet for some kind of bargain fast food meal?
Oh, these characters as well.
The old man insisted on wearing high-end tailored clothes.
Oh, yeah?
Did you forget?
Can I say as well, I don't remember the name of these characters. I've been completely real. It's been so long since you watched that trailer. But this is probably the biggest loss, right? Right? The fact that we haven't seen these characters were amazingly designed.
Having to cook dinner in a tuxedo? What a ridiculous sight. All that pride just to suffer for appearance's sake.
I clearly remember. Father snatched that pink apron. The one
Yeah?
passed down through 18 generations of that head chef's
Great
family.
voice as well. Again, as I'm saying, I wish we got to see more of these characters, right? Like, and again, the dynamic seems so fun. I know it's
Culinary
chibi
skills
versions,
are
but
inherited through a keepsake, passed down for generations.
wait, through the apron?
He's very superstitious.
Shh, quiet. Listen.
Some people believe that, by the way. Like, I know there's like some people who believe that if they don't, and I know there's a difference between like people having OCD. I'm not saying that, but like some people believe like, hey, like, you know, if I've kept this picture in my wallet every year forever, if I take it out, then I'm gonna lose like my job, or like I'm gonna lose like the luck I have in my job or something, because I always like get lucky at my job or something. You know what I mean? When in reality, it's kind of like you know, you kind of make your own luck, don't you, in a lot of ways. But yeah, I love the idea of like the power of an apron being passed down, or the power of culinary skills being passed down through a pink apron as well.
I saw him.
You can't even see.
Oh, really?
Leave the details aside. At least there's the main course that Father painstakingly made for us.
Yeah?
We still remember the aroma of roasted
Chicken
musk.
Spicy corn
Lost
chips.
your thermidor.
Oh, they're different. Wait, by the way, they all look good. They all look so good. I've never had lobster. I have had tacos, of course, but I've never had lobster.
You're wrong. Dad never ate mutton.
Fire demons have a natural advantage. No one in the cosmos is better than Father at roasting.
I suppose.
No, wrong. Let's try to remember
Is
again.
this also like doubling as the idea that like the memories are kind of messed up a bit as well with Constance messing with stuff? You know what I mean? That she was never a part of the family at all. You know, so maybe it is like there's a bit of a mishap there happening with their memories.
Thank you, Dubra. More
Dubra.
importantly, that day was Father's birthday. The filial children gave gifts to Ifrit.
Happy birthday!
Oh, that's lovely.
What an unforgettable birthday dinner.
So the other two,
My
like, we don't remember this.
unreliable minds made that evening even more lively than my memories.
Hey, who are you calling forgetful?
Yeah. Who said your memory's the correct
Oh
version?
my god, going to a cremator and Constance being like, who says your memory's the correct version? It's like, she's gonna make that memory the correct version. She's gonna make you believe it's the correct version.
But there's one thing that can't be wrong.
Oh?
Duke Inferno
Jesus!
is already dead.
What?
That's right. Our dear father is already dead.
You can't be saying this in chibi form.
If Dad's gone, then we...
Yes. Then you shouldn't be
Oh,
here.
this got so weird so quickly.
After all, I only had time to salvage a few scattered memories from the cracks between the twilight rain. This is simply a flawed stage play, recollecting
Constance.
the long-gone Everflame mansion. Shh. Let me guess. Did you conclude in your mind that the emanator of nihility killed them?
I mean, yeah.
But when did I say that?
We know she did. We know she did.
See? That's what remembrance is. Once your memory discovers a void, it carefully fills it in on its own.
She said this is Stell. She says it's the Stell as well.
Whether you need it or not, whether it's real or not.
Is she saying because like, oh, wrong, YouTube, why does YouTube do that? Why do I need to know there's another video coming up on the screen, man? It's one frustrating thing. Why do I need to know there's, I know I'm in a playlist. Why do I need to know what's coming up next? You know?
Did I say that?
You know what I mean? Why do I need to know what video is coming up next? I made the playlist.
See? That's what remembrance is. Once your memory discovers a void,
Yeah, she said this to Stell, but it's also like kind of doing like a fourth wall breaking thing for us as well. Because like as a player, we're like, yeah, because Acheron killed him. And she's like, when did I say that? And it's like our memory filled the gap there
it
of something she didn't
carefully
say.
fills it in on its own.
That's really interesting.
Whether you need it or not, whether it's real or not. Well then, how many voids lie within your memories of Penacony?
Oh god. Was this before 3.8? Is that what was happening here? Because if that's the case, like then that makes perfect sense. Which can I say as well, if this was before 3.8, that terrifies me. That freaking, you know why that terrifies me? The fact that this says 6 months ago and I literally just did a mission from 6 months ago. That terrifies me. We are so close to catching up. It's actually crazy. Yeah, like I think what's so interesting about that too is that they had a very fun vibe, and like I think what they utilized really well, because we've seen those chibi art styles before, right? And I think the intention was to do a very chibi art style so it could lull you into kind of a false sense of security where you can have a lot of fun with it and have a lot of adorable stuff with it and things like this as well. But I think what's so cool about it then is like it does that shift and change to like, you know, the reality. And I think it also sells the idea of like what Constance is doing in general also, which is like, she is like, yes, she was there in the original trailer for the Everflame Mansion, but she was also like so now on the kind of like, I don't know if you could say outskirts, because she was like definitely had like this whole thing where she was warping people's memories. She still is warping. No, maybe not warping. No, she was, right? If I'm not mistaken, she was responsible for changing their perception, because that's why they believed that she was part of the Everflame Mansion. She seemed to have dragged some memories that you could find of the other three siblings, putting them on the couch, having them chat there, but their memories were kind of like a little bit all over the place. Even when they were just, and even like the funniest moments when they're describing like how Duke Inferno was a cook, it's like they were describing in a way that's kind of like, did he actually cook this? Would he actually cook this? All this stuff in between. And the reality is like, we don't know, like, you know, what, if any of that was actually true. We don't know if he actually did cook those meals. We don't know if he actually did have that pink apron. We don't know if he actually did have, like, you know, that white suit. But it's all their different memories, all fragmented, all the different dishes they thought of as well. That shows the power of memories and how, like, that can, like, change and stuff and warp and all these things too. And also, since Constance is kind of in control of that situation, she shifted things up by saying, like, hey, the Duke is dead. The Duke isn't here, so you shouldn't be here either. Everything changed almost in an instant, in a very dark fashion too. And then turning to us and basically saying, like, hey, like, you know, you're filling in the voids in your mind too of what happened also. That's what the memory does. And she turns to the camera and says, what if you forgot about Penacony? I wonder if this was like a part of a special program or if this is a specially released trailer. Because it does sound like it's setting up the idea of 3.8 a lot, because then we have the question in our mind of like, oh, what are we, you know, what is the memories we forgot about Penacony? What did Stell forget about Penacony? What did I forget about Penacony? That like general feeling of just like, okay, what is she talking about? And then of course we know as we go to Penacony for that mission as well, we know that we forgot a lot to the point that like it was like a whole new branching path to the point that we never knew about the swarm. There was a whole new dovetailing motion after what happened with Firefly. There was a whole new memory of Firefly. What happened with her whole thing of like, you know, having that beautiful memory with us in the last part of Penacony, and then waking up and looking for Stell. That whole thing like is the new thing that happened, and actually the canon thing that happened, I guess, now as well. So much stuff happened, so it did set up that like that kind of weird feeling in a way. But I guess it's probably, I feel that way more because I retroactively already saw that. But it is a really interesting trailer with a lot of like fun vibes to it too. Yeah, I found this to be really charming. Really charming. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Axler21. It's Uma time, baby. This concert is called Winning the Soul, and the singers are Tokyo Teo, lead, Agnes Tachyon, one of the scientist code, and Seon Sky, the short, light blue hair. I've been heavily invested in Umamusame for the past year, so I'm kind of surprised I've never sent anything for Umamusame. As always, I hope you have fun. Yeah, I want to try Umamusame at some point. I really do. I might do it as a one-off video just to see what we can do here. I want to do like a thing for a while called the Gotcha Game Corner, which is like, say, like I play gotcha games that I wouldn't play before, and I play them for like, you know, a bunch of times a week, and then we release as one big video at the end of the month. But again, it's about timing. Right now, it would be very foolish to do so because we're about to go to Shesnaya and Genshin. We're still playing Honkasara, but if I catch up to Genshin and Honkasara, and maybe at that point we could like find a way to maneuver it, stuff like that in there. But for now, it ain't plausible, I suppose. Let's check this out though. Oh, nice rock track coming in here though. Oh my god, with the outfits as well. It's like a really cool, like, it has like an EDM house vibe, but it also has like a very cool J-rock influence there as well, right? It works really well. Man, the rock vibes are so cool. Does it have subtitles, or are we going to... No, we're okay. We're fine. Okay, we'll feel the music. Music is universal. A really intense but bright feeling. With the kicks as well. With the backup vocals as well. Oh man, like the animation's really good too. So the one the lab coat you said was Tachyon. The one with the short light blue hair is Seon Sky, and the other one then is Tokai Teo. Okay, perfect. Or maybe that's, is this the lead? Is this, so that's Tokai Teo on the right? No, Tokai Teo in the middle. And then the other one is Seon Sky, I guess. Man, the spins, the choreo's great. It's so like vibrant, man. It gives you such a warm feel. Look at the stage here, Jesus. The lab coat's very cute as well, though. Are these fat animated or are these actually animated? Because like the thing is, they're so well done. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Overload? Man, this is a crazy show. Yeah, the dance moves feel so realistic. It has to be like professionally done, right? Yeah, it has to be. Oh my god, the intensity. And I love the chugging guitars as well there too, as it is going into that part also. But what I like about like all of these songs, like, again, I don't know the language. I'm not sure what the actual vibe of the song is, but I do love the like beautiful intensity that they bring. And actually, even though you don't know exactly what it is, like you can still feel emotions from it, right? And even here, like again, because the choreo is so good, because the motions feel very realistic, the way they move their mic around, the way the crowd is even cheering, like bopping their light sticks along with them as well. It all works really well to like give you like a very immersive feel, and that intense feeling like comes across very well. You know? Winning the soul. Like this intense feeling here, the fist holding out as well. Love the stop there as well. Watch the doctor coat now. Watch this. No, hey. Why is it skipping? 1 second. Let's go back here as well. I messed up which part was in which part. So we'll go here from here again because there's this particular like... Yeah. Sorry guys, I had to skip back for a second there as well, but it's fine. Like there's again, I wanted to see this again anyway. Like I feel like it's a really good part of song 2. The light show going on as well. The kick as well, and then the bend over again. It feels so realistic, like an actual show. I love them. Again, they're moving the hands with the lab coat as well. YouTube. Why do I need to know there's a song like another video coming up? Like why? Why? These guys are giving it all as well. Yeah, like I think that like one of the best things about like, you know, exploring new things that you don't obviously like you didn't know beforehand, like in Umamusame, is that like again I'm learning so much about like, you know, what the fan base does as well beyond just like the game itself. And again, if this is, I don't know if this is like, let me read it again, see if this is fan animated or not. That's not what I wanted to click in. So you said it's a concert, okay. So I don't know if it's fan animated or not, but I do say that I do think that like it's like you clearly show the interest of the fans outside of this too. That like they want to see these artists perform, these characters performing. They want to see them doing more than just being in the game as well. That shows that the actual community has like extended beyond the game itself, which is always a good thing. That means the game's probably gonna be prolonged for a lot longer and live for a lot longer. That means you're actually gonna get the game in a position where like it's actually going to survive longer as well. And I don't know how well the game is doing, but I know it's made an anime. I know that they've done like they're doing songs, I guess, and different things like this as well. I know that they've done they've had like so many different like side things as well, that it actually does feel like it is already thriving in such a beautiful way that even like, you know, beyond, you know, me saying like, oh, like it looks like it's doing well. It's like, of course it's doing well. Like all the stuff it's been able to do. I remember when it came out, it was like so intensely popular. And even now, like I still think people like talk about it. Again, in my fan base, people talk about it all the time. Whenever we do something like this as well, people talk about it all the time too. And I think that's honestly, as you said, a very good thing. And I do love New Horizons. I love getting expanded into new ideas and seeing new things. That's actually something I quite enjoy. I actually do enjoy the feeling of like, oh my god, this is something I've never seen before. And with Umamusame, like I've seen a few things from it now, and every time I see new things, I'm just like, and we've seen performances before from Umamusame. We've seen anime openings, we've seen different songs and different ideas about the game as well. And every time I see it, I'm like, man, this game is like such like a a wide variety of content and stuff and art outside of the actual game and stuff, and that's really cool also. In this song, we got to have this like really fun, intense, like rock song that was really powerful from these three gals here with great vocals as well, and a really great animation that has like really great forward motion in it as well, like where we had like actual realistic forward motion where it's like people like forward motion, not the word I'm looking for, just motion. Just motion. Forward motion is a scientific term, but yeah, realistic motion where like, you know, you have these kicks, these spins with the microphone, these bending over and like, you know, holding the microphone intensely, them doing the fist bump out to the sea of the crowd as well. I love that one of the what was her name again, the one with it was Taishan with the scientist coat doing the diamond symbol. That was so funny. But again, that's what's so charming about it too. Great choreo. As I said, it's really intense music with like a really powerful, I'm sure it has like a really powerful idea behind his own message. But again, it's all about like really selling the idea of like this world, I feel like, to the fans who already love this game, and then they're gonna have like another thing outside of this game to really be intently in love with as well, which is like these performances. And again, they are well done. They look great. The music is great. The animation is great. So there's nothing but like excitement when you watch these things, because it's like this is such a charming thing that they've done outside of the actual game itself. In terms of the game itself, as I said, like I don't know a crazy lot about it. I'm learning more and more as we're going forward. But as I said, I would love to play it at some point. I really would. It definitely is. And I know like Trashbin, who sent in stuff before, said like, oh, it might not do well, but I actually think it would do really well. I think it actually would be like a series that would do really, really well, because I think, you know, people have been asking me to play for a while. It's one of those like most requested games. I think it's probably like the most requested games I always get are like Slay Spire, Umamusame, Wuwa, ZZZ. Those are the most requested games I get as well. So, but I honestly think it's one of those things where like I just need to find the time. I definitely do, because I love the character designs. I love the idea behind it. It's very abstract and wild, but they put real emotions in there, which is always really cool too. And that's like a really great thing about Umamusame. So whilst it's like one of those things where I'm like, yeah, it's abstract and wild and crazy, man, it's so grounded from what I've seen, and it has so many emotions too. Yeah, thank you so much for saying this in. This is really, really cool to see. New Horizons once again. The next video is sent in by Golden Witch Beatrice, and they say more Umeneko content. This one is from a group called Project 205, who made a fan openings for Yukushi's visual novels. This video in particular is a recollection chapter, which is an intro to all characters of episodes 1 to 4, filled with random quotes. Since the translation moves on so fast, you don't have to try and read them all. I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah. But yeah, let's check it out here. Let's check it out. Project 205. Ooh. So just to get a view on this before we do it, this is a recollection chapter. It's an intro to all the characters of it. Okay, that just so I'm clear on it. Again, I know I read it, but again, when you're watching so many videos, I want to be like, okay, that's what we're doing here. Cool bass. Oh, there's a lot of subtitles. Yeah. 19-person locker room. Is this Wailing Illusions Do Not Cry recollection chapter? I'll definitely expose you. Man, that's a really cool beat though as well. I love them showing off the characters. Again, I love like this. Again, I don't watch like trailers of games I'm playing on the channel like beforehand of like reveals of characters. I don't like doing that, but I love watching these trailers like afterwards as well, where I'm like, oh my god, like look how they showed off this character, look how they showed off this character. And I know this is kind of like as you said, fan openings, but it is still really cool to see like, you know, a presentation of like characters, right? Orishimiya? Cool design. Gora. Kumasawa. Oh, look at the mustache. Music's awesome. Eva. Hideyoshi Orishimiya. Rudolph Orishimiya. So family. Maybe a lot of family. Look at this. I'll never be as cool as like a femme character in a suit. I never will be, and I have to come to terms with this with my life. You know. It's something I have to come to terms with and live with myself. I will never be as cool as a femme character in a suit. Ever. Great designs all around. Adorable. Maria. Oh, colors. The music's awesome. Canon. George. Shannon. Oh, man, just like again, all the designs are really great as well. Like again, some of them like are just like very grounded characters. You know what I mean? You like but it's the distinctive nature of all of them that's so cool to see as well. You know. Kasumi. Oh God, he looks evil. Angie. Battler who we never heard of before. This is a new character, I believe, right? This is DLC. But I do want to say, when he shows up on the screen, anytime he's in any trailer, any type of fan thing, any type of stage play, like the mood does change. Him and Beatrice, like when they show up together, it's like, whoa. Like I feel like even like in my limited knowledge of this stuff, the mood changes. It really does change. Golden Witch. It is futile to look for me. This is a great song. Like a lot of emotions in the energy, but then it also has like a lot of dramatic flair to it also. Lucifer. Leviathan, the Crybaby. Okay, these are sick. Oh, it's like different sins? Greed. Gluttony. Beelzebub. Asmodeus. Like, I love the idea of like they're like putting a lot of the sins on the screen as well, but like everything again, talk about the mood changing. When these characters show up, like I feel like there's like a like air of like danger here, you know? And there's Ava, who we saw before, but she's changed now. Oh my god, new outfits. Siesta. The designs are so cool, man. They really are. Beatrice, who new character as well, completely new. It's crazy that like they introduced Battler and Beatrice in so late. No, I'm joking. I know that they're like the two most like important characters in this entire franchise, or at least I believe so, right? At least the most recognizable, we'd say, right? I would say. I feel like it's a fair way of putting it. Just a great track as well. As I said, emotional but dramatic as well. And oh, repetition request to repeat this if you can. The truth doesn't remain. Then the dead can't be repaid. Maria, let's go together. Man, so many emotions, man. I feel like if I played this game, I would be in tears like 20 times per episode. Should we play this game? Should we play Umeneko? Like, I feel like we could at least play like the first like 4 episodes and just even for fun. Like, it doesn't have to be a commitment of like a full series. We could play like 4 episodes, right? It doesn't have to be a commitment. It doesn't have to be a gigantic commitment. I could just play the first 4 episodes. You know what I mean? And there we go. Just for fun. Just for fun to see what the energy is like, right? Great blocking there as well. Again, all the drama here as well. The different cut-ins. Power in the voice as well, man. Oh my god, look at this scene, man. This isolated field here as well. The rain pouring down. My beloved. Oh. Beautiful piano part here as well. Beautiful. And like, what a great way to like, you know, contrast the rest of the song, right? Turtle chains. Great silhouette here there as well. Great silhouette. When the seagulls cried, none were left alive. Great stuff. I think that when it comes to Umeneko stuff, like there's never like a time when like I'm not impressed by like on the base level of just like what they're able to do with like their characters and their stories. Like I never like watch an Umeneko video and then come away for it feeling like that there was like a lacking of like great designs or moments or things like this as well. Because I feel like that what Umeneko has that is such a strong thing that a lot of like series don't have is like it has an identity through its characters without even knowing who the characters are, right? Like you can look at all these characters here and then feel like something very strong off them, feel some emotions, even if you don't get it exactly right. I'm sure I don't get it exactly right. I'm sure I do not get it exactly right. But there is a feeling of like, oh, that's who that person could be. Oh, that's who that person could be. Oh, okay. And at least like you get like an idea by like, you know, maybe the way that they're like, you know, smiling or laughing or the way they look. But what I like as well about this as well is that we have like such a great cast and such a vast cast as well. But from all accounts that people have talked to me about Umeneko, like every single one of them have like a place in this story and a place to be in this story, which is always really, really cool to have. Especially if you're talking about like, especially if you're talking about like, you know, a cast of characters that are so wild and out there and crazy as well. You want them to kind of have like a feel of like, okay, this is pretty crazy, right? And I think that's like not a like I never want to say like, oh, the characters are just crazy, because we've seen like, you know, so many emotions throughout the different videos we've seen. We've seen like, you know, so much power struggles and deeper stories and characters that will change over time and characters that will go mad or characters that are just trying their best to survive and characters that are clearly involved in some deeper like conspiracy. There's loads of things with Umeneko that we've seen over the time periods we've seen, but like I loved that in this video we got to see like just a vision of like all the different characters that will be up to, at least up to this point as well. And the biggest theme is that it's constantly just great designs, constantly great moments and great visuals, and it makes you excited to play a game that like I have never played before and don't even know much more about the game beyond what I've seen in these videos, right? And that's what's so cool about this as well. And I feel like that's again, as I said, that's a strength of a video like this, to be able to present such great characters, such great designs, and have me like feel like, and again, I know it's from some of the characters I've known before, obviously, as well, but like then when like, even now when you see them all in a row, you're like, oh my god, this is like a really like great cast of characters. Like what they were able to do here with like this cast is pretty freaking crazy. Like really, really well done in this stuff. So like, it's like pretty cool. It's like I'm able to come away from this being like, oh, that's pretty freaking awesome. And that's a nice feeling, to be honest. It is a nice feeling. Because Umeneko has great designs. It has a story that the fans love. It has like a deeper horror and meaning behind everything as well. So it's actually like works out pretty well for the fan base who love the series. But for me, as someone who's like an outsider, just getting to see the characters in this motion here is really cool. In this video, I should say, this video. Because then it's like for me, it's like, oh, cool design. Oh, look at the emotion on that character's face. Oh, look at this character. Oh, this character looks a little bit devious. Oh, what happened with this character? Oh, I don't want, again, as I said, when it comes to Battler and Beatrice, when they show up on screen, it's like, oh my god, things are heating up. Things are about to change. And I think that's what they probably want. They're supposed to be like this struggle and this kind of like tension between the two of them, so that when they do show up on screen at the same time or even separately, there is a moment where it's like, okay, everything's about to like hit the fan. And I like that. I think it's a really, really cool thing as well. But yeah, this is really cool. Thanks so much for sending us in, Golden Witch Beatrice. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Cosmic Caliph, and they say, Pride Month may be over, but the lesbians are going strong. Remember Alien Stage? I do, sort of. Well, this is the first episode of the brand new season by Vivinos called Zombie Stage. Okay. Starring the same characters, but an alternate universe where instead of aliens, there's a zombie virus. To start off, Mizi and Ceu are back with another round one. Wait, what? I'm sure everything will go just fine for our lovely lesbian couple. Wait, what are you talking about? This time, wait. So, again, I want to make clear. I'll say, actually, you know what? We'll start the video. And I'll pause it here for a second, right? I'll pause it here for a second. There's a warning as well, too. So the timestamp could be here so I can say it here. I don't remember as much as other people do because, again, I'm not going to feel bad about that, because what happens is kind of like I have... when I finish the Alien Stage videos, I kind of like don't watch anything. I'm not part of the community. You know, I'm not part of the discussions after as well. So like it's literally the last Alien Stage video we watched, which was a long time ago, was the last one I watched. So if I forget the characters, I know like the characters' names as well, like Hyuna, Luca, Sua Amizi. Is it Mizi? You said it's Mizi, yeah, Mizi. And there's Teal and Ivan, right? There's a lot of gayness in this, a lot of cuteness, but a lot of like actual heartbreak. I remember the story. That people like performing, having to like perform on stage, and like one of them can die. Them being brought up to be in this system. Hyuna, is it Hyuna? Trying your best to break everyone out of this as well. How the system is breaking them down. Like I remember that's like I remember the visuals. I remember the visceral visual of people dying, people choking, like all these things. But it's just like if I forget some stuff, there, just beware. Just beware. Let's go. This is an interesting concept already. There's Mizi already. Those bound by iron chains now. Oh. Oh no. Did she crush a rock? Oh god. That usually is a bad sign if she was the one. Let's see, was that a rock in her hand? Does that look like a rock to you guys? Yeah, that maybe shows a lack of sensitivity towards death, in my view, and the fact that she's watching it suffer as well. There's a zombie here as well, I guess, is it? Because it's breathing. And it has a chain around their neck as well. Zombie stage at the poster there as well. Great visuals already. Wounded soul still breathing. Is that Sua? Sua had black hair, right? But she looks like she was beaten up herself. Glory be upon them. Oh my god, man. What the hell? Does the zombies hanging about? Oh my god. What? Wait, they're actually zombies? What? 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 They're actually, I thought it was gonna be like a thing where like I know you're saying it's an alternate universe and stuff, it is. But I didn't know they were gonna be zombies. I thought it was gonna be like they could get eaten by zombies or something. But they're like these like idols. We're connected. Oh my god, this artwork's so pretty. The beautiful voice. Oh my god, it's playing on the religion. Oh my god, this visual. If you can't breathe, I'll breathe for you is a beautiful line as well, but it has the like the backdrop of the zombie stuff. You're my god? Again, very romantic. Very romantic. K-pop. Oh my god, they went through the freaking... Honestly, going through freaking K-pop trainee stuff as a woman, scarier than being in a zombie outbreak, Like, I'm not even joking. Like, well, obviously, like, I'm being a bit facetious, but it is pretty freaking terrible. And even though, like, I'm a big K-pop fan, like, going through that trainee system is brutal, and you hear horror stories. I want to say as well, I know people say men go through it. Of course, like, the trainee system is horrible, 110%. But I do think there is, like, a big more of an emphasis on women when it comes to like their bodies and what they can eat and all this stuff. 100% there is. Even though, again, as I know, the training system is horrible, but I'm just trying to make sure that I make it clear it's already horrible already. But the fact that this is coupled with like a zombie virus. Like, this is a beautiful line, but it's the backdrop of this. It's an absolutely romantically heavy, gorgeous line. And your prettiest smile. It's a nice beat as well, but I can't get over the backdrop. Look at this. Oh my god, they captured so perfectly. They captured so... Like the freaking like guy who got famous just off being lucky, judging you as if he's like some sort of like god. Oh my god, they got the freaking K-pop system so well done here. That guy who like just happens to be allowed to be a judge because he's been in the industry longer. He hasn't been better, hasn't been performing better, isn't better than you, but will judge you like he is, Oh my god, that... I know I shouldn't be focused on that part, but like I know it's the zombie outbreak, but I'm looking at this now as a K-pop fan, I'm like, oh my freaking god, it's boiling my blood. Leave these gals alone. You're pretty when you're brown. Like, look at this. F you, buddy. Get a job. Everyone says I'm strange. Love explosion. Just the two of us. Lovely outfit. But then you see this as well. This is hurtful seeing this image of these gals, like as zombies. That's hurtful. Stop! Beautiful, again, beautiful music. Beautiful imagery. Oh, her smile as well. Under the backdrop of this terrifying zombie apocalypse thing. Modeling stuff as well, I guess. She's changed over. Oh, you can see she's looking very tired as well, isn't she? The eyes of love, like they're commodifying everything. I mean, it's going egregious to reference how dangerous this can be, right? That's what it's doing on purpose. Let me just read one of this stuff as well here as well. You see, like they're doing advertisements here. This is when you see her face looks very tired. She looks different than she did before. The arm of an infected person, Minho. The face of the sweet, innocent Kate. Measy, the eyes of love. So it's saying maybe like they're selling the eye. They took her eyes. Is that what they're saying here? And again, it's one of those things like she doesn't have eyes when she's performing on stage as well. Is that what they did? If that's what they did, that's absolutely horrific as well. Because I can say as well, like, you know, while I know it's like talking more about the cruelty of a zombie apocalypse, I'm not wrong in saying that like, if they're basing this off the idea of K-pop, again, I adore K-pop artists. Like my favorite group of all time is Artemis and Luna, right? I love them to pieces, right? But like they went through horrific stuff as well, where they will commodify and commercialize every aspect of your life and then give you diddly squat in return. You know what I mean? They see you as a commercial. They see you as a product, and it's absolutely awful. And now it's getting better for some idols, but it's still one of those things where like it takes years for it to get better as well. And I know like people say that's the music industry in general. I do agree with that too. I do agree that like in America, there's also like a thing where like starting off as an artist, you are commodified. Look what happened to Britney Spears. She was a product to those people who were producing her. As a 17-year-old girl, they were producing her like that as well, right? So yeah, I know it's not just, I think it's, you know, I think you have to be careful with that, like not just be like, Korea awful, Korea bad, when like music industries worldwide, movie industries worldwide see people as products all the time. But I think it's basing it off the K-pop stuff here as well. And while it is saying like maybe they actually did, if it's horrible if they did this, that she became a zombie or something, they took her eyes and used them as like as a gift or like a trophy or whatever this is. It is absolutely horrific to think about that, but it also then I feel like is a very egregious and extreme example of how they will commodify and commercialize every aspect of an idol. All these different advertisements, she's changing, she's smoking now. She's shocked that she's smoking. Her eyes are different. Whoa. Did she just hit her? Oh, whoa. And she hugs her as well. Not the same person she knew before. Oh, she. Oh, God, man. I think in that moment when she hugged her as well, it was like a recollection of like what they used to be like and who they used to be like. And in that moment, it was like a moment of like, or maybe even like looking towards like an alternate universe. I don't know how that works. Again, you guys like can explain it to me as well. But like, it is one of those things where it shocks the system, where it's like you want to push away from something that is kind of a realization because it hurts so much. Right? Do zombies just like, wait, they just roam the streets? Or was this, oh, they were not zombies before this? Am I right? Is that that's happening? There wasn't zombies before that moment, and then it became a zombie thing? Because when she was performing there, it was all very human-like. So maybe like she was bitten at that point as well and became a zombie? These ragged breaths. There it is. Yep, that makes sense. Yep, it started there. This is crazy. This is crazy. So they did take her eyes then. She was, oh my God. What the freaking, wait. Did she save her? She didn't take her eyes, did she? Who won? So, what is happening with the scene? Wait, no, did she... Did she willingly get infected? Is that... Wait, God, what? Happy end? Did she willingly get infected by her? Because it looked like her eyes were already gone at that point. So maybe I got the whole eye thing wrong. And I see... Oh my God, Yuna. Oh my God, another... What? The note stop? And she just... Oh my God, what the frig? What did you send into this Rome Reacts? Why you... Wait, that was freaking... No freaking way that was Ivan. That was Ivan? It's showing he was captured as well? What the freaking hell? I feel sick. 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 I can't even say anything else. I feel so sick. I'm thinking that maybe her eyes were already gone because their eyes were covered at that point as well. So maybe I was wrong about the commercial. They were about the commercialization, but I do think that they were commodifying her in every single way that possible, right? But maybe I read too much into it with the eyes. That could be a possibility. But what I read into that is that Ceu willingly got infected to be with Mizi, and that lines up kind of with what the song is, the idea of being connected and whole together. If you can't breathe, I'll breathe for you. Our ragged breaths will be together and we can still be like a thing together. What the hell? Like, the thing is with Alien Stage was like heartbreaking and it was always like devastating and like brutal. Like, Zombie Stage is 110% so far with this. Disgusting. It's stomach churning. And I feel like Alien Stage is stomach churning, but in like a very nervous way. This is stomach churning in a way that like feels so invasive and disgusting and like your skin is crawling from second one and like it just gets worse and worse as you're watching this. There was lines in this song where they were talking about breathing, right? Breathing was a big thing, like the idea of wounded souls still breathing. Our ragged breaths, like everything was like together as well. Or at least like the opening lines were about the idea before the song were about the idea of like breathing as well. What was it about the idea of like, was a wounded soul still breathing? Was that the line before in the song? I think it was. And in the song itself brought up the idea of breathing twice as well. I think it was like the idea of like, if you're not able to breathe, I'll breathe for you, right? And then same thing with like, later on talking about the ragged breaths together. And it talks about this connection that they have, you know what I mean? How much that if they're together, they can do all this stuff together. How they, see each other as like their universe, their God. How they really feel like they are like they have this connection with each other that is like, that makes them feel whole, or at least it makes Ceu feel whole at the very least. So I think Mizi feels that way as well, right? Of course as well. They talk about how like even if like it's like it hurts, they can like become one. At least now they can become one. There was an interesting line about a stinging candy tongue as well, which like I think it's like one of those things where it tastes sweet, but there's something brutal about it as well, which kind of like maybe references the idea of like how they feel in this moment too as well. How like this is like such an unbelievably brutal like time for them as like zombies, but like the song has like a bunch of double meanings as well. I don't mean to like make it saying like, oh, they're connected just because they're zombies, right? But like I feel like it's one of those things. It's like a darker like turn where like if you heard this lyrics, you're like, oh my God, that's actually kind of beautiful. If you need to breathe, if you can't breathe, I'll breathe for you. At least we're connected together. You're my universe, you're my God. Beautiful lines, right? But with the backdrop of the two of them dancing together and now seeing Ceu who my interpretation is that she got infected on purpose by kissing Mizi so that she could be together with Mizi in this trauma. It like feels like the lyrics that are really beautiful are actually very dark in a lot of ways too, where it's like, we can be connected forever. Look at this. I'll breathe for you too. So it's like, you're infected. I'll be infected also. You know, you are my God. You are my, universe. It's like, I will follow you into this place too. And again, whilst those, as I said, those lyrics can be so beautiful, it's also very, very dark as well. They talk, yeah, as I said, they talk about also like ragged breaths, and ragged breaths to me like could be the idea of like zombies as well, like the like that type of thing as well. It's like, okay, like and they even talk about the song about the idea of like, you know, they're melting away, which could be the idea of their skin decomposing as well. But again, it sounds like it's trying to like solidify the idea of like we're gonna be like together forever. This connection we have, it's like no matter if we are feeling this, you know, because they even say in the song, the melting stuff isn't an analogy that's hard to understand, because they say later on about rotting. They say the idea about scars and sweet scars. The idea of the thing where they said like the stinging candy is like, again, the same thing as the sweet scars. It's like, this is sweet to be together, but there's a sting to it because of the way we have to be together. It seems like they're talking, what the song is about, being together forever as being zombies. And it is one of the most brutal visuals that I've ever seen in a video. I'm just sorry if I'm just very slow to talk here. I'm just very taken back by all this. It's a story of two people so in love with each other that she was willing to follow her into zombiehood as the zombie outbreak happened, because she saw, and again, it is an analogy, I think, as well, and a metaphor. The idea of fading away and rotting as a zombie was also what she saw in Mizi as she was rotting away as being a celebrity. She was smoking now. She had less light in her eyes. Her whole self was being commodified. And again, one of those things I want to make clear, if you want to be like an underwear model, you want to like, you know, take pictures in your underwear and like and whatever, and like for magazines and stuff, because as long as that's like a willing thing and that's something you want to do, there's nothing wrong with that. That's your life, right? I don't think this video is trying to be like, she started modeling and stuff, because too. I think it's more of a case of like that. Again, I don't know, again, if this is like the thing where they're like younger as well. That's obviously a bad thing. Of course, that's a bad thing. But I'm talking about like in terms of like an adult. But it's more of a case of just like the whole thing is trying to show that they were commodifying every aspect of her. They were making every aspect of her a commercial, and it was changing her, and it was changing her energy and her vibe and who she was. And that's something that Ceu saw as something that wasn't very good to witness. And I think that's perfectly understandable for her to be very frustrated with that as well. And then like clockwork at the end there, we had the idea of Yuna maybe getting ready to save them once again. Maybe going to try, but I don't know how you save people at that point too if they're already like zombies and their eyes are gone and their bodies are gone. At that point, I feel like, is it possible? Is it possible to save these characters? Is this just something that's a lost cause? Can you even do anything about it now at this stage, you know? I'm not sure. I'm legitimately not sure. One of the darkest visuals, again, my whole estimation of this is that it's a story about two people that love each other, that were willing to fall. One was willing to follow the other one into death together, so they can feel like complete in that sense too. They've watched their friend rot away from celebrity life, and then they couldn't bear to the idea of like being, sorry, not friend, not roommate, the person they loved. You know, they watched them rot away in celebrity life, and then were very worried about the idea of like them losing them, so they decided to join them in zombiehood again as well. And that's when they were brought in to be this, like, again, commodification. And that's, again, another very big theme here. Alien Stage is already the idea of commodifying and commercializing people's existence. In this sense, how dark is this? And I'm going to leave it at this, guys. How dark is it? How brutal is this? How horrible is this? Is that the message here is that even after freaking death, you still are a product to these people. Even after you are dead, she didn't get rest. Horrible stuff. I'm probably that gave me a little bit of the shakes, man. That was pretty freaking awful. And not the video itself, like, again, the actual, video is great, but I'm talking about like the themes of it. Of course, it's meant to make you feel that way, I think, as well, though. Yeah, thank you so much for saying this in. This was crazy. This is so crazy. The next video is sent in by Ria, and they say little fun moments of Reverse 1999. Let's check it out here as well. Let's go.
I'm a vampire. Everyone for? Pierce me through with a stick!
Apologies.
Is that supposed to be fun? I mean, great designs as always, though.
We had to tie you up to prevent you from...
Aha! The weakness is revealed! Take this! Ha!
So, what you're saying is that you're not going to turn me back
I love the
into a
animations, man.
Could you sit down for a moment? All you have to do is say yes or no. Yes or no.
I can give it a try.
Again, when I say the animations are great, like what I like about this too is that they are 2D characters, but the way they move and they sway and they kind of like have like kind of a bop to them, it really feels like they are like in the world, right? Still, you know.
Marcus.
But what if I say it wrong?
Marcus?
Yes, Marcus. That's me.
This is Madam Z. A simple hello would have sufficed, Marcus.
Everybody listen up.
Oh my god, this user's British?
The foundation. Our demands are release us, set Bertin free. You have 3 days. After that, we're...
Madam, What's the matter? Something wrong with the printer?
Oh, bloody hell.
This ritual
bloody
is useless
hell.
to us. What do you mean the ritual is useless? You barely sat down. My coffee's still hot.
I don't need to waste any more time. It's simple logic.
Who the f do you think you are?
Was this really necessary? I was just sharing my conclusion.
This feels like an out of context video, right? But again, it's edited really in a funny way too as well. I love the British section too as well. I love British voice acting. I could watch 1,000,001 shows of British voice acting, so this works really well for me as well.
Rectangular frames, rectangular cabinets, rectangular windows. Vertin, this is a serious abuse of rectangle. You should use more triangles in the suitcase.
How about the scary conductors?
I'm sorry, I'm gonna skip it back, but this environment's so freaking good. Holy hell, man. I need to play this game at some point. Look at this environment. It's so good. It's so good.
Rectangular windows. Vertin, this is a serious abuse of rectangle.
Serious abuse of rectangles.
More triangles in the suitcase.
How about the scary conductress? Have you ever talked to her?
More than just talk. She's actually one of my best friends. You think she's scary, huh? I'm telling you, she's big, but she's slow. If it weren't for me...
Big, but slow. Is that right?
Yeah. You heard all that?
Oh my god, this vampire character is so cute. This is a really cute vampire character.
This is no ordinary thing. I thank you for your generosity. Now,
wherever I am,
I
should like
to
open a clothing store.
Could you make a parade dress for me?
I have never before made such a dress, but I shall learn for you.
A parade dress tailor-made for me by a famous French fashion designer. It's like a dream come true.
How would you
I love that the joke there is just like, we all know. The joke is going to the camera and winking, you know?
We'll stay here from 1 to 10.
A 10. A toast to the wine and the lovely timekeeper. And also to dear friends and to the privacy given to me for wine taste. And to our young friends who are not yet old enough to... Captain?
You're really drunk, aren't you?
You know
I love the voice acting so much.
Cool. Whatever, Pointer. Just don't forget to tell me the results. Are you being serious? Aren't you? Or are you trying to be fun? I'm just sick of eating instant noodles without the veggie packets.
Huh? Good morning, I
Wait,
think you
what?
The results. Are you being serious?
We're not yet old enough to... Captain?
You're really drunk, aren't you?
You know I'm not bluffing. Cool. Whatever, Pointer. Just don't forget to tell me the results. Are you being serious? Aren't you? Or are you trying to be fun? I'm just sick of eating instant noodles without the veggie packets.
Huh? Good morning, I think you meant to say. I've been looking all over
the
for
character
you.
designs are so
and here
good.
you are napping like a pampered cat.
I was waiting in the street for hours. You never turned up, so...
You certainly know how to enjoy yourself, don't you?
Oh, the blush?
I collected information.
Man, like even this design as well, like I think that like I would say Reverse 99 in terms of games I've never played are like top 5 designs when I see them just like in the periphery, you know?
About this opera.
Rome 1800s. Painter Mario Cavardossi and Singer Tosca are two lovers. Cavardossi has been arrested for helping the fugitive Cesare Angelotti, former consul to the Roman Republic. To save her lover, Tosca turns to Scarpia as the chief of police. Scarpia has coveted Tosca for a long time, so he proposes that Cavardossi...
For heaven's sake, how did you make that sound so boring? I don't think you should read the script ahead of time.
You're not the
these environments.
vampire, are you, young lady?
Of course I am. You're looking at the heir of Dracula,
stop.
the Impaler himself.
Stop.
Whoa. Let's not be too hasty.
Stop! This character, I love this gal's character design. She's so good. I would love to like play just for these designs. Honestly.
For heaven's sake, how did you make that sound so boring? I don't think you should read this script ahead of time.
You're not a vampire, are you, young lady?
Of course I am. You're looking
I was just
at the heir
of course
of
I am, just like
Dracula,
that.
the Impaler himself. Whoa. Let's not be too hasty.
No, the faded thing as well. Man, that's awesome. Yeah, like when it comes to like Reverse 1999, I think that like, you know, you guys know my feelings and kind of vibes have always been the same on it. I just always think that they have like some of the best designs in video games. I think it's like very easy and lovely on the eyes. I think it's something that's always like really, really charming and pretty. Like, and every single character like has this like flair to themselves that like even in character designs you're like, okay, I'm not huge on it. It's like it always has something that you're like, okay, I can like at the baseline be like, this is just a good design, which I think is a very like good thing about any game that can do something like that as well. The fact that like even if I haven't played the game, I can go and sit here and be like, I know they have great designs. I know they look great. I know they look awesome. That to me is like a good sign. That's a really good sign. And in this, like, it's like, I know like I'm the worst for this, and I always say I'm really bad for this, and I always apologize also when it comes to this stuff too, because I know that like maybe it can be quite annoying. Maybe it's annoying, maybe it's not. But there's like always a thing as well with like me and when I watch stuff like this too, that's supposed to be funny, that like, and again, Golden Witch Beatrice is another patron who sends in out of context stuff, can tell you that like I always like find a way to be like, but this is serious for me, because I love like seeing the settings and the characters, even though there's funny things happening. I'm like, oh my god, so pretty, look at this place. Because I even notice when editing, I'm like, when we do out of context stuff, even with One Piece, I'm like, oh, look at this place, you know. That's because like I'm when it comes to me, like my biggest love for video games and stuff like this as well has always been character designs, character personalities, character motivations, and characters themselves, right? I love worlds as well, so but in order, I think it's always like characters, worlds, stories, and then like maybe like music there as well. The gameplay like is actually really down in the low on the totem pole for me sometimes, because like I just like for example, like I love gameplay. I love like playing games with good gameplay. But like say for example like Dragon Quest 11, like the reason I love Dragon Quest 11, you told me, why do you love Dragon Quest 11? The characters are incredible. Why else? Oh, the visuals are absolutely insane, gorgeous, so beautiful. Okay, what else? I really love the story. It's like, oh, we got the story at third. It's like, yeah, because you can have like a really okay story, and if the characters are absolutely incredible and their stories are incredible within that story, it's like, oh my god, you know what I mean? And this is one of those things, like with this one, I get drawn to the characters, is how cool the designs are, how awesome they look, how visually striking they are, and how interesting they look. That to me is always like something that I'm like really, really like happy to see. Like I absolutely adore the heck out of like all of these designs. And that's the thing as well. I wish I could clone myself. I genuinely wish I could clone myself, because I think about this all the time. I know it's weird maybe to think about, but I generally always think like I wish I could like, I wish I could clone myself, because I wish I could then play all of these games at once, whether it be Umamusame or Reverse 1999 or Umeneko. I wish I could have like multiple Calvin channels where I play all these games. And like it's one of those things where like even like with this game as well, it's so gorgeous. And like we saw the, you know, the British characters, the vampires so adorable. I want to meet them in the game so badly. The visuals are so cool. I had the idea of like, as I said, doing the gacha game corner where we play like a gacha game, a new gacha game once a month. But the problem is that like as I said that and came up with that idea, what happened? And Furious picked up the pace. You know what I mean? As I said that, what else happened? Genshin released Nod Karai, and now they're releasing Shiznaya. It's just like, it's just not feasible right now. I thought I legit thought Genshin was going to slow down for a bit even. I was like, oh, we could probably do some more other stuff they can do. And like Genshin was like, nah, you know? So it's very difficult, but like thankfully people are still here for the Genshin stuff too. But yeah, I love the character designs. I think they're very funny. I want to see that vampire lady again. She's really adorable. That vampire kid. But yeah, really, really great stuff. Thanks so much for saying it, Sinria. Thank you so much for giving me a little pick me up as well. Lovely stuff. After the last video, it's a nice contrast. The next video is sent to my trash bin. I know you took a liking to this Uma in the very first Umamusame video I sent from Reacts. This is a video explaining her backstory and the real life counterpart to a rice shower. This video is 30 minutes long, so start at the 3-minute mark. The information in the first 2 minutes talks about another horse, Mihono Bourbon, who almost had a flawless career but lost the Rico shower. This is an important detail. Perfect stuff. So we have to go into the first to 3 minutes. And I guess we're stopping then at 13. Yeah, that's fine. We'll stop again at 13 then. And if this is the one I'm thinking about, it's the Gothic character, right? That's the one I'm thinking about?
First in every single one. So it comes as no surprise that he'd be the fan favorite at the Kiko show. This would also be Bourbon's final race in their career, ending an undefeated legacy shattered by an invader from the east.
They lost the Rice Shower?
An overall race record of 7-1 over the course of 8 races total. After the major upset of the Kiko show, Rice Shower raced in 3 more competitions from December 1992 to March 1993. Aside from the Nikkei show, held on March 21, 1993, Rice Shower would have an unremarkable performance after defeating Bourbon. Then, the sun rose over the Kyoto racetrack once more on April 25, 1993. Just like before, Rice Shower was seen as the second favorite to win this race. Once again, bested by popular vote by another Rito racehorse. This time, on the same race course that Rice Shower defeated Bourbon on, he'd be racing against Mejiro McQueen. This race is actually depicted in the anime, and truly personifies the reason why Rice Shower acts the way she does both in the series and in Umamusame Pretty Derby. If you haven't trained Rice Shower, I'll give it to you as simply as I can. She is incredibly difficult to train.
Oh yeah?
Rice Shower in the anime is very hard on herself and sees any misfortunes that fall on others as a fault of her own.
So this is interesting as well, like, Rice Shower beat a Bourbon, and then another horse came along as well. Is that what we're getting? Just get a proper view of this again, just so we can understand everything.
Rice Shower was seen as the second favorite to win this race. Once again, bested by popular vote by another Rito racehorse. This time, on the same race course that Rice Shower defeated Bourbon on, he'd be racing against Mejiro McQueen.
Mejiro McQueen?
This race is actually depicted in the anime, and truly personifies the reason why Rice Shower acts the way she does.
And I like, by the way, the reason why I took a like to the Rice Shower is because I love the Gothic style. I think they're adorable and cute. So yeah.
In Umamusame Pretty Derby. If you haven't trained Rice Shower, I'll give it to you as simply as I can. She is incredibly difficult to train.
Interesting.
Rice Shower in the anime is very hard on herself and sees any misfortunes that fall on others as a fault of her own. There are events in the game where she'll attribute any negative happening to anyone as her own personal fault. Even with her outwardly kind-hearted exterior and determination to win, instead of cheers, the audience remained a distant murmur. Rice Shower, when racing against McQueen in the Tenno show, would once again upset all odds, toppling yet another racehorse with an impressive track record.
Incredible.
Though not as impressive as Bourbon's, McQueen had claimed several first-place finishes and had risen to being a fan favorite. To many, McQueen was the one who toppled the invader from the east who stole Bourbon's final win. This race, once again, is shown in full in the anime. As another fun fact, Umamusame actually adapts the real-life lines from commentators of the race.
That's pretty freaking sick. That's so sick. And especially since, like, if you're going to base it on the culture of that as well, like, that's a really great idea. And I think it's also a great way of getting, like, people who maybe didn't know about horse racing into horse racing as well. You know what I mean? Not that people, again, for me, like, I don't have interest in actual horse racing. I just don't like it. It's not something I'm into. But, like, the history and lore, right? And, like, it's like, it makes people seek out stuff. And again, I know it sounds very, like, pretentious to say, but, like, anytime people are exploring other avenues besides their game as well, remember they're looking up stuff or they're researching stuff about the history of real life world stuff. Whether it be, like, say, maybe they're playing HSR and they go, oh, man, this political struggle seems like the same struggle that's happened in this part of the world. I'll look that up. That's always good. Even if it's about horse racing, it's always good to be like, and to learn extra stuff.
To say this was a major upset would be a drastic understatement. It was a devastating blow to the pride of the West. Not once, but twice, had Rice Shower assassinated the victory of the hometown heroes he raced against. This earned Rice Shower the nickname Black Assassin.
Whoa.
And began the solidification of his infamy on the racetrack. In the anime, fans comment on how Rice Shower will be the heel once again, directly taking inspiration from real-life events. Rice Shower, both in Umamusame and in real life, is often labeled as a heel who shattered others' dreams.
Terrible.
In the anime, Rice Shower states mid-race that she won't be the heel, but instead, the hero.
Sick.
With this, Rice Shower passes McQueen with the final spurt of the race, taking victory over yet another fan favorite. The audience didn't cheer, didn't clap.
What?
But instead began booing Rice Shower. Distant murmurs.
Send me in there. Send me in there. I hate that, man. Oh my god, that mimics real life as well, where people are like, it's like, what are they supposed to do? Lose? Are they supposed to lose so your hometown hero can make you happy? And that's what they believe. That's what they truly freaking believe sometimes, sports fans. They truly believe that this person that just came in and is better and won in that time and won twice. It's like, oh, they always shatter our dreams. And it's like, what are they supposed to do? Lose so you can feel good? Leave Rice Shower alone or I will jump into the crowd.
Can be heard of a disappointed audience who were unsatisfied with the final outcome. Rice Shower in the anime had set a record time, which also reflects real-life events once more. Despite the record-setting race and the amazing performance, Rice Shower received nothing but glaring eyes from the audience.
They all suck.
Though McQueen and a few others clapped for her in the anime, it can't shake the feeling Rice has from taking yet another person's dream away from them.
What is she supposed to do?
When
Lose?
retreating away from the racetrack, Rice is clearly disheveled. She had won the race, but still had upset thousands of people who were there to witness her loss.
That is no. Oh my god, I'm frustrated. I'm angry. I'm angry. Can you imagine going to like a sports and people do this, by the way? They will find someone to blame when sometimes it's just like you're not as good as the person who won. That's just what happens. You know? That's just what happens. Our hometown hero didn't win. Okay. Find a better hometown hero. I'm not trying to insult McQueen. You know, that's not nice. But I'm saying like the crowd is dumb, man. Send me in there.
The beautiful thing about Umamusame is how they show the next scene. It isn't a random trainer nor Uma that comes to comfort Rice. It is instead Mihono Bourbon,
Whoa.
the very same one who Rice defeated at the Kika show. Instead of glorifying her own win, Rice Shower is completely devastated.
Stop. Cease. That's good sportsmanship. No! Send me into the crowd. Send me into the crowd with a bat. F their dreams. Who cares about their dreams? Yeah. Yes! I don't want to ever discount people's love for their favorite people. I don't want to ever discount people's love for their favorite sports star. That's beautiful. It's passionate. It's gorgeous. It's such a burning passion. But also, like, learn some sportsmanship. You know what I mean? When someone beats you and they're not a bad guy, they just won. You know what I mean? If she was cheating, that's different, right? If she was like destroying things and like, you know, and drugging people before the race or something, that's different. Like, she's just winning. You know, it's competition. It's how it goes. You know, and by the way, this mimics real life, not just in horse racing, in all these sports. When someone eventually beats like you're the biggest boxer in the world, people go, I hate that he even existed. And it's like, what is he supposed to do? Just lose? You know what I mean? What are they supposed to do? I actually saw like a K-drama recently where like someone was like, you got a better score than me in the grades. You're higher up than me. I used to be number 20 and now you knocked me off the top 20 list of the best students in the school. And I'm like, what was she supposed to do? Be dumb? Like go down. I'm not saying by the academics make you dumb. I'm saying like, what should you do? Fail a test on purpose so you can feel better? That's not how life works. It's not. I know it's sounding harsh, but it's not how life works. I'm so frustrated. Rice Shower, I will defend your honor. Send me in there. Give me a baseball bat and send me into the crowd. Of course it does, because they're awful.
ブーイングはチャレンジャーの勲章です。傷つく必要はありません。でもいつかこれが歓喜と祝福の声になる日は必ず来ます。
That's brutal,
あ
man.
なたが勝ち続ければきっと。
Aw, that's lovely.
だってあなたの名前はライスシャワーなんですから。
Really lovely stuff.
Even after all the effort she put into winning, all the countless hours she spent training, she felt guilty for toppling others' dreams. In every race that we run with our Umas, that's something else to think about. With the victory you claim, it shatters the hopes of another.
It's true.
This is the reality of competition, as Bourbon states. In the anime, Rice Shower and Bourbon are actually very close friends.
And can I say as well, that's another thing, another K-drama I watched was about fencing. I'm not going to spoil anything about it. It's an amazing show. But like the other girl comes along and starts beating her and she's like, you beat me. And again, by the way, I want to make clear, like I love all the characters in the show, but they're like, you beat me, man. Before you came along, everything was good. And it's like, what is she supposed to do? It's like, and I keep saying that, and that is it. It's competition. You are crushing people's dreams. When you win that Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, the person that you beat is upset. When you beat that fighting tournament, the person you beat is going to be upset. When you win a fighting game online in one match, the person that lost has to lose. Someone has to lose in competition. That's what competition is.
And the spirit of competition is only present when they're on the racetrack. It's an uplifting choice of direction to depict these two being so close despite the major upset that came with Bourbon's defeat. Though this is a beautiful ending in the animated Rice Shower story, the real-life counterpart of this Uma had a far sadder ending. Following the Tenno show, Rice Shower would continue to race, but would have an unremarkable placement for the next 9 races he participated in, ranging from September of 1993 to March of 1995.
Okay.
This only solidified Rice Shower's image of ruining greatness due to his major wins being upsets like McQueen's and Bourbon's. Then came yet another major event in Rice Shower's career. On April 23rd of 1995, Rice Shower competed in the Spring Tenno show, once more on the very same racetrack where Rice shattered the dreams of many. During this time, the Kansai region had been recovering from a devastating Hushin earthquake which occurred in January. A mourning region watched as Rice Shower began the race at the Spring Tenno show. At the final spurt, once more, Rice Shower seized another victory in the Kyoto racecourse. Instead of receiving silence and boos, this time, Rice Shower was greeted with the applause and outward cries of the audience.
Wow.
This victory meant a lot for the Kansai region, and stood as a source of hope and inspiration
Beautiful.
for a grieving region. With the legacy that began an upset, Rice Shower now has solidified himself as a hero. Due to Rice Shower's rising popularity, he was considered to be placed in the Takarazuka Kinen race. Due to unstable conditions at the Hushin racecourse, the Takarazuka was moved to Kyoto, the place where Rice Shower had been both a savior and a spoiler. Previously, Rice Shower, as per their handler's choice, were planning to retire him after the Spring Tenno show. However, seeing the public support of the racehorse caused them to reconsider.
Oh no, just let them retire. Just let them retire.
So, on June 4th, 1995...
Oh, this feels like, oh no. No, this is like 2 days from retirement police officer stuff. Someone's gonna die or something.
Rice Shower would take the race course once more. With countless fans supporting him, Rice Shower and his jockey, Matoba, planned to give it their all once again. Sadly though, this would be Rice Shower's final race.
Oh.
And the final time anyone would see Rice Shower alive.
What the? You should have let them retire, you evil people. Evil. You are evil.
Matoba, Rice Shower's jockey, stated following this race that he could sense something was off. This was not the time to win, but to instead tread lightly. The safety of Rice Shower was his top priority. However, Rice Shower had other plans in mind. As Matoba attempted to keep Rice Shower at the back of the pack, after the third turn, he suddenly accelerated by himself.
Oh no.
This resulted in Rice Shower tripping, sending Matoba off the horse. As the race continued, one of the most tragic outcomes unfolded for this newfound hero. Rice Shower had suffered a comminuted fracture on his front leg and foot, as well as a
guys. They should let them retire. F these guys so hard. I don't care about their handler either. F their handler as well. I do not give a damn. They knew the dangers when they brought them in anyway as well. Like, no.
Location. In most cases, horses are moved off the racetrack and tend to away from the racecourse. Sadly, the injuries were too severe to even move Rice Shower, and so a curtain was placed around Rice Shower, and he was euthanized on the very racetrack that made him a hero.
Dude!
Matoba, though injured, remained by Rice Shower, witnessing the whole process unfold. When Rice Shower's body was carried away, Matoba bowed deeply for his longtime partner.
You see what I mean though? Why did they get to frickin' decide? Oh yeah, let's just kill them right here. Yeah, I know because they can never walk again, but it's like, you're at fault. It doesn't matter if you're a jockey or anything. That's why I like Umamusame and I don't like actual horse racing. Umamusame is like, okay, at least like we know the gals ain't gonna freaking die. Maybe they won't. But like in this one, with these actual horse races, like I don't care. The whole thing of like, oh man, they were my best friend. You knew that they could die, and if they get injured, they're done forever. You knew this.
Rice Shower's groom, Kawashima, could not stop crying at the sudden loss. A symbol of hope who brought many newfound inspiration, had been snuffed out at the very same racetrack which garnered him so much love and hatred. Unsurprisingly, Shower's death became the headline news in Japan's sports, and several monuments were created in honor of him. One in Utopia Farm, where Shower was born, and the other at the Kyoto racecourse. At the end of the year in 1995, the JRA gave a special award to Shower,
this is lovely, Bo,
commemorating the racehorse, and in 2010, Kikasho was also renamed to the Shower Memorial. Fans gathered to this day to pay their respects to Shower, displaying their gratitude and mourning his loss. Though Shower
look at this. Why can't we just go back to this? Let's go back to this. Oh, this is Shower. This is lovely Shower.
Tragic demise. The legacy of this racehorse lives on
Heck
both in
yeah.
the hearts of
I
his
love
dedicated
that.
fans and personified
They're so
as
cute.
a kind-hearted Uma in Umamusame.
If anyone hurts her, I will kill them in Minecraft YouTube. But maybe real. It'll be the end.
So the next time Shower gives you a little trouble while training,
and there is the 10-minute mark as well. I'm sure it was a beautiful remark at the end there as well. I'm sorry. I hope again, I want to make it clear. This is an interesting story, and these documentaries are important, and they're so fun to see as well. So I hope that my anger towards everyone in the team and all this stuff too doesn't feel like I'm saying oh, F the hell out of this, this video sucks. No, it's an amazing video. It's actually really well done, and it's really informative, and it's a really great way of describing the real life story comparing to the actual character in the anime and the game. Shower, who Trashman is very correct. I did take a liking to, because the first time I saw them, they had this gothic vibe and they look so cute as well. But finding out they're the sweetest person ever does line up with all the goths I know in real life too, which is you'll see a goth with these this the spider nets and the hats and the makeup and the gothic dresses and they don't bite or not angry in TV shows. They always portray goths as being yeah, we talk like this. You go up and talk to a goth and be hey. They're oh, hi. That's actual goth. But I think what's so powerful about this whole thing here as well is that it shows I think the dangers of horse racing. First of all, it can be a situation where a horse racing can legitimately be something that will change a living creature's life forever, to the point of, as we saw here, let's just be real, death. That's what can happen, and they are aware of these problems, and that's why, as I said, personally, I'm not a fan of horse racing. I am a fan of the idea of Umamusame, because I think it's a really lovely thing. But again, I want to make clear, I don't think this video is being you horse racing is the greatest thing of all time. It's saying this is a real horrible tragedy that happened, and now it lives on. The story of this beautiful horse lives on through the actual shows, the anime and the game, the actual thing as well. And I think that's a beautiful thing. That's a really beautiful thing, especially for unsung heroes like these horses that aren't going to get someone praising them or loving them or anything like that as well. But it's just one of those things where I stand by, where it's should have let them retire, but also it's one of those things whenever they cry afterwards. I understand that they feel a connection to the horse. I understand that. I'm not trying to be so cruel about this, but it's also you are well aware that if they get injured on this field, they are dead. You are well aware that it's over. If the injuries are so bad that they will just have to die, and that is a well-known thing that I've known since I was a kid, and it's you set them up for the idea that they could die at any moment on this, and they will die if they get injured. And again, I'm just saying this right now. This is just factual. It just is. But that doesn't change the fact that the story of the anime relating to the real life stuff is actually very beautiful, and especially with the story of Shower being this actually very talented Uma, trying their very best to to be a hero, and to be a hero for themselves, I think, as well, because I think they did a very good job of realistic portraying how audiences work here, how people in audiences work, and how that always works. You are only as good as your last match, and that's one phrase I can give you there as well. The other one is also as well that if you destroy someone's hero, you destroy someone's team, you were seen as the enemy. And the example I would give is and it's not the same thing, but I remember Thierry Henry in the World Cup did a handball, or maybe it was the Euros. Did a handball. It was a very clear handball. He was playing for France, and Ireland lost the game afterwards. Thierry Henry was then subjected to some of the most brutal, horrid comments you could ever see in the world. And while at first I was also sitting there as someone who was into it at the time, I wasn't into football. I was into the energy of the room, being what the hell, F this guy, and you're kind of, again, I wasn't trying to be rude to him, but I remember specifically even when I was younger, I was I stopped caring after a day, because it's the energy's gone, whatever. You're in your, I wouldn't shout in the crowd, but F this guy or whatever. It was more just F the referee for not making the call, right? But then afterwards I noticed like everyone was like so brutal towards him, and to the point that like he wasn't even like, you know, able to like, he would never be able to visit Ireland without being like brutally like insulted and all this stuff as well. I think what you have to realize as well, again, I was a kid, that's the difference, but like like you have to realize that like your favorites are gonna lose. Your favorites can't be on top forever. And at some point, the dream that you have of the people that you love and the sports stars that you love is going to fail. Whether it be boxing, wrestling, darts, pool, football, soccer, you know, all these things in between, you will have the bitter taste of reality that happens eventually. And it's horrible. It doesn't feel good. It's not nice. Me as a kid, right? I want to make this clear. Me as a kid, I was a big wrestling fan. And I remember whenever like one of my favorite wrestlers, I know it was scripted, one of my favorite wrestlers lost, I felt like I was like, oh, what? I hate that this guy's even a wrestler. I remember like, you know, Cena would beat like some of my favorite guys, and I'd be like, why is he even like just give him a break, like let the other guys have a turn, you know? And it is like, again, I was a kid, right? But I think it's one of those things where like, as you grow up, you kind of have to realize that like, yeah, there is like a thing where you're going to have to taste the bitter pill of defeat. It happens. And in this case, I love that the message here about for Rice Shower was like, while the crowd was being cruel at the time, the people in the actual match as well were being very supportive, because that's what happens as well. The fans create this rivalry all the time. And K-pop's another good example is why with K-pop. Like all the time people will be like, for example, when Illit recently became the third most streamed K-pop group in the whole world, and they surpassed Blackpink, right? For this month, I think it could change back next month, right? But I remember specifically all the Blackpink fans were like, oh my god, I hate Illit, and then the Illit fans were like, F the Blackpink fans and all this stuff as well. But like, if Blackpink and Illit met in real life, they are hugging, they are saying hi, they're being kind to each other. A perfect example is how BTS fans and Blackpink fans hate each other, but then there's like countless videos and pictures of Blackpink members and BTS fans just being like, hey, we're cool. You know, because that's what happens all the time. The rivalry is very much on the ground level of fans. It's like Xbox versus Sony, when everyone in Xbox and Sony knows each other and gets along. It's like, you know, the rivalry is very much the hateful part of the rivalry, not the competitive part of the rivalry, is definitely on the fan base. But yeah, this is an interesting story, interesting idea. Thank you for sending us in. It was really interesting seeing this. The next video is sent in by Nara Nara, and it's Stray Kids. They say Stray Kids released a brand new song called Run It, which also is the name of their upcoming world tour. Sick. It's a powerful track, and I've been listening to it nonstop. I hope you enjoy. So this is interesting. It's their first time with a Stray Kids comeback, right? Which is really cool. That's a really cool idea, right? This is the first time we've ever had a Stray Kids comeback in NMIXX. Let's check it out. This is Stray Kids, Run It. Oh. Starting off with Felix. Oh, Anthem-like. Oh. Switch to IN, switch to Lino, switch to Hyunjin, Changbin, Han. Is that Seungmin? Oh my god. What? This choreo? Oh, animalistic. I was like, wait, he's like prowling on the ground. So yeah, it's definitely animalistic there as well. What are like an anthem, like a very anthem-like way to start the song, right? Like it's kind of like calling the banners. It's maybe like very, I don't know, energizing, you could call it too. Another win, another day. Again, so versatile is Bangchan. Oh! Oh! A gift. Sungmin singing is a gift. So sick. It's an anthem. It's an anthem, man. It's an anthem. So sick. Oh my god, the freaking clothes. The styling. Oh my god, the marching. Dutch. This video is crazy. Oh my god. Okay, before we get into if it is Changbin gonna be rapping now as well, but like It might just be a transition for him as well, who knows. But what's so cool about this as well is that when this video is insane without being like over the top, like kind of like craziness in terms of like its visuals. Because then Stray Kids can do that. We've seen like Chick Chick Boom. We've seen them do like some really crazy stuff with their music videos where it's like, oh my God, look at this like really abstract colors. Everything's so insane, like and all over the place. And it could get to that point again also in this track. But what I love so much about this is like very much like it feels like an anthem. They're like, there's even one point where they're strutting in their freaking dance move, which is so cool too, which get me a bit of chills as well. But like it is like this like feeling where it's very personal while also still being kind of crazy, right? Where like you have them jumping, you have them like being the focal point of every single moment, where it's like them explosively jumping, explosively dancing, close-ups to the camera. It is very much like almost like again, it's the mixture of the usual Stray Kids like amazing, crazy video styling while also still giving the focus to be very personalized on them. And I think that's what the meaning of the song is so far. This idea of like how they can run this place, how everywhere they go, they like, make a new place for them to take over and run it. And also like as well, what a great idea if you're doing a world tour to have a song about how like wherever you go, like, things change. You make things like better. Like it's really like instantly like interesting, honestly. Yeah, like this self-confidence is so good. Yeah, it's an anthem. It's so cool. Yeah, as for a world tour too, Yeonjun looks so good, man. This outfit, man. This hand look. I love this. I love the straw. Yeah, this is what I mean. It's very personalized, even though it's crazy. Love UIN. Chanbin, please give me something crazy. Oh. Oh. Very abstract and interpretive, the dancing, right? It's Yeonjun rapping. Oh. Slow up more. See what I mean by when I say it's personalized? There's not a bad pause in Stray Kids, is there? It's very personalized in the sense that like it's a lot of close-ups. It's a lot of, even when the moments when they're doing like more as I said, the crazier kind of like crowd scenes. It's someone jumping. It's someone viscerally like doing something like an animal would, right? And I think it's about the animalistic drive to keep being hungry and hunting for more and keeping going. I think the choreo really matches that. And then they have, as I said, the mixture of the very like human, as I said, the struts and stuff, I guess too, where it does feel like they're kind of like, using that confidence here as well. And even there you saw the idea of like, how Yeonjun has that same type of theme going on. Yeonjun's raps, I thought it was going to be Chanbin because the way they showed Chanbin, but Chanbin actually did this really surprising, not surprising, I guess surprising for me, but not as much anymore, because I always knew him like this like heavy, in-your-face, dangerous rapper. He's so good. He's one of the best rappers in the world. But then he also was really good like vocally in terms of like melodies. Like, and they're like him doing this kind of like beautiful whisper there when as a transition to the next part. Is surprising, but at the same time, it's become less surprising because he is underrated, and every time I see him, he does something amazing. So it's like, it's not really that surprising. But Yeonjun's rap, I love, again, I always say he's so soft and cute while also still having that very like confident and cool vibe. He has all those things mixed together, which means that like you still get the very soft cuteness that feels so good. It feels tingly, it feels warm, while also still having a cool vibe from him as well. It just works really well. I said it before, like, I love Stray Kids so much as a versatile group, and I'm so glad to be like getting into them more and more, because this is another proof that like hearing this type of song, it's an anthem song, it's about making a statement, and still I'm getting like chills and my heart is pounding because I just love seeing these guys in any form, Still want more. He's so beautiful as well. Water as well. Oh, the softness. The raspiness. And before we get into this part two, it's all like Felix gets the whole thing all the time where it's like, oh, he's deep voice. That's factual. He has a deep voice. But also I think people underrate his ability to do a very like personal, emotional, raspy, strained vocal where he does this thing where it's almost like it feels like the air is crackling around you. It sounds so amazing, and I feel like he's underrated in that sense when it comes to that vocal. He's so fantastic. And again, I'm not saying that when people say he has a deep voice, I think obviously that's why people are drawn to a lot as well, but Felix is much more than just a deep voice. He really is. That's what I think. It's one of those things where like that attracts people first, where it's like, boom, it's like a loud noise that goes, oh, what's that? And then hopefully they would know more about him, as I've seen. Because again, the first thing I heard about Felix was like pretty, and he's a deep voice. Of course, that's what's going to happen, right? And of course, I heard all of the negative stuff, as I said before. Like I saw so much negativity about Stray Kids, but I just drowned it out because I don't like doing that. Where it's like I don't like believing stuff that like if I haven't heard the group, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's just that even when you hear he has this like perfect raspiness, this crackliness that like has such an emotional feeling to it, you know? I love his voice so much. Listen, it's caressing, it's beautiful, it's surrounding. Versus he's trained him as well. Oh, chills. Such a great performance, and then this video as well. Love the leg movements here as well. I could very get to see the strut again. Tell him we know. Look at Chimbin, man. Freaking, I'm just gonna say it right now, man. Like, I love that he has the softness in his beautiful face, but also like he can also carry me up the stairs. I'm just gonna say it. You look amazing, IN. Holy hell. His voice is so beautiful, a classic pop voice. Put him in any area, he's gonna kill it. Oh, Felix outfit. Look at Lido. Look at Shaman here. Pretty face, carry up the stairs. Someone's voice. I get chills from these guys' vocals, by the way. Tell him. The outfits are crazy good. There's the emotion again. The crackliness. Gorgeous. Oh. Clear, vibrant. Oh, I'm sweating. This is so sick, bro. Well, this is so sick. I feel it, man. I feel the energy. I feel it. I love it, man. That's so fun. Of course. Mr. I can do everything, doing everything again. Yes, Shangan. I have chills, my hair standing on my head. Love the trading back and forth. Do you hear the back and focus as well? Love the tap on the chest. Is that it? What a way, if that's the end, what a way to end the song. What like a freaking like calling there as well at the end there too. I want to say this too, right? Songs are about emotions. They're about making you feel something, right? I think one of the things that like, I'm not trying to be pretentious when I say this, right? I'm not trying to be freaking like, oh, like the songs aren't always about like sitting down and listening to them in a chair with a cigar. Like I'm saying that like songs are about making you feel an emotion. I want to feel an emotion. When I listen to Biffy Clyro, I listen to certain songs depending on the mood because I want to feel a certain way, right? When I listen to Coheed and Cambria's Far, it's because I'm feeling a little bit emotional. I'm feeling a little bit like lamenting. I want to listen to a song that makes me matches that feeling, you know? This song here gives me chills because not only is it there's the thing where I already appreciate these guys on such a professional and artistic level, right? So like when they say, it's one of those things when they have that self-confidence of like, look what we're doing here, look at all we've been through and look at what we're doing here and what we're going to do. When I see this stuff here, right, I am amped for them. I am excited for them because I know on a professional level, I can trust that what they're saying is true. You know, it's one of those things where like, I know what they're saying is true. Like some groups, like they'll have their first song and they'll be like, we own this place. And you're like, okay. It's like, you're amazing. You're fantastic. I love your debut song is about owning this place. That's awesome. But it's like, I can't wait to see you prove it. You know, I can't wait to see you show what you do, you know? And I feel like Stray Kids like have over and over again proven like how amazing they are. And so when they say like, hey, we run this place, it's not just about numbers. I want to make this clear. Their numbers are amazing. It's not just about crowd sizes. Their crowd sizes are pretty incredible. Like that's not even debatable. Mathematically, it's not debatable about how successful they are. It's not debatable. They are successful as heck. it's about the artistic vision of these guys. The fact that they created this anthem song that is not a song that like you're gonna put on, as I said, to sit down and relax and ooh, you know, like and listen to a track or whatever. This is a song that amps you up. This is a song that is so like amplifies these feelings of like, oh my God, this feels amazing, right? I feel so like energetic and I feel like I could run through a wall right now. And that's a great feeling too, right? You know, so the idea that I can come away from the song and be like, yeah, it's not a soft melodic ballad. Yeah, it's not a city pop song. Yeah, it's not this, it's not that. It's not about what it's not, but it's about what it is. This song is an anthem song made to make you feel amped and energetic and make you embrace their emotions. And that's what songs are about, making you feel what they're feeling. And I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling confident. I feel like I could record 12 hours more of videos today after this. That's what they try to make you feel with this. And because they have that confidence and it's backed up, all these things with talent, it's incredible because you hear Sungmin singing in the song and I get chills. I hear IN's vocals and I soar. I see Chanbin and Han rapping back and forth and I feel like I'm in good hands with this talented rap line. I know they're not the only rappers in the group, but like I hear the versatility of Bangchang and I'm like, oh my God, this is like so beautiful to hear. The caressing tone of a Felix, the soft but cool and all like of tone of Hyunjin. The Lino being so vibrant and fresh all the time. Like you feel these vocals here throughout the entire song, and they can do this type of anthem where it's talking about self-confidence and all this stuff and what they're able to do. Because then I come away from it and I go, yeah, I feel it. I feel it, and I feel it ampness, and that's what I like about this, right? That's what I really like about that. It's about making you feel those emotions, and I feel those emotions, and it feels great as well. So, the ending of the song is incredible. Again, very personal with the jumps here. It's an anthem. Right now I feel it again. I feel chills on my back. I shaved my head recently, because I like shaving my head every few months. My hair's standing on my head. This build up here. So talented. So talented. Oh, I'm Han, and I can do everything. I'm Han. Put a freaking. I'm guarantee you, like, if you put Han in medieval times, you go and be as a punishment or something for something he did. Hey, get back there now, or because you were jealous of him. You put him back in medieval times in a time machine. I'm gonna go check on how down in the dumps he is. You go back and he's like king. I guarantee you. It's just like, oh yeah, they made me king. I wanted everything. Okay, that's fine. I want to make clear as well. I know you guys aren't pancake and waffle fans. I always say this all the time because me saying like, oh, like, you know, Hana could do everything. That's not saying the rest of the group isn't versatile. I compliment them all the time. I just think I was always like noticed Han first, how he's like, oh, you're able to do this dangerous rap. Oh, you're able to do this like operatic singing. Oh, this very like low tone pop song. Okay, you know, I just noticed that first. So obviously I keep the vibes going with that, even though the whole group is so versatile and amazing as well. They're so great, you know. I love the transition here. In your face, dangerous, Chanbin. So emotional. The transition back and forth, great. The sound of their heartbeats, that's our motivation. Oh, it's so cool. Arms. We hear the calling voices and dive into the wider world. Yeah, it's such a, it gives me chills. This section here is one of my favorites too. The transition from the chorus, which is already amazing. Gorgeous vocals. Love it. Ooh. Because people don't realize that Chanbin, again, from the outside, you know, whenever I see anything about Chanbin, it's always like, you know, again, as I said last time, he's underrated. I don't see as much about him as I do about the other members, and that's not insulting the other members. It's just what I've noticed, okay? And I'm not trying to be bad. It's just like one of those things that just happens, right? But like I think more and more with Chanbin, I'm like, he is just incredible, and he's gotten my attention more and more as time has gone on, which is a good thing. It's definitely a good thing. It reminds me of like Guivin in Zero Base 1, where like at first I didn't even notice him because just for some reason or other, that happens when there's a big group. You notice people bit by bit, right? And you learn their names, and then after a while, he's like, oh, he's like my second favorite member now, Guivin. After like, you know, and I know he's in Antubal now, but you know what I'm saying. So great. He's just like a visionary, Hyunjin. He really is. His rap voice and vocal voice just like makes me want to like curl up and cry with happiness. That's what I'm talking about, man. This raspiness, this caressing tone, it's surrounding, it's beautiful. Can I say, like, as well, like, I want to make this clear here, right? Like, every Stray Kids member is pretty. Like, saying Stray Kids members are pretty is like saying that, like, oh, the sun will rise tomorrow. It's like, yeah, I suppose. Yeah, it will, right? But I'm still going to say it. IN here is, like, freaking gorgeous is was there as well. Yeah, like, as I said, this is an anthem song. This is a song that's supposed to make you feel something great. This is a song that's supposed to make you feel magical. This is a song that's supposed to make you believe in Stray Kids, and then they say they believe in you as well. How impressive is this song that I didn't even realize Felix had his stomach showing for like the majority of it until the end? Because that shows that his facial expressions and all this stuff too. I was like, oh, his stomach showing. Then I look back in the video, I'm like, wait, his stomach was always showing. It's like, that shows that like in that moment he was connecting with us. You know, he really, not that like noticing someone's stomach is not connecting with you, but I feel like, you know, I'm like the Lord of noticing, you know, Stray Kids, you know, it's just, you know. I noticed that stuff pretty quick. So to see his facial expressions obviously was one of those things where I was like, okay, this is great stuff as well. Like to be like, okay, that's what we noticed first. This is a superb idea for a song, especially when you're doing a world tour stuff. As I said, the choreo was so great. The kind of like animalistic style that it started off with, the strutting in the chorus as well, which is so cool too. The way that they're kind of tracing the ground and painting the ground, which shows the creation of a new world. The ground looks like it is animalistic as well, but also has like a very kind of like mapped feel to it, where they're mapping out this world as well, right? The opening has like horns and this power to it, where they transition between all the different members as well, showing like this kind of togetherness, because they're not only together with the people that watch this, but also themselves as well. They're so together too. There's as I said, this energy to this track that feels so beautiful, and it's not just like an energy of like, oh, this is so amplifying and oh, cool, this is so cool. It's also like it's an avenue to show off how talented they really freaking are all the time, and that's what I always say about Stray Kids. It's like, people can listen to a song like, for example, like say Chick Chick Boom. I always use an example because Chick Chick Boom was like an ultimate, like, you know, how cool is a song? How cool can it be? How cool can the vibes be? And this song is like how amplifying and energetic and inspirational we can be, right? But if you take it just as that, then it's just not as like interesting as it actually is. It is interesting to have an anthem already, but it's also once again having to show how amazing they are. We start off with like Banchang's versatile and gorgeous voice, right? We get to hear like all the members of Stray Kids perform at this level that is not even like their final form, because like they do so much other stuff as well, right? You know, we can hear Felix doing rapping sometimes too, and he's doing, you know, raps here as well, but I feel like even here he's more melodic raps. Like, that's what I say Stray Kids are versatile. They're so versatile, because even now when I'm hearing them, if this was all they were able to do, every one of them, like if all they were able to do was what they did here, it's like amazing, that's great, but they can do so much, and they're so talented in what they do. Their voices give me chills hearing Sungmin sing, and I think like, you know, there's like there's vocals like all over the group. You know what I mean? Like there's vocals all over the group. But like there's something about all those voices that just give me so much chills. Like when like IN was singing, like I was getting back chills. When they were clapping at the end, I was getting back chills. My hair was standing on my head as well. But it is showing off how talented they are as well, as we said. Not just as dancers, singers, all these things in between. And like, as I said, music is about emotions, and they made me feel the emotion of like, I want to support these guys for the rest of my life. And that to me is like a really powerful feeling. That to me is a really strong feeling. And a belief in them as well. And as we said, like throughout this whole song as well, like obviously the meaning of the song is them talking about how like they have gone through so much. They have been through so much. They've been in the dark. They've been fighting all the time. They've had these adversities that have made them stronger. So the things that they've gone through have made them more powerful. Having fans like the ones that they look at here make them more powerful as well. And they are willing to like continue to fight for this stuff and continue to be strong through this as well. This isn't a song where they're trying to be arrogant and say like, hey, we run around the world. Hey, we're better than every single individual. All the others suck. That's not what this is, you know. And again, I'm sure haters will take that line and be like, oh, so they're insulting other groups. No, this is self-confidence. This is what it should be. And again, you can back it up. If you can back it up, the self-confidence, and run around the world. I don't think running everywhere around the world isn't just like, hey, we're amazing, we do so amazing things, we sell so much tickets. They do, first of all, just factual. mathematics. Sorry if you don't like Stray Kids, cry. It's factual. I'm not stating an opinion. It's factual. They sell out tickets. They stream like crazy. This is just a factual statement. But I'm saying that it's not just about that. Running the world to me is also a double meaning of like, yes, we do all that stuff, but we also, wherever we go, we make it our own. Wherever we go, we make it home. Wherever we go, we make it powerful and magical and beautiful and all those things in between. And we're able to do that. It's not just because again, it's like they are fighting to get to the space too, and they deserve to say that they did fight through so much adversity. And I think that it's really great that they were able to give this powerful message here as well. As I said, like the vocals have been amazing this whole track. The anthem part as well, as I said, the horns and stuff as well. It's not something I would listen to as like a song that I would listen to a casual, like, you know, the whole like, you know, the dun, 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 like with the horns and like the, you know, the clapping. It's not always something I'm into, but I think again, Stray Kids make it something that like is like emotional and impactful, and that's what works so well for me as well. They did such a fantastic job with this. The energy of like, again, as I said, the video is great. It's great and personal. A lot of close-ups, a lot of moments where they're doing interpretive dancing, and it's very like, you know, almost, it feels claustrophobic, but I think instead of being claustrophobic, it's more just trying to be like closed in on the people themselves. Even in the moments where there's crowd shots, you focus on on Stray Kids themselves, and that's always a good thing as well. And yeah, just the perfect ending. Also, I love the anthem feeling of the ending. I love the togetherness of the ending. I love how they gave time for Han and Chanbin's rap to breathe. There was a feeling of like, okay, let's let them kind of like, you know, do this. Let's let them like have the power to this. And I think it's a really, really great thing. Because when I say that, I mean like, no, there's like a feeling sometimes with K-pop songs, and it works sometimes to transition away and kind of like show like maybe a different sequence for a long period of time. But here they were like, no, we want you to hear what Chanbin and Han are saying. We want to focus directly on it. I think they did it for the whole song. That's what the video works. It's focusing on their faces, their emotions. They're talking to you. They're uniting you. That's what it's all about. This is great. This is fantastic once again. Love this stuff from Stray Kids. I've become a big Stray Kids fan. My bias is Hyunjin, but it's one of those things where I think that like I think that it's becoming a thing where like bias wrecker is a bit of a Chanbin. It's a bit of a Chanbin. You know what I mean? I love a guy who can express so much emotions, who can be emotional, impactful, dangerous, and also can carry you up the stairs because he got those muscles. He's strong, you know? Which matches very strong vocals too, but then his beautiful emotional face always matches the two. Okay, I gotta stop because I'll just start talking about how pretty they all are, and then then we'll be here forever. You guys got an hour? You guys got an hour? What'd you think of how Sungmin looked in this? Me too. I'll see you guys soon. Thanks for sending the video. Yeah. The next video is sent in by Popsicle, I believe. And now it's time for Honoka solo. She's the main character of the Love Live and the group's leader. She's one of my favorites. Let's check it out. This is Love Live, Some Day of My Life, Honoka Kosaka. Let's check it out. Oh, party vibe starting off. Sparkly. Sparkly and beautiful. Oh, it's less party vibes and more like kind of like it feels like almost like 90s anime kind of like emotional opening in a way, you know? They've all descended. Burning strong. Oh, really beautiful. Is it pre-chorus? So an emotional connection with someone. Oh my god! Intense dance vibes. Stunning. Letting this unfold in dream. Love the dancey vibe to it's great. I think that like what's so cool about this is it has so much emotion in it while still being very kind of fun and slick and smooth. It feels like one of those, as I said, like a very like passionate like late 80s, early 90s kind of like dance opera, kind of like dance club kind of track where like there's a lot of longing in it while also still having like a very like dancey fun vibe to it too. Yeah, really cool. The flaming greenery. How exciting. It would be nice being together, right? Beautiful voice as well. That's a great line. It's like, hey, being together would be nice. Whispering that is embarrassing, where it's like, I want to feel this way, but also like when you say it out loud, does it feel a little bit embarrassing? Yeah. So wanting to be with someone forever, it's like, I want this to last forever, which again is a feeling that we all have too sometimes as well. Like we're like, and I feel like I never had that feeling willingly. I think whenever I was like in a serious relationship, I was always like, you know, just enjoying the moment. But like I think that like there is like probably like a moment or two that I don't remember from like when I was maybe like a teenager or like a young adult when I like looked at like the person I was with and I was kind of like, man, this is the best day ever, you know? And maybe subconsciously you kind of think like, I hope this lasts for the rest of my life, you know? Gorgeous vocals. I love the music the most, actually. Really, really strong. It's such like a early 90s dance vibe. So strong as well. It was given to us, gave us our unfolding dream. So it seems like it is like longing for the idea of like maybe like to go back to those times as well. Yeah, the strength of our unchanging bond. And like comparing it to the dates of the love as well. They want to go back to that happiness. Like picking up the pieces maybe of like what fell apart maybe. Like whatever hope is left there as well of being able to maybe go back to that beautiful time they were together. That's what I get from the idea of it. Like, it's like the idea they had like happy times together, they had hope left, but like sadness kind of took over as well. So they wanted to kind of like maybe come back to the idea of it, so they could say that they had like, you know, some more happiness than there was, and maybe feel that happiness again with what is remaining of it. So like maybe someday at one point in love they can feel that way once again. Strong solo. Oh. Whoa. So one day in the rain, one day in the shine, that like says to me like the idea of like in and out of like sorrow and happiness. One day in the rain, one day we're in the sunshine. One, you know, like it kind of feels like it's like there's like minimal time to be happy, and then there's sometimes they can be happy. The thoughts they had don't disappear. And then back into the track, so yeah, okay. It's actually like really like powerful in terms of like the genre sense. Like the genre choice is perfect. I love the tone of the voice as well, and like the inflections. Very cool. So damn, yeah, this was a really powerful track for, like, again, as I said, in a genre sense. This can be, oh yeah, the credits as well. And when I say the genre sense, I think they chose like this kind of like early 90s dance beat for a reason, maybe late 80s, early 90s dance beat. And I think the reason for that is that they wanted to kind of like express that same feeling that you feel. Like, again, I know this like was probably from a different time as well, but like I think this is the end of the video, right? Yeah. They wanted to express that feeling that did come from that music at the time, and that music of the time of like those dance beats and those like big powerful songs usually were like this like really like highly fun songs to listen to. You could dance on them too, but like there was so much emotion in it. It's like Europop or like Eurodance as well, that like really had that kind of vibe to it as well. But instead had kind of like a more emotional through line where it's like, yeah, we're dancing to something that's like beautiful to dance to, but really powerful in terms of like its meaning and like it's like lyrics as well. Because to me, like the idea of the song that I got from here was that this is a song about someone who had a happy time with someone at one point, but then that feeling kind of faded over time, and there no longer could like really was like the happy times they had, they wish they could last forever, but they couldn't really last forever. And it ended up being a situation where they lament those times and they wish they could go back to them and feel those times as well for the first time in years. Because it's talk about like the idea, someday in my life, someday in my love, like they want to like go back and feel these feelings without sadness. And that would be like an expression of kind of like saying like, hey, like at one point we were happy, but I want to feel these feelings again without the hint. Because then sadness obviously invaded it and like it intruded on it. So they had this obviously like this maybe you could say infection, but it was almost like tainted feeling of those memories where it's like there were happy times, but now they kind of like are like mixed in with kind of the sad times too. Because they talk about even the open lines about the idea of like how their memories are like fluttering in and they're coming in as well. And they're talking about the days that they spent together. I think it was even like, you know, do you remember the day we had an encounter together as well? Trying to like reminisce on the times that they had. But they even expressed how there was like obviously an uneasiness there in the relationship they had. But there is like a feeling of like wanting to go back to those times, right? Because the place that they encountered, they talk about they wanted to meet it again. They talk about the feeling of like how like at some point like they could like maybe go back to that place. They could like go back to the time. I don't think it's like literally let's go back to the place. I don't think it can be, and I think it is like that too. I think it's a mixture, but I think it's also like the idea of like, yeah, we can literally go back to the place, or we can also have the feeling of like, you know, metaphorically go back to that place of that in terms of going back to that place in the time of our life. You know, we can feel that feeling again of that passion that we had for each other. So going back to the place where they met and encountered the first time, I think is like a message of like, I want to go back to who we were. And I think also you can see the same thing too when it comes to the, how do I say it? The second verse, which is always like about like, which was about the idea of like how not wanting this time to end, but knowing that it could end at some point. It's like acknowledging that this was a beautiful time they had. Even if there was sadness there was a beautiful time there, but then they also like had to have it end and they want to go, and this person who's singing wants to go back to that time. They want to be able to like reminisce and be happy without the sadness mixed in, which is very, as you said, a passionate way of like looking at it. And I think it's honestly like makes sense for what the song is and what the idea behind the song is. Like it all works perfectly for me. And as I said, the genre choices for the idea of a song about lamenting the times that you used to have with someone, like it makes sense to have a Eurobeat track, which again has that fun vibe, has that really party vibe, while still acknowledging the emotions that everyone knows that genre can make you feel. Because if you ever look at the lyrics of a Eurodance song, it's usually like, oh, this is the most fun song I've ever heard, right? And then out of nowhere, it will be like, oh, this is like, these lyrics are emotional. These lyrics are really painful. I think that's probably what it was going for as well. Yeah, great focus as well. The inflections they use as well. The emotions that they had in each part of the lyrics are really cool also. But the meaning behind the song, I think, is probably the most powerful thing of this track. It's really cool stuff. Thank you for sending it in. The next video is sent in by Axler. Sorry, the next video is sent in by Curlew at Axler right under it. Hey, Romer. Today I'm sending you a new Ateez comeback, and I'm excited to see your reaction on it. It's Ateez Bad, and honestly, the song was on my repeat all last week because it's such a fun song, especially for summer. Not sure if you remember, but the last comeback, Adrenaline, there was some red cube that exploded in the end, and lore-wise, this magic thing called Sopro that synchronizes and absorbs the emotions of people all around, and well, it caused a lot of chaos in the world because of it. And now Chase Infinity plays the role of Sopro in the bad if you want the freaking red stuff. The cube. I really love seeing her in this role because Chase Infinity is a big Ateez fan, stan too. She just amazing. This is really interesting because like I was like, I didn't know that was like the actual like lore of everything as well. But really, really cool to see this as well. Let's check it out. This is Ateez BAD. Let's go. Oh wow, a wedding scene. A wedding scene. I want to say as well, by the way, when it comes to Ateez, I've said it before. Like, I'm always excited for these guys. They've become ultimates for me. I like them a lot. Let's get into this. The wedding scene. And there's Chase in the wedding dress. All the freaking wedding rings. Wait, did he just notice there's like a bunch of wedding rings? Is that what he's noticing? He's like, huh? I was trying to pause on the wedding rings, but... Oh my god. The way they're setting this up too. Songwa. Stop. Oh. This crazy beat. Oh my god, the dancing crowd. Oh my god, his voice is so good. Oh my god. Wait. Yono was the flower person? What is it? What is this scene? Wait, is that okay? This is crazy already. What like Yono was the guy at the start here. If I can see it again. Sorry for still going. We'll go a bit start. Yono's there then. That's I remember the suit with the flowers. That's such a great way of hiding him. The look on his face. So Chase is playing this like this cube. Sopro. Oh my god, this visual. This opening beat's so crazy. It's so sharp. I love the dancing crowd so much. So they stop from leaving. I love Yono's voice here. Oh. Like, look at this setting as well. Oh my god, look at the guys. What? No, Woo Young. Oh, look at your song. Bad. Oh my. What are we doing? What are we doing? The deepness of the voice. Oh. I'm shaking a little bit. First of all, the Woo Young all the sections have been really cool so far. Like Yunho's voice is so like I know it felt so like interesting and unique this time. Like it's like very dangerous that way. Songwa like had such a slick and cool way of opening as well. But this scene then when they're in the barbers as well is like. Yeah, you know what I mean? His voice has such a great tinge to it here as well. Like this setting is so cool. Oh my god, look at the outfits as well. But this Woo Young section here as well. Oh my Woo Young. Like he's so cool. He's so cool. It's so sexy. It's so cool as well, right? And then like Yosang here on a date smiling, and then he does the bad section. The whole thing of like she's so bad, right? Like it's intentionally supposed to be deep and like in my view, right? It's intentionally supposed to be very deep and like kind of like, you know, like intensely deep because it's obviously a very like deep register here. You can hear it too, as well too, right? Bad, right? It's like bad, right? It's supposed to be like it's such a great touch to it as well. But Yosang getting to do this as well is so great. Also, sorry for pausing so much already, but like, you look so cool here. They're all bewitched by this person. Oh my god, the outfits. Wait, I saw that. People were like, yay, what they were saying, like, pervert Yosang's back. I saw in the closet. You're so cool, Hongjong. Oh my god, Hongjong. These outfits are so great. Is he getting jealous? Oh, his voice. Mingy. Huh? Oh, this is... Is this Spanish? That's so cool. Oh, look. What the hell? Oh my god, the dance move. He's so slick. Shakespeare? What? I need a second. So what's so crazy about this, like, already, right, is like obviously like it's an amazing video. It's wild in what it's doing here as well. But like the visuals, the dance moves, how slick and sexy everyone's being, the very intentionally like kind of like deepness of the chorus here as well. The like sensual and like slick and like very like the screen feels hot, like not just in how pretty they are, but like the whole thing feels hot. It feels warm. It feels like that spicy feeling as well, right? There is kind of like a very like, you know, a radiating heat off the screen as well as they're doing this also too. This it's just, look at this freaking set, man. That's insane. It's brilliant in that sense. It feels dangerous. It feels hot to touch. It feels hot to listen to as well, right? It's very free flowing and fast, but not like, it feels fast but meticulous in the way that it's using its words too. It doesn't feel fast in the way that's like trying to speed up things like to get through it. It feels fast in a way that feels like it's like not giving you intentionally not giving you a breath, right? It's like you have to like feel the song as we're going forward as well, because there's just like this like suffocating, beautiful feeling that they're getting from this person that they like as well, because that's what the song seems to be about as well. This like bewitching feeling that this person has given them. They talk about the way like, you know, how like every time I try to go, like it grabs me back in. Woo talked about the idea of how he's like bewitched as well. Like there was this feeling of like being trapped here, like being stuck here, right? But then they're able to like interlace it with so many beautiful, sexy, cool things as well. It like works so well for me too. Again, it's not a song that I think you're supposed to, as I said, like lie down and listen to and relax to. It's not a song that I feel like is going to be like on a playlist every day. I feel like it's a song that it's going to be one of those things that like I feel like it's going to be a song that you listen to, as you said, Kirlu, listen to 10 times over and then it's stuck in your head forever, right? It's a song where you're like, oh, this is cool. Yeah, this is cool. This is so slick. This is so hot. This is so cool. And then like you will not get it out of your head. That chorus is already catchy as heck. This is a song that's going to be a part of your like your daily vocal routine. I have a feeling I'm going to be like making dinner and going, bud, you know, for sure. They look so good here as well. Like, see what I mean? It's intense, but the music in the background isn't that crazy. It's not something that's so insane. The craziness comes from, again, their sensuality, their vocal tone, the way that they're doing this like very cool rap sections and like all this stuff too. That's what the intensity comes from. The music itself is very like subdued and meticulous. It's them being giving this like beautiful energy and this strong energy to this track. And we're not even like nearly into the song. Holy crap. Sorry, guys. Oh, he's so cool. This is sexy to hear. Look at this. He's so cool. Look at this. Like oh my god. I sorry, pausing. I'm not sorry, but like the way that they use backup dancers in Ateez is something that should be like praised. Like they are part of the group and it feels like they're part of the song. They're part of the vibe. They're not just in the background. They are integral to each moment here. And that's really freaking awesome. That's so cool. Right? They value dance in this group to a high degree. Look at this. Everyone trying to get in as well. Oh, is that everyone going crazy as well? Oh, look at them. Sorry about that, guys. I do apologize for all the pausing. It's just one of those things where like Ateez have become like one of my favorite groups, and like I want to like get every moment here, and I can't always like, you know, rewatch videos over and over again because of Rome Reacts and the nature of the show. But if it bothers you, that's probably not the video for you as well. I love this as well. This is what I'm talking about, utilizing the backup dancers. They've become part of the song. I love his voice here. It's so slick and dangerous and cool. Love that part. Oh, look at his eyes. And then Yono with the bad here. Like even here, the crowd is part of it. Oh my god, Mingy, what are you trying to do? Even their smiles. Oh, it's so cool. Oh. Oh. Youngho? Oh. I'm dying here, man. Oh, the red eyes as well. Wait, what? Wait, what? What's happening? What's happening? Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my god. They're so good at dancing, man. Oh. Oh my god, and Jason Video gets into it too. Oh my god, yo no. Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? No, fuck off. Like, what? What are you doing? Look at these outfits. They're sparkly and like over the top, but again, it's intentionally supposed to, I feel like it's intentionally supposed to be this vibe of like, it's intense, it's dangerous, it's in your face, everything is like overwhelming and overpowering, right? And that's why we have these beautiful outfits here that are extravagant, that are like over the top elegance, right? That are over the top sparkles and attention grabbing. Intentionally so, like to Yo-sang wearing a bright purple top there, Yunho wearing this outfit, like what do you even call that? Like it's intentionally supposed to be eye-catching because this whole song feels like it is about like being like intense and this intense emotion, these intense feelings, how hot this is, how like extreme this feeling is. Like it's so good. And again, like just like it's so cool to see them like doing their choreo here. The choreo is so good. That moment there with Youngho in the front there as well. So sick. You see what I mean by them utilizing their backup dancers so well? This is so sick. This moment here, I know everyone's doing it, but Yunho is like, what am I supposed to do with this? Look at Dongjong there as well. I want a close up of everybody. Oh my god, the slow motion movements. Son, what are we doing? What are we? He's so pretty. So freaking slick. Not guilty? There's the rings as well. Wait, how many rings are there? Oh no, why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? I hate YouTube. The new YouTube updates where they like I can click on a freaking thing there as well. Like if the video's ending, they'll be like, oh, here's the next video. I know I'm in a playlist. I made the playlist. I know I'm in a playlist. So not guilty. I want to count how many rings there are. So there's 1, 2, 3. Is there like 8 rings? 8 or 9 rings? Maybe? And then walking away scot-free. And look at all of them as well as she's walking out too. It's like, by the way, I needed more close-ups of Yo-sang's outfit here. The purple looks so good on him and it matches his hair so well too. But I think all the outfits are incredible. Look at Youngho's outfit as well. Look at Yo-sang, man. Look at Woo Young. Look, they're all amazing, man. They look incredible. They did a fantastic job with the art direction of this. It's one of those things where I remember when they started giving credits to people who did the videos and stuff like this as well for stuff like this. I was always like, why are they doing that? When I was a teenager, I was like, well, they're giving credits for like music videos, like direction stuff like that too. When you look at stuff like this as well, you understand like why people deserve credit for like it's to set design, to outfits, to producing, to directing, all this stuff. It's like it is something that's like an absolute talent here as well. Usually I look through like a few scenes that were my favorites. How am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to pick? Every scene was just so freaking fantastic. Every moment was so freaking energetic. And then I said, like, this song to me is like one of those things. As I said, I don't think it's one of the songs you listen to as a casual experience. I think this song is going to be a thing that will get ingrained in my brain where, like, it doesn't become a song on my playlist. It becomes a part of my brain. I think it's going to be like that thing where, like, the bod. She's so bod. I think that, like, again, it's not lying down, relaxing music. This is the type of music that like you wake up in a cold sweat because it all plays on it, and you're like, oh my god, you know. I think this is going to become addictive. I think it's going to become so addictive. I think it's going to be, and then fits the vibe of the song with them being addicted to this person as well, you know. Your name stuck on my tongue. So that's the vibe of the song as well. The idea that like this person is like so amazing that like. And so hot and so beautiful that when they try to leave, they stop them. It's like they just stop them with one touch. The smile of yours makes my head spin. That's so great. Blinded by Stuck in Your Halo. It's like the halo is like supposed to be something that's so beautiful, but I'm actually like blinded by it. The shining light is actually like making me like kind of like more strained than anything, right? I'm a captive as well, right? This scene is great too. And here's the thing as well, like I feel like it's gonna be hard to pause on every scene. I can't do that because if I did that, I'd be here forever, honestly, with Rome Reacts. And again, it's unfortunate, but like this scene as well is so well designed too. I feel like you can feel the heat off the screen in a lot of ways also, but then also the outfits are incredible. I think ATs are always really good with choreo, so like every time they do choreo, it's like it's a pure art form amongst itself as well. Curves along her body, people calling it Photoshop. These lines. And they talked about waking up in Vegas as well. The fact that I think I heard about this. The director put a Yosang picture in one of the parts of the video. I heard about this. I did hear about this, and there it is. Is there 2 Yosang pictures? There's 3. Wait, there's another one over here. The director apparently put like so many Yosang pictures about the whole place, which I think is a really cool idea. Yeah, like there's such a sensuality to this song. There's such a powerful nature to the song. I feel like like every part of the song has like a new part that just makes your heart pound. Like this to me is awesome as well, by the way. I love the idea of, again, and when I talk about the ATs utilizing their dancers well, I think that like there is a thing where like it depends on what you want to do. I think ATs doing this music video showcasing that they want their dancers to be part of it is because if the story of the idea of the song is that people are losing control of their minds and people are like, that the whole world is losing their minds as well, and like people are getting infected by this, having like a bunch of dancers as well kind of like, be part of this and feel like they're part of the world makes sense too. They don't just feel like they're expendable in the song. And I feel like even here, like, what happens here is the focal point is Wooyoung, but the dancers really make it like even better, right? There's this thing where like they're surrounding him, right? He's caught in this vortex of these like beautiful dancers, and I feel like it adds to the idea of what the song is as well, about being bewitched, about being trapped. It's really, really cool. He's like in the middle of it, Look at Yosang here. He's incredible. So pretty. It's not fair. It is fair because he's beautiful and he deserves to be so pretty. It's difficult now because, again, I'm trying to think of again, I do limited stuff of what I'm supposed to pause on, but there's so many crazy scenes because even like after this we have this, but I want to see the moment as well where he again utilizing the backup dancers in such an amazing way. He's speaking like Spanish, right? Look at this. It's incredible. It's so great. And again, the outfit here as well. And you might say, like, it's just a vest top, but again, it's about how you wear it. And I think, again, we talked about this already in the K-pop chats, but Mingi has like a short black haircut now. And it's just a basic haircut, but it's how you wear it. Mingi wears it in a way that is like absolutely stunning and absolutely beautiful. So it's like, it works so well, Look at that. Oh my God. And then we have these moments here. He's so fantastic. And I think what's so great about these parts with Hongjong is that like he is like so like effortless when it comes to his raps. So like when we have him doing these parts too, it's fun, it's cool, and he's not afraid to do kind of like the very silly emotion of like the racing along, which I think is like a symbol of like maybe like running on the spot and like being trapped in the spot as well. But he's not afraid of like making things look kind of like very like over the top and like crazy because he knows he's so secure in his talent that like he's never going to feel like it's anything but just amazing. It's really cool. Like even this stuff here too. This is like a silly moment, right? But again, because he's so talented, because he's so good, him biting into a spicy pepper, is like more cool and fun than it is like, like silly, right? In another video, this is silly. Because it's Hongjong, it's like, oh man, this is just like really cool. And in this part too with the Fuego, he says. Fuego, yeah. And then we go into that too. Again, I can't play every single part here, but then there's also the Wooyoung part. My Xbox broke. I have to pause here. But then again, like, man, I've just grown to love every like outfit and appearance and voice in ATEEZ, that it's one of those things that like you could pause on any part two as well. His vocal here is amazing. And again, I feel like, Jongho and Wooyoung do a lot of like of the ad-lib parts, you know, like running all night solo, which again adds like a nice tinge to this whole like rap song, which has like a lot of dangerous vibes, cool vibes, and then also having kind of a very sensual vibe with Wooyoung's voice doing the like running all night solo, having a very like beautiful and pretty vibe with Jongho's voice doing that as well. It really breaks up the song and gives a really good contrast to the rest of the song too, which makes it like feel like very, as I said, more sensual, more emotional, more beautiful as well too. And of course the vocal here as well. You know what's so funny? People could say like the red eyed here is so pretty too as well. Chase Infinity was so fantastic here as well. You could say like with the him barely moving his lips, it's like with other people you'd be like, oh, he's just like, you know, he's not straining enough to show the actual vocal performance. Jongho, like that vocal there is amazing and it's incredible, but that's like child's play to him. It's like child's play. And then we get into the final stages again as well about this song also. I feel like I'm trying to restrain myself because again, as I said, I can't look back at every single aspect of these songs because I feel like I would be here forever, and I could definitely, because again, this video is perfect. This video is absolutely perfect. From start to finish, we have like an absolutely incredible video from moment to moment, whether it be the opening with Songwa and Yunho, and then we go into the barbershop with San and Songwa again, and then the moments where, as I said, utilizing the backup dancers in such a way that makes them such a part of it and improves the song as well. Can I say another person I see who does this really well is EXO Kai. Kai will like make the dancers in his songs be like almost like, instead of being backup dancers, they're almost like extensions of the group. And that's the way you do it to make it like feel like very involved. And in this sense too, like it made all the dancing feel more energetic, because everywhere you look there was like a feeling that like it was like synchronized and energized, and like everyone was kind of, you know what I mean? It kind of felt like they really were involving them in a way that like it's inseparable. It wasn't just like they were dancing and the backup dancers were away from them like dancing in the background. There's moments here like, for like example, and I hope that it's in the actual choreo as well, that Mingi like is like, you know, dancing with the dancers, and it's like it is so different without them in that scene. The moment with Wooyoung, I don't know if that's part of the choreo. Maybe it's not. It probably isn't. Like, you're just him walking out the door there. But if like it is, even if it's not part of the choreo, hope it is. Even if it isn't, it's still a moment in the video where the backup dancers like, you know, make a scene even more powerful. That's already gonna be great. You could just focus on Wooyoung there. It would be amazing him watching him walk out and dance there. But the fact that he's surrounded in this vortex of like pretty people is like so amazing too. Like all the choreo in this was awesome. Yunho at the end was so fantastic also too. The kind of racing and running on the spot stuff from Hongjung is also really incredible too. I think they did a fantastic job of like really expressing themselves through the choreo in this soundtrack too. It's very sensual, it's very cool, it's very loose while also being like very precise at times. Sexy and really cool, and the outfits help too also. In terms of the vocal performances, I think that what's so great about Ateez is that like they were going for more of like a heavier rap focus in this track too, a deeper kind of like intentionally focused song that's about the kind of like the sensuality and the feeling of feeling like hot under the collar for this person, rather than the feeling of like doing something that is like intensely like emotional. Like say for example, like, It's You is a great song to me. Like that's a very sensual song, but it's also like a very pretty song. It has some really beautiful melodies. They were going for more of an intense, heated up feeling where you're hot under the collar from start to finish with this, and that's why there's like a very big focus on rap here. That's why, like, you know, Yo Sang is doing the bod. That's why Yono is doing it. I think Songwa does it at the end as well in such a fantastic way too. That's why, you know, we open with like a really cool, fresh rap from Songwa. That's why they break it up with Wooyoung's beautifully like caressing, and like there's like this tone in Wooyoung's voice that has like a, I think he always sounds really beautiful and sensual, but I feel like, again, it breaks up the rest of the rap stuff all so well. The running on that solo. It's something that almost like gives you chills. It makes your arms tingle. And it's like, as I said, a great way of just hearing the raps and hearing the bod, and hearing Wooyoung's voice and then hearing Jongho's voice as well. Great way to break it up also. The moment where he's singing about Señorita, gorgeous as well. The same thing with Jongho in his part too, when he does the elevation of his voice, also is fantastic. The ending is very powerful, and it's about like kind of like a race to the finish, right? It's like, okay, we're here now. Here it is. Den. And it's about more like the dancing and being very like, you know, focused on the dancing. They do that move there where like they have their arms out and like their chests are pumping. What was I supposed to do with that? You know, absolutely crazy stuff there as well. But it's really cool. I think my favorite parts is, it's hard to pick favorite parts, but again, the Wooyoung parts I think I really like too, because again, I'm a melody person a lot of the times too. I like melody mixed with rap. That's what I like. So I like that they still had that in here as well. The Wuwa parts are amazing. I think that the Yo Sang Bod Bad. And his purple shirt, incredible. I know people will be like, Calvin, they're your biases. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it? And then also I really love the Hongjong rap section. I think it had so much energy and spiciness, but had such like a freshness to it. It really felt like it was energetic without feeling like it was too over the top or too fast. It had like a very meticulous like feel to it, while also still being like aggressive and crazy. Because I always say Hongjong, like his parts in these songs, it always feels like the director said to him, hey, like, I'm gonna need people to accuse you of being on drugs. I feel like that's his parts in these songs are always like, by the way, I need people to like watch this video and be like, oh, he was on something. And I feel like that's what we get here as well, this like craziness, this possessed feeling that he has here too. Because I always say that Mingi and Hongjong always have this possessed feeling to themselves, but it's in different ways. Mingi's just more subdued, and when it comes out of him, it's like, oh my god, that's intense, that's powerful. When Hongjong does it, it's like really crazy and over the top and really like in your face, and it's like never. But it's, you know what's so cool about Hongjong? It never feels in your face in a way that's like, oh, I'm in danger, or this is worrying, or this is uncomfortable, or this is like really aggressive. It always feels like he's having fun and he's letting you in on it. You know, he's having the best time of his life, and he's like, hey, come on in. Right, let's have a fun here. Let's have a good time here. But I love his fresh raps. I love how his whole section there as well. Obviously, like, I feel like you could pick out any single part of this whole thing. Everyone did such a fantastic job with this. Yeah, I feel like you could go for days talking about how amazing this stuff is, and the set design was. The outfits were amazing. The premise itself of the idea of like being so bewitched by this person that like you can't even escape them, you're trapped by them, no matter what they do, they're gonna make you wake up like randomly in Vegas. They use waking up in Vegas as a way of being like, oh, this weekend I had with this person is like, oh my god, incredible, but I can't remember a damn thing about it. You know, she's so bad in terms of like, no matter what, like she's going to like, you know, capture me and like and keep me held here. She's gonna be like my own zone writing Shakespeare. She's got like these people wrapped around her finger, and I think that's what those rings probably were at the end also too. And I feel like it's even like the video as well showcasing that, like seeing Yosang at the table eating food with her, seeing like, you know, people getting jealous, like San's getting jealous. Why are you with her and I'm not, you know? They're breaking up the wedding. They're pretending to be the husband so they can get in there, you know, as San did. Like, you know, there's this real like intense like way of showcasing how into and bewitched they are by this person. And in the end, they get off not guilty. You know, it's really cool too. I think I've talked about this, like, I feel like I've said nothing but everything. I really have. But like, I really love this. I thought this was really great. And again, it's one of those things where like, it's not going to be a song that I'm going to like go down and listen to when I'm like, need to relax. It's not going to be a song that I feel like I put on the park when I'm having like a coffee with a friend. It's a song that I feel like is going to become addictive, but it's one of those things where like, I'll listen to it like on repeat. I'll listen to it nonstop, but it's going to be the very specific times I feel like we're like, I'm not going to have to turn it on. I will turn it on over and over again, but I feel like this is one of those songs that's going to get in my head so crazy style that like I feel like I can like just envision it every time. I'm going to be cooking later. I'm going to have like dun, 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 dun. She's so bad. But I feel like it's going to be in my head. I feel like I'm going to be like, you know, having a shower and it's going to be there. I'm not going to have to turn the song on after a few times. It's just going to be there in my head forever. It's that type of song where it's not going to leave you, not going to ever be apart from your brain. Does that make sense? Where it's like, yeah, it's not like a relaxing song. It's not a song you play at the park. It may be a song you play at a party for sure, but it's going to become so addictive. I can just feel the addiction coming on with the song already, with the sounds, the vibrancy of it, how well the guys did here as well was so fantastic. I've talked for like Ireland here, but I loved it. It was so fantastic. There we go. Thank you so much for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Leon, and it's Transformers More Than Meets the Eye. We got more of this stuff now. Here we go. Right when you think we run out of More Than Meets the Eye content to send, someone drops an animated episode of the first... Wait, what? Animated? This is probably going to be something fun to see, knowing what you know from the later 3 issues of More Than Meets the Eye. I hope you enjoy. Stop at 9:34. That's so sick. I was like, oh, more comic book. That's awesome, right? Like, it's cool to have more comic book, because I noticed the thumbnail. I was like, I don't... And it was from 5 days ago. But man, like... an animated version of the comic book. That's so cool. Let's check it out. And again, I'm sorry if like I forget some stuff, but we'll definitely get to this. I'm sorry, I generally thought it was gonna be like, oh, this is just gonna be like a really detailed comic book.
They say
no way.
12 million years ago,
Rodimus.
on this very spot, the first Cybertronian realized he could change shape.
This is so interesting because again, as you said, like we know a lot more about what's happening now, but like I kind of like. I'm not surprised that this is how people like read Rodimus as like like a rock star, because he is kind of like, as I said, I look back at my old reactions. I remember saying like I would follow him to the ends of the earth.
6 million years ago, right here, Nova Prime told the world that he'd built an ark. And 4 million years ago, to the day, Optimus Prime stood where I now stand and turned down Megatron's first and only invitation to surrender.
Oh my God.
What happens here tomorrow will rank alongside those moments. Tomorrow, this patch of land becomes a launch pad. Tomorrow, I will board the Lost Light and set off in search of our ancestors.
I'm sorry, but this is like intentionally supposed to be like the kind of like, you know when like those they're not churches, but like, you know, those like really inspirational like speakers who do inspirational speaking for a living, right? They go out on stage, they have the really app music. Who's ready to feel the heat? And it's like, yeah, you gotta have the confidence in you. It feels like that. But again, that's like part of Rodimus's character, is that he is, in a way, in my view, a little bit of like a confident, like morally good charlatan. You know, like, I'm not saying he's intentionally tricking people, but a lot of his like whole ability is about like his confidence and sway, right? I feel like it makes 100% sense that this is like something that they would portray him as, right? As this kind of like, you know, hey, public speaking time, you know, like it makes perfect sense.
They were known as the Knights of Cybertron. They're real. I'm going to find them. And I want all of you to come with me.
So sick. This feels like forever ago when we first saw them boarding the ark, right?
Stay here on a planet you no longer recognize.
Oh, great transition.
People who resent you for the sacrifices you've made in their name. I say you've done your duty. The war is over. That day you never thought would come, that's today.
The click as well.
You've earned the right to see the universe.
Like this whole speech is crazy.
Kid knows how to work a crowd.
Yeah.
We could be witnessing a mass exodus at this rate.
I remember. I think did this conversation happen in the comic books as well? Because I remember like the word exodus as they were talking about this stuff too. Yeah, like what a way to speak to people. You've done enough, especially people who are tired about the war as well. That's going to speak to people's hearts. You know, they're like, oh my God, yes, I've done enough. It's over. Instead of feeling like you have to like stay here and pick up the pieces, it's like, what if we get to find something new? Like that fresh ideal is something that a lot of people would like crave after this stuff.
Are you disagreeing? Or are your pistons playing up?
Wheeljack. I can observe 800 moving objects and compute their direction of travel in 0.5 seconds. This is no different. As soon as Rodimus said he was leaving, I mentally compiled 2 lists. Those who'd go with him and those who'd stay behind.
So cool.
Trust me, all reliable indicators suggest that tomorrow's launch is going to be one big non-event.
Oh wait, wasn't he like... It's one big non-event, because I remember this as well. I think, if I'm not mistaken, by the way, I love the title screen as well. If I'm not mistaken, I remember that aspect too, because I remember like then thinking it became a much bigger thing than people thought, right? Like it like actually was pretty big, and like a lot of like people that didn't expect to go went. I remember like there was a lot of like really higher ranking and long-standing Transformers who went in the end. Cal, that's me. Sorry, I did it. Yeah, Connor, that's also me. Man, it's like a TV show. That's so fun. That's really fun. Tailgate. Whirly. A lot of, I mean, it makes sense. There's a lot of casting here.
The war between...
Before we get into this, like, there's a lot of casting here because, like, again, like, just like the comic books, you're talking about bringing a whole world to life. Like, this is not something that's a few characters in a room. It's not somewhere it's like a small animation between 2 friends. This is, you know, you're bringing an entire culture, history, world alive, and that is full of characters with so many different feelings, like, you know, voices, ideals. It's going to take a lot of voice actors.
Autobots and the Decepticons is over. After the Matrix is used to purge its polluted core, the planet Cybertron reverts to a primordial state and sends a message to thousands of non-affiliated Transformers. Come home.
So Cybertron reverts back to primordial and goes, hey, people have the feeling that they want to head on. Okay.
Meanwhile, in the remains of the spent Matrix, the Autobots discover a star map that appears to lead to Cyber Utopia, the home of the legendary Knights of Cybertron. Rodimus announces that he is to set off in search of the Knights.
It's such an inspirational thing as well, right? From like, again, from Rodimus' perspective. I'm sorry I keep pausing on these really awesome moments, Leon, by the way, because these are awesome that they're putting all these title screens. It's fantastic. It's really, really good stuff. But like, I love the idea that like, of what Rodimus is preaching, because again, as we said, because of like this stuff that's happening with the war and all the suffering that people went through and the constant pain and the fighting, giving people a promise like finding these heroic characters and the roots and your roots and finding who you are. Like for lost people, this is a gift. That like if you, and again, I'm not like someone who like whatever like is like, poor war heroes, they fought in the war. But I'm talking about like regardless of whether like you support what side or whatever or what you do, or whether you support war or don't support war. Obviously, like this is Transformers, so it's different from real life. But again, it's not that different because there is still like a lot of like implications and real life implications of war in this. They don't in Transformers, they don't paint the war as something that's like heroic and like incredible that we all went through. They talk about it as if it was like a really freaking horrific and horrible time. And as I'm saying, after all that, being told that you can get in touch with your roots, you can find who you are as a person. If you're feeling lost, going back to like your original roots and finding these knights and these heroes could be like such a beautiful thing to hear, From my perspective anyway.
He transformed himself to death.
Great
His
voice.
transformation card looks like a lump of coal. He must have been changing non-stop for weeks. Where'd you find him?
Outside, on the steps. He was a nail, a protester. He did this on purpose to draw attention to our illegal occupation of Cybertron.
Oh.
Thanks for looking him over. Metal Hawk
Such an
said he'd only
interesting,
accept a
thought.
verdict of suicide if it came from you. Whoa!
He's still transforming.
It's just a reflex action.
The lighting here is fantastic, by the way. I actually really loved it because again, I was worried like when I heard 3D animation as well a little bit. I was like, oh, is it going to lose the charm? But I think what they've done here is like great, like a very like cool kind of almost like Fire Emblem style animation with like some really cool shades and colors, and it's not as like I would say detailed, but again, it's an animation, so it's going to be a little bit different as well,
Rigor mortis. The dead body assumes its preferred shape. And yeah, sometimes it's the alt mode. He wasn't dead when you brought him in. He still had a spark. It was tiny, but it was there. I should have been able to save him. An overheated transformation cog.
Remember his
I
hands?
fixed millions of them. Millions!
Yeah.
It's these damn fingers.
Yeah, the fingers.
They're getting too old. Ceasing up. And
Again, it's like one of those things with the implications that happen here as well. Like the idea of like, this political struggle here, the idea of like them saying, oh, you're occupying Cybertron, but they're like, no, they're like, literally we're just like returning home here as well. I think Leon knows this as well. Like, I don't have to say as well, because like, I think whatever conversation I'm having here, like is always under the backdrop that like, whenever I say like invading forces, I always mean colonizers, right? I do not mean, because again, and Leon knows what I'm talking about as well. Like in the modern landscape, if you say invading forces, people have used that term to describe like 3 people coming in to be saved from their country. You know what I mean? So like, I want to make sure I'm always saying like when I say invading forces, I mean colonizers. I don't mean people trying to find a new life for themselves to be happy and they're not, you know what I mean? Like, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. People escaping persecution. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying invading, colonizing forces. That's what I always mean. But again, from the perspective of like these guys who was like, oh, you're occupying Cybertron. And I wonder if there was like a mindset of some of those people where it's like, you haven't been here for so long, like, so like you're an invading force now. Like, I wonder if that is the idea.
Hey. I'm leaving. With Rodimus.
So cool. So cool.
Tonight.
One of my favorite stories is the whole Transformers.
I've been waiting for the right moment to tell you. The massively awkward silence suggests that probably wasn't it.
No, nuh-uh. No way. You're joking, right? This is one of your jokes. I need you here, Ratchet. You're the best there is. The only Autobot to have saved the life of every Prime since Nominus.
Precisely. I've been doing this for too long.
Yes, and this is what he means.
It's time someone else became Chief Medical Officer. Someone who isn't losing their touch.
I'm panicking now. You've made me panic. I've got the shakes. Look at the cane. See that? I'm not doing that on purpose.
You don't even need a cane anymore. I told you, I found the spare parts I need to...
Did he seek you out? Rodimus, did he give you all
The paranoia here as well, right?
Of Cybertron and retracing our steps to the Golden Age? It's all scripted, you know? Drift writes it for him.
Look, it's not about the destination so much as the journey.
Yes.
Rodimus has promised to pick up some waifs and strays along the way. You and I both know that not everyone's accounted for. A lot of Autobots are still out there.
Love that. I love this character so much.
Maybe I can help them.
Man, just to say as well, the animation is fantastic. Like it's crazy how, like, again, I always felt like the comic books like did feel very alive, and it's so cool as well to see like this other like 3D version where like your brain almost like shuts off a little bit because you're just like, yeah, I'm watching like a TV show now. It feels like, not in a bad way of shutting off. I mean, just like my brain is just adapted so quickly. And I feel like, you know, it's like a different feeling because I feel like with the comic books, you got to fill in your imagination with some stuff while still having a very detailed view. Here, they're like leaving it up to your, like, it's just like, yeah, you're watching a TV show. You know what I mean? Which I think both are good. Like, I love watching a comic book because I get to fill in my own, like, viewpoint and imagination in between. Same with why I love playing, like, PS2 games. I love the fact that, like, everything's not fully there because I get to be like, oh yeah, that's what they meant with this. And in my mind, I fill in the blanks of, that's a trebuchet. That's a basket of carrots, you know what I mean? And with the comic book, it's like, oh, they're saying this and showing this, and this is what they mean, and we can see what the world would be like surrounding them as they're saying this. But this is just a TV show, you know what I mean? And it's a different idea, right?
And maybe I can find a successor in the process. Think of it as my swan song.
Very cool. Such a cool scene. And yeah, that's one of my favorite scenes. It's one of the most iconic scenes to me because it made me like go on an arc with the character Ratchet that already I was like, okay, Transformers is more than just like what I saw with trailers of, like, you know, to Linkin Park songs. You know what I mean? I face myself, you know, like it's more than that. And it instantly was just like, okay, this story has arcs. This story has stakes. This story has emotions.
To the east, Tetrax.
Such cool colors.
Subterranea, Pes, the vaulted heights of Githkinsia, Obex, Mesmerica. The pious pools.
I probably will turn off subtitles because they're starting to like. I feel like that will confuse me. They said Mesmerica.
A badly lit basement bar where I first met Scourge. All gone now. Not ruined, just gone. Removed. My world has been scorched to the bone, and now there's nothing left except emptiness and the smell of burning metal. Okay, Cyclonus. Time to bring the farewell tour to an end and see if Rodimus remembers the promise he... Wait!
Huh?
Down there.
Cyclonus.
Life signs. Familiar life signs. Maybe there's a reason to stay behind after all.
So, if I'm not mistaken, Cyclonus is the one who had the big fight with Whirl, was it? Remember they had a big fight with Whirl and like... And Cyclonus, I believe Cyclonus like caught am I wrong in saying that? Like was there a fight? Was it Whirl that he had a fight with? I'm trying to remember specifically. I kind of like I picture Cyclonus walking in on Whirl and Whirl having the body on the wall and Cyclonus being like, buddy, I don't actually care that much. And then them having a gigantic battle that even spread past the arc and eventually led to Cyclonus winning, or was it Whirl that won? It's been a long time, but like I actually imagine it was Cyclonus won in my head. Because I think I remember just specifically being like I remember Cyclonus just not caring. Because again, I feel like at the time, I think it was just Whirl being like very self-conscious about himself.
So, you're off. This is a setback, Chrome Dome. A real setback.
Chrome Dome.
I'm disappointed in you.
Yeah, well, I'm sure you'll get over it.
I'm going to level with you. Somehow, don't ask me how, Rodimus has found 200 Autobots willing to join him on his fool's crusade. Well, good riddance. I can make do without each and every one of them. But I can't...
Even Ratchet?
Make do without you. You're gifted. You can do things no one else can. If I had your talents...
Primus, help us all.
Rewind. You're his best
And
friend.
rewind.
Can't you persuade him to...
So, and this is like the miscalculation, right? The idea that who would want to go with Rodimus, but like, again, I feel like that comes from a perspective of maybe being a little bit more closed in and sure of like your own view of the world rather than like understanding what people might think. Because again, as I said, from my perspective, as Calvin, also known as Romer, like if I had just gone through an absolute brutal war and now like we have to look for a new avenue to find myself, yes, someone saying let's go on this new journey would, and especially from Rodimus as well, who is like this like really great public speaker, like it would inspire your heart, you know what I mean? It would.
The lights on. Are you recording this?
Yes?
Well, don't. It's extremely annoying you filming everything all the time.
I'm an archivist. I'm archiving. This could
Great
be an
voices
important
again.
conversation. It could have repercussions.
Prowl, you and I go way back, yeah? You know I've done more for the Autobot cause than most. And you know I've done things that, in hindsight, I bitterly... Oh, forget it. The point is, using my talents in the way you suggest is hardly going to help me draw a line under the past.
And there it is, drawing a line in the past. I've done stuff I possibly maybe was going to say he regrets as well. Rodimus's journey was legitimately one of the most appealing things in the world because it is a quick and sudden change that you can make about your life, and sometimes that is really, really good. In fact, right now, I think we all was like, I think whenever we like, I at my saddest times, like I remember like, and this is just maybe TMI, but I remember like even one of my saddest times ever, like I just like I do make like sudden like healthy life changes, right? Where I'm just like, I don't like just go like I'm gonna like, I'm going to go out there and, quit my job. I do something that's like, oh, like, what if I did this? Like, I know it sounds, it's not the same thing, but like, I'll paint my video game room. Which by the way also is my bed as well. I know I call it video game. It's my bedroom as well. I paint that room. I make a change to like the decorations of a house. I know like that's totally different, but I think like sudden changes can be a good thing. And especially with this, after going through a war, holy hell.
Come on. You said what you wanted to say.
You know what your problem is, Chrome Dome? You think that just because the war is over, we can afford to stop fighting!
Oh. Look at the lighting and the shadows here. It looks so good. Oh. Visual representation of the anger as well. Brutal stuff.
It's me, Prowl. I couldn't change his mind. No, this was always a possibility. I've already made the necessary modifications. All you two need to do is load the cargo. What? Yes, of course I'm serious. I'm always serious.
So he's influencing what's going to happen here as well. So looking back now, when I'm thinking about what happened on the ship then, there was a loss of many people. I remember a specific moment where they had to like find a lot of people that they lost. Was that to do to what he did then? Or was it to do with the vampire? I don't think it, maybe. Again, it's one of those things where like there's so many things that happened. Like it's one of those things that like, I remember they were looking for like, they lost a lot of people and they had to find a lot of people as well and all these things as well. I know that happened as well. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. We'll see it. We'll see what's happening as we go forward here with the animation and get to rewatch that stuff as well. Because like, one thing, and Liam, I know Liam won't feel like, hey, why'd you forget this stuff? It's more just a case of like, we read this stuff probably like a long time ago now. Like, if you really think about it, it was a long time ago. But I still feel like I get brownie points for remembering like quite a bit of it at the very least as well. I love the way this is animated. I love the way they've done this because again, it brings to life in a whole new way the story that I already felt was so lively and so vibrant and so there with me as well. I love the way that they portray this in 3D animation. Because again, as I said, for me, like when I play a PS2 game, I love filling in the blanks of my mind. When I read a comic book, I fill in the blanks of my mind. And here it feels like the exact kind of like way where like I'm filling in the blanks once again with my mind. I am where I'm not filling in the blanks. It's different, right? It's a whole different vibe. And I think they're both very valid. It's right, a comic book versus like an anime kind of thing, you know, where it's like, if I read the manga for Pluto and then I watch the anime, it's like, oh, so that's how they saw that. So in a scene, for example, like when I'm watching a character like straining and trying to hold something back, I'm imagining in my head like exactly what the feeling is, what the atmosphere is, what the environment is. And sometimes the show will have a different idea. Sometimes it will embolden my idea, but that's the fun of it. It's like, oh, how did they bring it to life? You're no longer like, filling in the blanks with your imagination, which again, both are fun. It's fun to read a comic book and then fill in the blanks with your imagination. And it's fun to watch a TV show and see what they thought of the moment there, the atmosphere and all those situations as well. And this is like a TV show. This felt like a TV show. It felt like it was like a TV version of the comic book, right? Which is exactly what it kind of is in a lot of ways too. We've established here in this story already that we're post-war. There's a return to Cybertron. The Knights are something that people want to follow in the history of these Transformers as well, and they want to and Rodimus wants to set on a journey on this arc to find this as well, to give people a new lease on life. And what we have here is like this kind of certainty amongst people or one person where it's like, there's no way this is going to be like a big deal, right? But then you have, on the other hand, like, I think a lot of that comes from a mindset, especially like, again, sorry, I forgot the name of the guy at the end there as well. But it comes from the mindset of the guy who's talking to Chrome Dome, by the way. But it comes from that mindset of maybe like being more insular, where it's like, I'm thinking from my perspective, like, oh, like, well, we still have to fight. This fight isn't over. Why would you think this fight is over? Whereas from other people's perspective, it's like, not only is the fight over maybe for them prospectively, it's more of a situation where, like, rather than just being the thing where they don't think they have to fight again, it's more like, I need to like get out of here. I need to change. I need for a change in my life. I need for something to be different. I need for something to vastly make me feel different as soon as possible, because I need this. And that's like the important detail about it as well. It's not these characters trying to be disrespectful. It's not Ratchet trying to be disrespectful to Bumblebee. It's not Chrome Dome trying to be disrespectful either. It's not a disrespect. It is a lifeline, I feel like, for their lives that feel at some points rather pointless now. And I think you don't even have to apply to war. For me, like, it's one of those things where, like, if you're in a D&D group every week, and all of a sudden every Friday you decide not to do D&D every week, like, you will feel a gap in your life. And I know that's something so small compared to a war, but I'm saying, like, think about on that level, on that small level. If you let's say you go for coffee every Thursday morning with your friend, and all of a sudden their friend moves away, that Thursday morning you feel that weight. You feel like, oh my God, this is like different. What do I do now? I'm so used to this one thing. Can you imagine like constantly fighting, and in Chrome Dome's case, doing stuff he's not proud of? In Ratchet's case, fixing people up and saving people's lives as much as possible, and now he feels like he can't do that either. Chrome Dome has done so much and so many things you forget. He wants to draw a line in the past where he's like, that's the past and this is my future. All these feelings of like moving forward, but they're in different ways, right? You can imagine like what that like gap brings you. It brings you introspection. It brings you thoughts about what you're going through. And that's what these guys, I believe, like Chrome Dome and Ratchet specifically, are going through, which is this feeling of like, for Chrome Dome, it's like, my past, I'm not proud of completely. That was a horrific time. It was a horrible time. I have to find a way to move on, and I will find a way to move on. For Ratchet, it's a thing of like, I used to be so good, and I help people survive. I need to find not only a successor to be someone who can do the same things I did, but then also as well, I need to feel like I can still contribute. That's a big thing for him as well. And Rodimus is offering that. A new perspective, a new way. And again, the drawing line of the past is such a perfect way of describing it. Sometimes you just need to like get to a different place. Sometimes you need to like have a different mindset. Sometimes you need to have that different feeling. And I feel like it's one of those things that like they get that so well here. And Rodimus, it's not, I don't even think for Chrome Dome and Ratchet it's exactly like being like, we're following Rodimus to the ends of the earth. It's that Rodimus is the hand that like will let them follow their path or try to find a different path that they want to follow as well. But it's done really well once again. I thought the animation was really great as well. I love the shadows and the lighting. I think it was really cool seeing like this in like a very 3D space and seeing the characters like, give like moments where he's like pushing over the table or like he's looking at his own hands and twiddling them to show that he feels like they're not moving as well as he used to. Being able to like see Rodimus do his speech at the start, which was so like, church preachy, but intentionally so, where like he's this big inspirational character. But again, don't get me wrong like, about me saying that I don't think Chrome Dome and Ratchet are exactly following Rodimus. They're following an idea. But for a lot of people that they would follow Rodimus, as I said before, I say if you look back in the original comic book reactions, I would say the same thing. Personally, Calvin Ozzono's Romer, if I was after gone through like some really horrific moments and I saw that like there was this new avenue in this new space where I could find myself and be a new person, yeah, the chances are there will be a feeling of like, let's go, you know, there would be. And that's all like projected here in such an amazing way. Even like, I think the biggest thing for me was the moment with Rodimus in terms of 3D animation, having like him like walking on the stage and like it's like a rock show is a really cool idea. Getting to see the scale and perspective. I think also as well, like having the moment where Bumblebee falls on the floor and he's like scuttling back shows like the fear in that situation, the fright that he got in that situation. And then even like, you know, the perspective of like Chrome Dome getting shouted at. It's like this like, they really set up that scene to be so claustrophobic and dark, and then you expand and see it's actually a gigantic room that they were in as well. It's not like this tiny place. And flipping the table and all this stuff, it really shows like in a 3D perspective what you can do with this. It was really cool. Really, really cool stuff. The next video is sent in by Silver Dragon, and it is the Phainon song Mirror in the Void. Let's check it out here. Oh, wow. Heavy feeling starting off. Huh? We're doing hip hop for Phainon?
Yeah, I talk like a king, but I walk like a beast.
Jesus, dude.
There's ice in my veins, but there's death underneath. About my tongue when I speak.
It's so crazy because like I think that like sometimes people think that rap doesn't fit like a lot of stories sometimes, where especially when it's like, you know, but like I think people don't understand that rap can be very emotional, very dark, very heavy. I think when people think of rap, they think of like just like, you know, the rap that goes like, you know, I got this much money and I got this many women, you know. It's like rap is like it's all encompassing thing with like so many different genres and emotions as well. And also like it's a big thing for like, you know, fight culture. It can be used in wrestling. It's a really, you know, powerful genre, honestly. The scream as well. Man, this was traumatic this whole time. Oh, wow. Oh, man, this part here as well with this like crunchy guitar. Oh, we're getting some new metal vibes. Jesus, dude. It's so new metal. I say, and again, like it's like the rap going into the metal section as well. That's very new metal as well. But like it's so crazy because like legitimately like Phainon's story is so dark. It's so brutal. It's so horrific. And like this fits so perfectly because there is such like an anguish in this song. There is such like a forcefulness in this song. That whole journey with Phainon was one of the darkest times ever. And I feel like it's just like the music matches the anguishing, lost, but like, you know, bursting with destruction feeling that we got towards the end of like the whole Phainon arc. That whole Phainon arc just coming up into like the final acts. Really extreme stuff.
Yeah, I held it in too deep.
Oh wow.
I held it in too deep. Now I see it when I dream, and now I see it when I dream.
Oh my god, yeah, I held it in too deep as well, which is another thing that like, you know, was a big problem with Phainon, is that he like refused to like let other people into this story. He refused to let other people like help him and you know, carry the burden for him. So what ended up happening was like, again, it's like it consumed him. And again, even, it's one of those things where even though like people were begging him, don't fight this alone, don't do this alone, that he still held it in. He still did.
I'm all alone when I bleed, so I just sharpen the seams. Put my faith in the void, now it whispers to me. Feel the pull when it speaks, feel the weight in my reach. You get burned if you learn what it's hiding beneath.
Oh man, you'll get burnt too. Man, all this freaking, it's so horrible. It's interesting because like I love Euphorious, man, but like, and again, I would do it all again, I would, but also at the same time too, when I think back in the story, like I actually like get like a little bit of shortness of breath. Not literally going, but I mean like, you know, emotionally I get this feeling of like, you know, I would never like, I don't know. I feel like it would be a very hard, I would want to do it again because like, again, I love the story so much. I love the happiness, but I feel like it's one of those stories where like the horrible moments, like when thinking back in them, it was like, how did we get through that? Like, imagine how we felt, but imagine how Phainon felt. Like, I'm looking at these moments here, I'm just like, and then seeing golden blood, seeing people suffering, seeing Phainon in anguish, and it's like, I don't know how I got through all that. I don't know how we got through all that. I don't know how. I don't know how we did it. And there's the anger again, there's that anguish, that destruction. Something I can feel. Oh, this moment as well, when he's running towards the nuke. So sick. Man, this is a perfect, like... Yeah, perfect song for this too. I don't think, you know, the song that was in this cutscene was perfect for it, but I feel like, you know... The song in the moment of that cutscene, the animated cutscene, expressed the moment perfectly. I feel like the song also expresses the, like, underlying emotions perfectly. You know what I mean? You know, like, that moment was like I think had to be like a kind of like fast-paced, more slick and cool song with a bit of aggression to it, because that's what it was. It was Phainon finally being like, okay, let's go, let's do this. I'm embracing this. But I feel like what this does is like, it's not trying to like replace that song. It's more just like trying to give you the underlying emotions of how Phainon felt from like start to finish here. And it's doing a good job. It's definitely doing a good job. What a wild time this was. And there's celery as well. Yeah, celery. Oh, baby Phainon, it's okay. Oh my god, look at this as well. I think the whole idea of like mirror in the void, it, like, obviously there's the reflection of like the, you know, the flame reaver and all this stuff as well. But I also think like mirror in the void is how at one point, because he went through so many different cycles and thrown so many different times, at one point Phainon didn't even know if he was the original Phainon or what version of Phainon he was. Like, that's how crazy it got. He himself was staring at a void. He himself was staring at something that he didn't even like understand anymore. Like, legitimately, like, this would be, to me, like what you would call a void, right? It was a nothingness. It was a nothingness within Phainon's feelings. And again, it's so dark. Like, to think about that, like, someone would ever get to a point where they're not even a void, they become a mirror in the void, which a mirror in the void would be reflecting nothingness. When they look in the mirror, they see nothing. That's how dark Phainon's story got. That's how dark as a character he got. That's how he got to that point where that's what he was feeling. And to me, like, that's what, like, again, as you said, Phainon's story is so painful. Is not because, again, it is painful because of all the killing and the destruction and the pain and the cycles that he went through, but also the fact that, like, at some point, Phainon just felt like he was nothing. He was on autopilot, like he had to do this stuff. And I'm not sitting here being like, oh, like, that's like, you know, Phainon, like, is, you know, like, I'm not sitting here saying, like, oh, that this is, like, he had to do all this or he should have done all this. But I am saying that this is, like, legitimately, like, you know, what happened. He felt like at one point that it was just, like, not autopilot, because, again, he was still thinking, but I felt like at one point he was just like, this is my job. Who else is going to do it? I have to do it. No matter how many times they were talking him down. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do it by yourself. I have to do it. This is something I have to do. I have to try. I have to keep trying. He became a shadow of himself until he met Cell again and became like this bright light once again, or at least like was set free by Cell 2. To me, like, what's also interesting about like this animation as well, and coupled with Phainon's story, is that it perfectly encapsulates the aggression that, like, I feel like Phainon would have felt, not even in those moments, but like in all those times too. Phainon had to embrace destruction. He had to embrace these feelings, even though you can say, well, Calvin, like he was killing people, like, and his face was like almost blank sometimes. Yeah. I do feel that way, but I do think that like there is a perfect like thought. You could have a thought that Phainon would have all these like aggressive feelings under his mind when he has this blank face, right? You could have this actual like thought and this thought process that that's what he feels, and I feel like you would be 100% like justified. There'd be a 100% justification to feel like there would be like an aggression underneath. I don't think the aggression like happened like right away. I don't think the aggression happened. I think like, you know, that it defeats the purpose of the actual like, you know, one moment he was like facing a nuke. But I mean like a building kind of like not just like aggression from the start of like, I'm going to fight a nuke from the start. He was lost. And in this song says he was a void. He was a mirror in the void. He was nothingness. But I do think that towards the end, there was a feeling of like, I can't stand this anymore. How am I supposed to be able to do this? So over time, there was that aggression at the end was built up, not from a constant aggression, but an aggression built up of like a bursting, right? It's almost like this thing that contained all that inside, that aggression that wasn't showing, that was just like, again, a nothingness burst. I think what a great way to describe that then with like a nu metal song, an aggressive, vicious nu metal song that also has some very somber moments about like that feeling of being in a void as well. It's a really cool track. Phainon's story is very like harrowing. But yeah, thanks so much for sending us in. This is so cool to see as well. The next video is sent in by Scenic Season, and it's Wuthering Waves EP 3.2, Sigrika. Another week, another Wuwa song. This week I got the song from version 3.2 EP for a character named Sigrika. A popular name with the song is that it'd be a great fit for the World Cup song. So I wanted to meme with this. It'd be perfect. Okay, so I wanted to send it in while the World Cup is happening. I'm actually like not into the World Cup myself personally, but I obviously understand it. This is Wuthering Waves EP 3.2, Sigrika. The first line is, "Let's go to the World Cup, playing football, soccer time." Stop. Already I'm like, yeah, I get it. Like the drum beats, like, you know, the kind of unifying, beautiful drum beats already, but then like someone dancing in the middle, I was like, yeah, it's a I'm like instantly like, okay, that makes sense. Oh, very different from what I was expecting. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, the vocals as well though. I was expecting more of like when you said World Cup feel and I heard the drum beats and like someone dancing, I thought it was gonna be like very like, you know, unifying, like, you know, anthem, you know, fists in the air type feel, but like it's actually really soft and gentle and really pretty. And I love the music notes being these bursting people on the ground. Love the vocals there. Gorgeous vocals. Love the rhythm here. Oh my god, the music. We get into a chorus. Oh. The vocals are heavenly. And the artwork is stunning. Look at this. Vocals are oh, this is kind of very World Cup feel, right? But still, like, it's stunning. Man, she's adorable. She's so adorable. Great choreo. Oh my god, these are all the different characters. Oh my god, she's a dance troupe. Man, skills. Oh my god, this should be a dance challenge. Are you kidding me? And I bet people have dance challenges as well. Okay, so this goes to the next part. Okay, I adore this already because there is such a like vibrancy to the song. The colors are really beautiful too, but there's like an emotion behind it also as well. The choreo is really fun. It's like I'm smiling from ear to ear watching these gals do this dance as well. The gal in the middle, Sigrika, is super charming and super adorable as well. Her voice is heavenly and angelic to the point that it gives me chills. Like, it's one of those voices that I feel like, you know, you close your eyes and it's like, you know, taking a bite of ice cream. You're just like, oh my god, I feel so good right now. You know, it's like that type of feel. And it definitely like gives that like vibe of like that like really like light energy and a gorgeous feel. And I totally get the chorus when people are saying it's like a meme, it could be a World Cup song, like, you know what I mean? But I think like, you know, maybe if they're just saying that a World Cup song is like what, like, you know, beautiful drum beats and stuff like that too. I don't know. I get the idea, the comparison maybe to like some World Cup songs for sure. But I also think that the meme fails for me a little bit when I think about the idea that like World Cup songs have been very varied and different over the years. And, you know, I'm not trying to stomp on everyone's memes or whatever like that as well. I just think that like this song stands on its own like almost instantly as just being a really beautiful song that uses some traditional musical elements to embolden an already sweet voice. And that's why I feel more than the World Cup thing, you know? But I understand that there is like a lot of World Cup songs that have like, you know, the kind of like really beautiful drum beats and kind of this very unifying feelings. That makes sense. But I think it's like, you know, less like, I think less World Cup. And I think more like just it's standalone thing, right? And how pretty it is on its own as well. It's really, really pretty. Like this is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. This is so fun. The colors, the dancing, like she looks like one of the most charming characters in history. Like legitimately, like to have a character already, I'm like, I hope no one has insulted her ever in her life because I'm gonna have to do something. I'm gonna have to do something about it. The leg movements, man, the choreo, that's really adorable. So it reminds me of like Illit choreo. And who are these girls in the back? They just have a dance troupe. Oh, the rhythm. Hell yeah. So what I like about the journey of figuring out, like, you know, stepping into the sunlight feels like as well, maybe like taking new steps into the world as well. Romer. Again, her voice is so stunning. Like it's as I said, like I use the analogy of biting into ice cream because like when I bite into ice cream, like a muffin or an ice cream or something, it's an instantaneous like, okay, there's nothing in the world that's wrong. I feel like her voice is cozy, melodic, gorgeous. It infects your whole body, gives you chills. Stunning. That tinge as well. Gorgeous. Again, it feels like it's like moving forward, right? That's what the song is the vibe of. I'm sorry, but you are adorable. You are adorable. Oh, man. It's just so like it's a dopamine, right? It's such a dopamine rush. Oh, her voice is so good. All these pictures as well. Yeah, the artwork is really stunning as well. But I think it helps that why
Today
YouTube. I know there's I hate the new playlist system. I hate the new playlist system. Let's start again. No, we're not gonna watch the whole thing again, but like it's the voting for him. This is how I'm hesitating at the start. I love the rhythm here as well. It sounds like it is like trying to be very helpful towards someone who needs to feel like they need like some new support to heading towards the sunlight, but also like they're trying to like make sure that like, you know, they're no longer hesitating themselves. They want to like you know see the sunlight and head towards there. And I think that's what the analogy is of like, you know, maybe new horizons and feeling new things and feeling more secure with themselves and stuff like this as well. Not wasting the light either, right? Gorgeous vocals. Like the stand my ground part is what I'm thinking of. I love the vocals in the back too, like, because the idea of standing my ground as well is like I'm not going to stop. I'm heading towards the sunlight. Sounds like it is like heading towards a new beginning, heading towards a new idea. And the way they were talking to someone else there as well, where it's like, just like, trust me, put your faith in me. Tell me I'm the one that you can trust here as well. It's like, if you can put your faith in me, then like I'll put my faith in you, and we can head towards this. We can head towards this new expansive feeling as well. Honestly. Stunning stuff. And the line I was talking about there was this line here, by the way, which is the first one here. Which is quite adorable. So this is so interesting, this line here to me then. Either don't start now or do it right. Either don't start now or do it right. If you can't do it right, don't start now. Is that what it's saying? But it's saying either don't start now or do it right. Because it's like, okay, if you don't start now, you do it right. I'm a little confused on that line there. Like, either don't start or do it right. Maybe I'm just like an idiot. But maybe it is like if you don't start now, you can like don't start now if you're not ready, right? You have to be ready to do this. It feels like maybe that's what it's saying as well. Yeah, like it's a really beautiful song as well. Like and I understand, like, yeah, I'm not trying to like step on people's memes. I just like see this as like its own like really beautiful song. Like and I think, there is like obviously like the reason why there sometimes is when it comes to World Cup songs, there is like a very like there is like beautiful drum beats or something like as well. Because usually like it uses like traditional music in a sense because it wants to unify like a lot of very large portions of the world as well. Like, when you have Shakira doing a song, for example, as well, which it's always really beautiful to see Shakira doing anything. She's fantastic. You usually have like an artist who is a very unifying artist for so many cultures in the world, playing music that really represents so many parts of the world. And it's something that like feels very unifying. And I totally get that idea. Like, those drum beats are harmonious, they're gorgeous, they're feeling of like being together and they're good for the soul and stuff like this as well, So I think that definitely is like that comparison. I don't think it's like, necessarily always a bad thing. Being compared to a Shakira song isn't the worst thing in the world, I think, at all. But like what I really like about this as well is that like on its own thing, it's like I don't know if I understand like the meaning fully. But I think that what I like so much about this is that like I can kind of get like a vibe of like, okay, they're heading towards a new life. They want to head towards the sun. They're not going to waste the sun. They're going to embrace the sun. And they're going to no longer hesitate and head towards like the sunlight. It feels like the sunlight is a new expansive thing for them as well, and like something that shines so brightly on them as well. And that's why you like, I think sunlight traditionally in all media and stories has always been like something that is about like, lighting the darkness. It's something that used to be really bad is now become good. It's the nighttime becomes the daytime. You can you can rest easier. Things are like a lot better. Like you talk about in the song, like the idea of like how they get up and like find their own way. They're not gonna fail. They have to like head towards this or like figure it out, I should say, as well, right? And they talk about how like if you put your faith in me, like as well, like even they talk about some points about the idea of moving slower. They don't have to move fast. It doesn't have to be something that's like something like so aggressively, but they're going to try their best to like, move towards this open sky. But even at one point in the song, they say they run wild towards the open sky too. So I think it is kind of this thing that's like, okay, let's take it slow. We don't have to go aggressive. We can just do it right as much as possible and then move towards it. Seeing the sunlight makes us feel more happy or inspired or something like that as well, which I think maybe could be the meaning of the song as well. I love the animation. I think that what's so cool about this is that the character herself is such a vibrant design. It's the exact type of JRPG style design that I always like love. And again, I know people are going to like it's a CRPG or I actually don't know where Wuthering Waves is from. I don't want to just say it's CRPG, but like I think it is, isn't it? But like I think that type of design, which is like artistry over graphics. I'm not saying the graphics are bad. I'm saying that for me personally, it's one of those things where like art style will last forever, and this has an amazing art style that will still look good 20 years from now, and that's what you see with this character design here. the flowing red hair, the kind of airy kind of dress that they had as well. And then also like they look almost like ethereal and magical. And then when you see them dancing kind of like this Illit style choreo with the girls in the background as well, it puts a smile on your face. The vocals are so heavenly and gorgeous as well that it's stunning on the ears and gives you chills as well. Like it's already really stunning in that sense too. So we do have like this like whole package of like, yeah, I'm not fully understanding of maybe the meaning. Maybe I don't understand the meaning. Who knows? But there is like a feeling of moving forward and a new experience in life and doing it together. There is the beautiful drum beats and music in the background that feels so cozy and warm and inviting. There's the vocals which feel like, as I said, like ice cream on a hot day. It is something that's so refreshing and lovely and sweet. And it gives you that instant feeling of like, oh my God, I feel so warm. Like it's a gorgeous, gorgeous feeling. And then there's also the absolutely, stunning magic of the chorus choreo, which again, I say is like Illit choreo. And the reason I say it's stunning magic is because it just looks like real, like K-pop choreo. Like that's why, and I'm a K-pop fan. And it looks like something Illit would do. It looks like some Illit would like dance to, like the hand movements, the hand over the face, the hands at the side of the head, like the kind of like movements. And someone's going to be like, actually, it's a traditional dance. And I apologize if that's the case as well. I just think that like the movements were very like in sync. So I apologize if it's like a traditional dance, people are like Calvin K-pop, but I mean like, there is like, maybe it's because the character's cute as well. I'm like, oh, it's like really cute movements too. But that would happen if you're a cute character doing traditional movements as well. It probably is very adorable as well. And she is a very adorable character and a character that you always instantly want to like protect and make sure no one says anything bad about her. Yeah, like when it comes to, by the way, as well, the playing of Wuwa, I see people suggest it all the time, and I hope people understand. I don't have anything against playing Wuwa. I don't have anything against playing ZZZ or Reverse 1999. It's just about finding the time. We're heading into Snezhnaya now with Genshin very soon, and I'm still playing Honkastaro a lot of the times as well. We'll see how it goes. I'm not going to force anything. I think the idea if I ever play Wuwa, it would have to be so sparingly and be like, okay, I'll play like here or there, or maybe we'll do it as like a I'll do like maybe 4 episodes. I'll do like a patron only playthrough and YouTube member only playthrough. And then once the month is up, I compile the entire playthrough into one big like 10-hour video that releases publicly. That'd be the only like way I could really like do it without straining myself. And actually like also like, I'm just being honest. I know it sounds harsh, but it's also like, I'm already doing so much stuff. It'd be like finding like, okay, there's like a real beautiful incentive to putting that extra time every single week for that. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. And it sounds kind of like dirty or dingy, but I think you guys understand at this stage that like, getting support for your YouTube stuff is actually just a common thing nowadays, and it would still be public as well. It's just like the only way you could really do it and actually make it like something that would be fun as well. But I do want to play Wuwa because the design is so cool, the characters look so cool, the art looks so cool. But we'll just have to wait and see how it goes. And that thing was going to be called the Gotcha Game Corner, but like I'm going to wait like until things maybe calm down a little bit, but we'll see how things go. Thank you for saying us in though. The next video is sent in by Victoria, and they say, I've been reading this book series. So I'm reading this book series, which should have 10 books by David. I believe I just started book 2. It's also got a graphic novel adaptation, and soon will start a production of a TV adaptation. Apocalypse will be televised. Let's check it out. So this is recommending Dungeon Crawler Carol in 3 minutes.
Today I'm recommending Dungeon Crawler Carl by Matt Dinneman in 3 minutes. In Dungeon Crawler Carl, billions die as the planet is terraformed by aliens, and what's left of humanity is herded into an 18-level, planet-spanning dungeon that's also a galactic reality show.
Crazy.
You don't just survive, you perform. Kill monsters with style, earn followers, get sponsors, and maybe the loot boxes will keep you alive long enough to find the staircase before the timer nukes the floor. The apocalypse will be televised.
Jesus, dude.
Carl is trying to save his ex's pampered show cat from a tree, wearing nothing but his boxers and his leather jacket.
This had such a serious premise, and then went like, and this is also something you'll be doing in this story as well.
When this happens, and Princess Donut, the cat, very quickly becomes a sentient, spell-slinging diva and the true star of the show. Together,
honestly, that sounds pretty fun though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I love having like a sentient cat, and I think it's probably would be like something to have like, someone, it's something adorable as well to latch onto as well for fans. Also, is not a bad thing.
They fight through traps, bosses, and producer-mandated nonsense while a trillion aliens watch like it's the Super Bowl. The AI's unhinged commentary with achievements and bizarre loot boxes keep things wildly unpredictable. But beneath all the chaos, there's actually a larger story of galactic politics, shady corporations, and Carl's quest for revenge.
I mean, and that makes sense as well, especially when you're talking about, like, you know, putting people in like a dungeon game for like, you know, for people's entertainment. It will get political. It will get like a little bit dark. It will get very you know, I don't know what the word you would use is, very like you're talking about social issues then, and hierarchies and class systems and stuff like that as well, right? Because you're talking about like putting human beings in danger for people's entertainment. That's a huge deal. That's a huge deal.
I know what you're thinking. This series sounds kind of ridiculous. It sounds a little
I don't mind that.
lowbrow or cheesy. But once you dive into it, you're going to be surprised because it's not. I mean, it's definitely ridiculous at times. It's a bit absurd, but that's the beauty of it. There's a lot of humor in these books, but it's also very smart. And you're going to be surprised at how much depth Matt Dinniman put into this world and the characters. I've never read anything like this series. It's chaotic, it's hilarious. It also doesn't shy away from like the trauma and the dark aspects of the situation.
And this is what's so important too. Is like for example, like I listen to a group called Ghost. I really like them a lot. They're an awesome group. And when I listen to Ghost, like a lot of people go like, I can't get past the kookiness and the weirdness and all this stuff too. But that's like a way to like draw you in, right? It's like sometimes like kookiness can draw you in, and then like the deepness comes afterwards as well. I think a lot of times as well, for example, people who don't play, for example, a game like Genshin's a perfect example, where people from the outside go, it's just a game, it's a cartoon game, and it's like, play this game and you'll see what trauma is. I think it's like always a good, like people have to understand you can write more. There's more than one ways to write a serious story. There's more than one ways to write like a story that like will get people hooked. Sometimes stories can be kooky and funny and charming and still have a darker vibe to them. I think like oftentimes people look down on, for example, the Yakuza games for being like very over the top, but it's like they still have some of the best stories imaginable just because it's kooky and over the top. You don't need, 30,000 cutscenes of someone like, talking slowly for it to be a good experience.
Characters are in. There's a lot of emotional weight behind the comedy, and there are so many gut-wrenching moments in this series. People die, choices matter, and you soon realize that this isn't just a game. There's lives at stake. The pacing is relentless. The boss fights are genuinely intense, and somehow Dinniman manages to make every enemy encounter so creative, even when Carl is just chain-slaying mobs to get more experience. If you want to read something that is different than most fantasy series you're going to find, if you want to read something that's a mix of comedy, horror, sci-fi action, and satire, then you need to read Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's incredible. Now, when I say read, I really mean listen, because the audiobooks for Dungeon Crawler Carl are some of the best audiobooks I've listened to. Jeff Hayes is an incredible narrator. You're going to be excited whenever new characters show up in the scenes, because
that's a good feeling
he has
too.
A voice for every single character. Even if you're not into audiobooks, I think these ones are worth checking out because they actually enhance the experience, and they're so well done. And time. If you plan on reading Dungeon Crawler Carl, I'll have some affiliate links in the description, and using those help out the channel. New achievement. Book Pusher Supreme. You've just recommended Dungeon Crawler Carl to the masses.
That's awesome.
Whether they're
Really
ready
cool
or
way of doing
not,
that.
an army of readers is now emotionally invested in a murderous game show run by aliens. And also a cat. Reward: 1 bronze influence box and +2 charisma with other Carl.
That's a pretty nice way of doing an ending, right? But yeah, what I like about this video already is that I do think that he did a fantastic job of just recommending the story. This felt like a very meat and potatoes video, but it felt more expansive than you usually would be in 3 minutes of time. And that to me is one of those things where these type of videos are always the biggest detriment to me to why sometimes 10-hour video essays can be really not great. You could have some of the best 5-hour video essays, 2-hour video essays ever, right? But a lot of them just recap what happens in the story, and I feel like it's this dude here, captured in words, was able to express what happens in Dungeon Crawler Carl like in a way that like was so succinct and make me understand what the story is and maybe the social implications, how strong the characters can be, how funny it can be, how crazy it can be, how dark it can be within 3 minutes. Right? And that to me is like something that you have to talk about as like something that's very strong. Like, I feel like there is like always like a thing with sometimes when it comes to this stuff where like people might look at this and see it as like a, you know, as you said, something kooky and something crazy, something funny. I think he did a good job of like, you know, making it like actually work. You know, actually work in this sense too, because I feel like one of the problems sometimes I feel like with stories like this, and he said it himself there as well, that like some people like might like, no, he didn't say this exactly, but like people see kooky stories and see funny stories and they like back off away from it because sometimes they think they're above it. They think they're too, and again, if you don't like kooky, funny stuff, that's fine too. Like, you don't have to like what you like. But a lot of times people will go like, yeah, that's not for me, or like, I don't want to watch that, or that's not like my style of thing. And it's like, okay, why? And it's like, well, it's just like, I don't like, I like more serious stuff. And it's like, well, do you like funny stuff? Yeah. Do you like serious stuff? Yeah. It's like, okay, you might like this as well. And I always see this with the Yakuza series because people go like, wait, there's like story in Yakuza? And it's like, yeah, man. Like, it's one of the darkest and like most sad and heartbreaking stories that you can find in all of like, in all of media in general. And it's like, you definitely like should get into this. And it's like, okay, but like, and a lot of people feel like they don't want to because they feel like it's not some, they feel like they are like above the idea of this thing. I know it's a really weird thing, but they do feel like they're above it. What he did in this whole like 3-minute section here is like give us like this crazy premise, this idea of like this the world has like been almost eradicated. They have these like this leveled dungeon crawling area where people fight and for people's entertainment and compete for people's entertainment. He talked about the social implications. He talked about this funny cat that's gonna be like the sidekick that becomes like almost like the one of the main characters. He talked about the introduction of new characters, how they're like really fun and always like really exciting, how the audiobook has so many new voices for the characters as well, how there is like a darker vibe to the story as well, while also still being very funny too. Within 3 minutes he explained why like there is like such a entertainment value to watching more kooky and crazy and funny stuff. And I feel like that's like the best, you know, compliment I can give anyone who does something like this, which is like awesome. Like really awesome you did this. Yeah, and like for me as well, always like I'm always gonna be a big supporter of like more kooky, funny stories too. And just in general, this guy did a fantastic video here. He made a fantastic video that worked so well, that made me very interested, that made me like want to look at this idea and say like, oh, what could this be? Is this something I would get into? Like that to me is like a powerful way of doing things, right? Like I feel like that's like just like instantly just like better sometimes. Again, it's case by case. The reason I say it's powerful because like so many times I'll click on a 2-hour video essay and like the first half an hour is people going like, this is the downfall of this game. And here's what the game is. Here's the story. And they'll spend like half an hour on the story. And I'm like, wait, like I want to know what the downfall is. And then like half an hour of the downfall. Or like, I remember like when I was like, even when I was younger, like you click on those videos that are like, you know, the downfall of Billy Booba. You're like, okay, what happened to Billy Booba? And like, it's not even a downfall. Like it's usually like 20 minutes of describing their career and then 3 minutes at the end to be like, and he hasn't really had that many views since then. You're like, what the hell? But in 3 minutes, this guy like almost had gleefully took care of my time. Gleefully. It's fantastic. Yeah, great video. He's very presentable and I like the video itself. Yeah, really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. The next video is sent in by Jackal Sniper. And they say, I can't believe I didn't send this in for the Sonic 35th anniversary 2 weeks ago, but better late than ever. Most major characters in the Sonic franchise have themes that represent them, but Sonic himself is one character who doesn't have a consistent theme. They all represent different aspects of Sonic's personality beliefs. His world is Sonic's theme in 06 and perfectly embodies his fearlessness. So this is his theme from Sonic 06. I actually genuinely want to play 06. And I know people are like, oh, it's not good. And that's the whole point. I want to play it and like see like the charming aspects and see the fun aspects of it. I want to do that, you know? Definitely. Let's check this out. Really cool, like, energy to this already. Oh!
He's a rocket and he's ready to go, 'cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping in his stereo. That's fast, putting on the show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time.
There's such like a aggressive energy, but I feel like when it comes to like Sonic songs, like it's never aggressive in a way that feels like, whoa, stop. It feels always aggressive in the kind of a motivating feeling, I guess, as well. And you can feel that with Sonic here too. And like for me with Sonic, like Sonic is like a motivating character. He's like a great motivating character that's always like really easy to follow.
Put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man in his world, war is less. And if you want to test him best, bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best.
Oh! That's awesome, man. It feels, again, very pop punk. And I feel like Sonic is like very pop punk, right? Sick. I want to play another Sonic game. The chorus is actually like... I'm going into a rap section. The reason why I like that so much, and I always say, like, I have a smile on my face as that whole chorus is going on, because should we... Is there captions, or do you want me to, like... Wait, is there... It's a video or artwork, so you're not going to get lyrics. Yeah, I just want to check just in case, because I don't want to, like, miss anything. But what I like so much about, again, when I say Sonic has a pop-punk vibe to him, I always feel like Sonic is, like... he embodies what pop punk is, which is like this energizing kind of rebellious feel, but also still having a very high emotions and like an emotional understanding of how they feel, and never shying away from the sadder parts of their emotions as well. I feel like Sonic always like embodies that feeling. So I think pop punk really fits in a lot of times for Sonic, and you can hear it in this chorus as well, where there is this like, again, aggressive, like kind of motivating feelings through the verses, and then it's kind of like emotional, like, you know, I got this kind of feeling for the choruses, you know? It's really cool. There it is, like the motivating lyrics. And then the build up. Well, I love the voice as well. So cool. Yeah, I'm back into the motivating verses. I bet you heard the news. I love that. I bet you heard the news. You know, it's so like, again, like, I don't know what you call it. Again, the kind of pop punk era of rap, you know? Some 41 style. And again, talking about the pressures of this world, talking about that stuff that can bring you down as well. Again, I feel like it's always like a big Sonic theme as well, that like, you know, the world can be like falling apart and like you'll always have Sonic there, right? I feel like that's always like he's a blinding guiding light for this world as well, you know? And then we're back into it again. It's just so easy on the ears. So much passion in the vocals as well. combines does not exist as well. So freaking cool. The solo as well. It is so energizing, right? It's so energizing. Really cool solo as well. Passion in the solo as well. It doesn't feel like over the top. Like it's so like it makes you happy, right? It's inspiring. It's gorgeous. Oh, the passion in the vocals as well. Yeah, it's really cool. And it's such an in-depth feeling to the song as well. Is that lock and load? Or rock and roll? Either way, I think it works. The music at the end too, oh my god. So cool. Yeah, I've talked about before, but like my love for Sonic is something that like I want to like explore more of. And I played 3 Sonic games. Was it 3 Sonic games last year? I think I played Sonic Adventure 1, 2, and Unleashed all last year, which was a big fun task for me. And like the thing is with Sonic games is that they're rather short, so they tend to be like 3-week playthroughs, which is like not too bad. And I'm not saying like it has to be like, you know, something that is, I'm not saying it's something that has to be short. Sonic is what it is, and I play through games for what they are as well. But I really genuinely love like the vibe that Sonic always brings me, because there is like always a heartwarming feel to the Sonic series and a cozy feeling while also still having like danger and drama and sadness in the background. It was whenever I played Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 and then I played Unleashed, it was hard to ever feel down. It's just a dopamine series. And I really do like think that this song, like, you know, embodying like what I feel about Sonic in a lot of ways too, is like, you know, that thing where it's like the never resting, not being held down, saving people when things get tough, you know, there's no compromises, you have to keep going. Like that's something that is always very much like a very Sonic theme, right? Which is the idea of we have to like fight for this, we have to power through this, we have to do this for the people that we love, or the in general, the fight that we have to like the people we have to fight for as well. Like all that stuff like is like really, really Sonic. It's all Sonic, and it's all here in the song too. But it's not just like the lyrics, because obviously the lyrics about like, you know, as I said, no compromises, you know, getting ready to go, the motivating factor of those lyrics as well. It's not just that. It's also like the feeling of, I would say for me, like, the pop punk vibes is what Sonic has always been about, as I said in this video as well. Like Sonic has always been to me a character that embodies the energy of pop punk. He's always been a character to me that like embodies the rebellious feeling while also still being very caring and in touch with your emotions, while still having an aggressiveness that never feels like it's aggressive towards the wrong people. It always feels like it's like either like, you know, talking about yourself, or it's like trying to be outwardly frustrated with the world, or in this case, trying to motivate people. And I feel like that's why pop punk and Sonic go together so well. And it's so interesting as well because, like, you know, I know people don't like Sonic 06. I know people are not fans of Sonic 06. I know people are not like huge on the game. But the reason I want to play is obviously there's like great music. I know this too as well. But I want to play it because like I feel like it's still a part of history. Like every time I say I'm going to play Sonic 06, I know, again, like I think even you, Jack and Sniper, said it's bad. But I don't think Jack and Sniper's ever like trying to stop me from playing it. I don't think you guys are trying to stop me from playing either. But I know people say it's bad. But for me personally, that's like why I want to do it. Like it's not just because it's bad, but because it's a part of history. It's a huge part of like internet culture and history and all this stuff too. And I want to be able to experience it. If it's bad, it's bad. If it's not good, it's not good. But like at least then I have said I played Sonic 06. Because I remember specifically Well, I said this before in one of the videos. When I was a kid, I was gifted basically like you could rent games for like $5. And I don't know if this game, but I believe it was on the 360. Maybe it was 360. But I remember like someone that came home with it, like basically like every few months, my dad might be like, I'll rent a game for you guys. And I think he rented like a Sonic game on the 360. And I don't know if that was 06, but like I couldn't get past like the first levels. It might have been Unleashed as well. That's the thing. It could have been. I don't remember exactly what it was. I don't remember the year. It wasn't in 2006, by the way, when I got this game, but it was a little bit later. But like, because you would just rent a game and you get it for like, you know, for a week for €5, you know, and it was a really, really good deal. I remember like some of the deals are terrible. You get like €5 for a day. It was like, why would you pay that? Like, by the time you have to be a really short game, but that was encouraged you to pay more money. But yeah, it's a part of history. I want to play it. But yeah, this is really cool. Love hearing the energy of the song. Really awesome stuff. Thank you for sending us in. The next video is sent in by Yaku. Hello, I'm really glad you enjoyed the previous Fate Memorial movie. In my opinion, Fate is a love story to humans' history and mythology, no matter how wacky it can become. I like to submit the most recent anniversary movie. It's a lot more lighthearted than the video before. I hope you enjoy. I mean, I know for a fact that like at the baseline, it's just going to be amazing art and gorgeous visuals. So like, it's like, I can say like, I could probably record like part of the ending discussion already. Man, that looked amazing. It's gonna look great. The last one looked amazing. I can't imagine this one not looking absolutely stunning as well. Let's check it out. Fate Grand Order 10th anniversary. 10th anniversary? Wow. I always think when things start off quiet that like my audio's broken. Oh. Very magical vibe. Oh, the character designs. Yeah, artwork is always stunning, isn't it? Who's this? Look at this camera work. I know it's like an animation, but still, like the way that they zoom in the camera on this location as well. Really, really cool. Man, again, there's these moments especially in the last anniversary trailers where we saw this too, but like here, like it's like it's so simple, right? It's such a simple framing, but it's beautiful, right? The light shining in from the airport, which, man, like I'm actually like am I a weird person that actually like airports? Am I weird? I actually like the hustle and bustle. I like the whole vibe of it. I like, you know, getting some food before you go on the airplane or whatever. I like it. But like, not sidetrack, but like just this person walking along with their wheelie suitcase, there is a feeling of departure, of maybe new beginnings. Like, it's like this thing where it's like, even though you don't know what exactly is happening here, this one frame is just like, oh yeah, I'm interested to see what more is to do with the story. I know it's weird to like just pinpoint that, but that's what makes a good like animation for me. For someone who doesn't know the story, I'm like, what's their story? You know, what's their story? You know, what's this character's story? And that's what's so cool about it. You know, who's this? Like, that's already done in such an amazing way that like for people that probably know the story, they're like, oh my god. But like for me, it's like, oh, that's intriguing. You know. Is there subtitles? I don't want to miss the subtitles if that's the case. Okay, that's fine. Usually then it's auto, so yeah, that's fine. Oh, whoa. The colors are so vibrant. Oh, there's Lancer. Archer. There's Lancer. I'm playing Deltarune. Archer, his name is. Yeah, the colors are so stunning. We're going to drink together as well. Who's this? These are some crazy character designs, but really cute as well. This is what I think we saw them last time as well, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong. This is a stunning scene as well. If I can pause it here. This character here on the right, if I'm not mistaken. I remember the design of the hair. But yeah, gorgeous design as well. Really gorgeous. But they're great designs anyway. Oh, wrapping it up a little bit as well. Oh my god, who are these characters? What the hell? No, I'm sorry I keep pausing, but I need to see this. Who are these characters? The designs are great. We get into the drum beat as well. Oh, like, who are these characters? Look at them. Vibrant chorus, right? Who are they? What? I'm sorry for pausing. It's cardinal sin to pause during a chorus, but like the designs just catch me off guard. They're so cool. Like, look at this. You look so cool. Oh, Kukulin. Hot Springs. Oh my god. Say, oh, okay. What the? What? Big lady, okay. There's a lot of great vibes here, honestly. Oh my god, this the wink to the camera, adorable. Love the vocals here. Oh my god, just such, again. Let's let it play out here. Oh, this smile as well. This is the character from the last one too. It's, remember I said, we can look at the credits as well before I go back again. Remember I said simplistic framing that just is beautiful. And it's not an insult, by the way, to say simplistic framing. I mean this, right? If I show you this here as well, right? First of all, who's the giant lady? The music's so punchy and so like exciting in such a fun, like, it's aggressive but not aggressive in an angry way, you know? There's emotion to it. This wink is adorable. Adorable! Someone put on their shoes. That transition's great. Who is this? This moment here. When I talk about simplistic scenes that just make you so intrigued because they're beautiful and they say something. What is this person's story? Where are they? Why are they going through this? Like, almost instantly my brain is like, okay, what's happening here, you know? And then this, oh, we know. The goat herself leading her army down here as well. Saber. Or I guess like her Knights of a Round Table. But like, again, this framing, so great. So great. Such great stuff. Such great colors and such great vibrancy as well. Yeah. Once again, just like, I think that like when it comes to Fate, like I've always been like a big passionate supporter of even things I don't know from Rome Reacts, because it's one of those things that like, you know, you get accustomed to stuff and you start like, you know, enjoying stuff a bit more, even if you didn't know that like what the stuff was. And when Fate, like I saw like some opening stuff I get to, and like if you're watching this right now, by the way, and you're a Fate fan, I know one of you Fate fans weeks ago told me, like, asked me, like, when is the reactions to the opening stuff you got as well. Comment again, and I'll reply to you, because I'll find your comment today. And I'll try and find the other videos, because I said to him I'll find them and send them back, but I get so sidetracked by other stuff. I apologize about that. But yeah, like Fate has always been something that from the sidelines has always intrigued me in so many different ways as well. And like once again with this anniversary, what we get is like such like a really vibrant, colorful, sometimes dark, but like a really intriguing way of showing off like maybe a lot of the characters in the world and the world building itself and how cool this stuff can look as well. It's legitimately very cool, right? And I feel like that's like, you know, on the baseline of like, because what we have here with this beautiful, punchy, like emotional song that can get like, it has an aggression that's very motivating, right? And very fun as well. Like, and you have this like really gorgeous feeling to the song as well. That feeling is there, but then there's also like this the beautiful backdrops, which are so gorgeous and stunning and like really bright. And sometimes the sun is shining in such the right way, and the interiors are so awesome as well. But like the true strength of this is like you could have like a white backdrop and no music, and I really feel like the true strength of all this is how amazing the character designs are for this as well. The fact that you have like so many absolutely just like nearly every character in the show could be a main character, right? Could be like the character, and you wouldn't be shocked. And to me, like that, you know, that can be a detriment sometimes, but I think the way Fate probably handles it as well is probably like, you know, that they're not always like on the screen always at the same time. I mean, it's not like you're gonna have all these characters in one episode or one part of the game or whatever as well, or the show or whatever. I know there are games to it as well, right? But we have like so many beautiful visuals in this, from like the moments at the start with like Saber with the envelope, you know, the magical sparkly vibes of the world as well. They have more modern feelings as well, with like you know, helicopters. I talked about already the airport stuff would look so fantastic. Such a simple frame of it looks so great too. The pan and zoom into the interior location of that like traditional area too. And even then that led into like everyone enjoying food together and having such a good time together, but still let us see so many great designs as well, and so many like really cool characters, and like maybe get the vibe for some personalities and some vibes for who they are, I guess, also at the same time too. But it's not obviously just like, you know, like just like, oh, these characters are cool. They look intriguing. Like they're colorful. They have like really interesting outfits. They look like they're part of like some part of history. They have their own organizations and groups. They have their own friends and they know each other. Sometimes maybe it's like, maybe they're like, they look angrier than the other ones. They look more aggressive, or maybe they look more, you know, playful. Like they really do a good job of not only selling like, oh my God, this game has like so many amazing character designs, but also this game has, this show, because this is a show, right, as well. Yeah, this show is like so good at like selling the idea of who these characters are. And if I'm not, again, I feel like I'm like, my brain is skipping here. It is like a game as well, right? I'm not mistaken in that, right? It is a game. Because I think this is yeah, wait. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I was like, yeah, Fake Grand Order is a game. Like, so that's why I was like, it's a game. Oh, it's a show, because I was kind of like, it is? Yeah, why am I doubting myself? This is a game. I don't know why I was doubting myself there, like, for a second. It's like, yeah, because I know it's a show, and I saw most of the anime stuff beforehand. But it's also a game. Yeah, of course it's a game. Yeah, we saw last time it's a game as well. Sorry, guys, my brain skips sometimes. And I should have trusted myself, because I was like, oh, it's a game, but it's a show. It's a game. It's a game as well, right? Yeah, I know it's a game. Trust your instincts, Calvin. Trust your knowledge. You know what I mean? Because we talked about this already as being a game. And especially since like it is an anniversary event, it usually is for a game as well. Yeah. But that happens sometimes where I'll be like, this is this, right? And then like I'll trip up my own self because I'm like, maybe it's not. Because especially when you watch like, guys, when you watch like 30 videos in Roma Reacts, that's gonna happen. But yeah, it's a game, obviously. But yeah, like I think they'd probably do a good job of like, you know, not having every character on screen in the show, not having every character on screen in the game. So you actually have like these really awesome, cool characters all the time, expressing who they are and showing off like their stories and their different factions and the worlds and like their outfits and their designs and all this stuff too. But it's done in a very like, you know, drip kind of way where it's like, okay, there's like, this is their story, like it is with say Genshin or Honkai. You're not gonna have every character on the screen at once. You're not gonna have everyone introduced at once. It's gonna be a thing where like they're gonna, you know, make it manageable, especially with how many amazing character designs are here as well. They're absolutely stunning. They really are stunning. Yeah, there's this really vibrant, really awesome feel to it, really magical and stunning. I found it to be really like beautiful just to look at on the baseline without not even understanding a lot about Fate. It is a beautiful trailer as well. Thank you for sending us in. This is really cool. Really, really cool. The next video is sent in by Hypernova. And they say, how enemies felt when you pulled Hu Tao. Hu Tao, yeah, what? Up to 9:45 is right. So we'll watch this to 9:45. How enemies NPCs felt when you pulled Hu Tao in Genshin. Let's check it out. Oh. Version 1.3, the Hilly Churls.
We really got respawned. Ain't that crazy? I thought I was done for. Thought I was finished. Man, he really whooped us.
Just the casual talk?
Holy hell. Bro, my soul left my body before he came and hit me. Like, I could see him picking artifacts from our dead bodies.
Oh, God.
My soul ascended to the damn sky. Man, that shit was wild. I think I puked my pants when it happened. Bro, you nasty.
Oh, Neko suit. Man, for this vibe, it's very scary.
Are you fucking serious? Out of all the places. Dude. Wait, who is that? Who's that girl? Oh, I think that's a new 5-star. From the banner. Oh, yeah, that's Hu Tao. Who? Tao, yeah. What? I heard she's kind of crazy, bro.
Why? Like, this is such a horror movie vibe. Like, again, I always think of it just like from our perspective, we're just going around like, you know, collecting artifacts and stuff like that as well, right? From this perspective, it's like terrifying.
Like, she got that scary DPS energy, you know?
Oh my God. No, the weightlifting, the bench press. It's quite adorable.
You sure she's a 5-star? Yep. Like, no, for real. She's actually insane.
And she's really incredible. With the SpongeBob arms?
You sure? Nah, he's right. I heard she's a little weird.
Yeah, she's weird girl energy and we love it.
She don't even look that scary. Bro, to be honest, she low-key looks weak.
I would run. Yeah. Oh my God, this is actually scary. This is actually really scary.
Did you say that? I did not know she could hear me. I don't want to die again, man.
Die again?
She's probably wasn't looking at us.
Oh my god. Yeah, why is this so comedic?
I heard you was talking shit.
Oh god. It is comedic, but from this perspective, you understand why they like how scary this would be for some hilly trails. But they run towards us in fairness, so. And they just felt the impact.
The hell was that? Probably the traveler across the map. Yo, boss, you heard? Huh? Apparently the traveler pulled a 5-star from the banner. I think her name is Hu Tao. Who? Tao, yeah.
Oh my god, they're gonna...
What? I heard she's
They're gonna
actually
do this
pretty
joke
strong.
every time.
Like really strong. Stronger than me? Not possible. I got shields.
You specifically
I
ripped
can
apart by
levitate.
Hu Tao. You
What does
specifically.
she has?
You specifically.
Nothing. Probably nothing at all. You know what? You're kind of right, boss. Yeah. And I can teleport anywhere. How the hell is she stronger than me? The great abyss mage of Mondstadt. You're right, boss. You are pretty strong. Yeah, I know. Actually, I dare her to come. Honestly. Okay, I don't think that's necessary. Like, I'd mess her up. Real bad. Like, she don't know what I'm capable
And now I
of.
want him to be destroyed. Yep, there you go.
What the? Boss, that's her. That's her. That's her? Really? For real? Alright, y'all, watch this. Watch and learn.
Oh, and the noise as well that they make as well.
I heard you're a 5-star.
Like, we know, again, this is what's great about this as well. From our perspective, this is just like a casual conversation between them, and it's a funny and charming thing they're doing here as well. But then from an actual Genshin player's perspective, like, I don't know much about combat, and you guys know I'm not great at combat, but I know that Hu Tao would rip this guy specifically to shreds.
No, I'm a 6-star myself. What the?
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much that. Pretty much that.
Boss?
I'm a 6-star myself, by the way.
What did she do to him? She deleted him.
Again, this is a horror movie. This isn't a comedy movie.
Bob, I'm scared. Fuck it, man.
I would run. Why? Like, at that point, you would just run. The fake arms as well.
I like your cut, G.
Where is she? Is this Tartagula? Is this the Tartagula boss fight location? Or am I mistaken? Probably mistaken. It is. Okay. The Squidward.
Yo, as fuck. God damn. What's up? Yo, you ready? It's that time of the week. What? The Traveler. Already? Yeah, they want to fight now, so get ready.
Because there's weekly boss fights, right?
Hold on, just give me a minute. Alright. Oh yeah, apparently the Traveler pulled Hu Tao. Hu Tao?
Oh, and their water. Would that make it that? Would they actually rip apart Tartaglia as well because of the water abilities and stuff like that too? Because they're like fire, maybe. But because of the burn mechanic, right? But I think it's it's evaporate, isn't it? Oh my god, guys! I've been playing Genshin for 2 weeks. Give me a break, okay? Please give me a break. Oh, give me a break, all right? All right. Please. Calvin doesn't even like explain why he doesn't know Genshin combat anymore. He just turns to the camera and says, "Please."
Hu Tao. The new 5-star from the new banner. Hu Tao. Hu Tao.
Huh?
I heard she's a little crazy. Insane DPS type, you know. So yeah. Just be careful. But I think you got it. You are literally the strongest boss in this game.
Vaporize. It's vaporize. Evaporate. Vaporize. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this back because sorry, my brain was like in like, what was I?
Hu Tao. Hu Tao.
The realization.
I heard she's a little crazy. Insane DPS type, you know. So, yeah. Just be careful.
It's actually a really
But I think you
detailed
got it.
drawing.
You are literally the strongest boss in this game, so
Wait, at this point, 5 years ago. Oh my god! Wait, 5 years ago. At this point he was this like the NPC boss. That's so cool, man. What would it be now? Like the Knave or something, or probably like Dotori or Rear or something. But like, that's so interesting that again, like yeah, back in 2021, he would have been the most powerful boss, right?
good.
That's so interesting. So was Hu Tao actually big? No. We're gonna have to skip this. I'm gonna have to cut this part. I know what's happening. I'm very aware. I have a very feeling about this right now. I'll cut it. It's okay. But yeah, the what you call it? Like, was Hu Tao an actual like a dominating force would that change the game? Oh no! It didn't. Okay, I was wrong. I see a gun and I think someone's gonna try and like, yeah. That's my bad. You guys got what I was thinking as well, right?
Bro, what? Fix your damn game, man. I'll just do the wolf.
So this is the voice of the. I love the transition sounds as well. So that's the voice of the player. No. The stock images are actually very good.
What do you want? Yo, get ready. The traveler's coming your way. What? It's that time of the week already? Yes. Now stop playing video games and go do your job. Bro, why are you on edge all the time? All I have to do is beat them up a little bit and let them win. You were supposed to train, because the traveler gets stronger every week. Your strength level should parallel to their AR level. Like, come on. Pick it up. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, just teleport me already. Alright. Oh yeah, just to warn you, they just put a 5-star on the new banner, by the way.
And here we go again.
New 5-star? Yeah, her name is Hu Tao. Who? Tao, yeah. What the hell are you talking about? Her name is Hu Tao, and she's really strong. So be careful. Bro, Hu Tao, when Tao, what Tao, it don't matter. I'll play around for a little bit.
So this is a different reaction, right? They don't know Hu Tao, but I guess because Tartaglia lives or was like living, I guess, or residing in Liyue for a bit, he kind of like knows who Hu Tao is, I guess. But this wolf in Wolfendom is like, it doesn't matter who it is. I'll still defeat them.
All right, man. Consider yourself warned. Yeah. Hurry up. The squad's online today, so like, come on.
Oh my god. Why is Hu Tao drawing so adorable as well?
Yo, I'm Andreas, the king of the North Wind. You dare to come here for a challenge?
Oh my god, look at the aggressive.
Prepare yourself.
Look at the aggression.
The hell is wrong with you? Are you shaking? You that scared? Are you mocking
Stop.
me? You're dead.
Is that the dash combo that's about to happen? Not dash combo, but the dash that Hu Tao can do?
That was a fluke. That was a fluke. There's no way.
I know, I find it cute. It was scary at first, now it's become even more cute. I don't know. I find him adorable.
Okay, how did she do that? I'm about to get serious.
Oh my god, Hu Tao. Wait, they're in rock, paper, scissors? Oh my god, the stock image of the runner, the emoji.
Oh, she's different. How? What? No, nah, nah.
I love this.
How's
This
that
is like
possible?
a history lesson for you as well, though. I like it. The animation's hilarious, but like this is also a history lesson. Oh my god, the ghost giving her another mag.
You can't do that, bro. Bro, take me back. Teleport me back right now.
I warned you. I did say she was strong.
Game system.
No, you're wrong. She's strong and crazy.
Man, you should have trained.
I love.
I can't.
Can I say I also love that this is like an appreciation of Hu Tao as well. You know what I mean? Like it feels like I would love to go to this time where like Hu Tao was like this scary to because right now I feel like when I got Hu Tao she was still powerful. She's amazing. I want to make it clear like especially at C2 she is fantastic. But I think like over time like obviously she's not as the most powerful character in the game or like one of the most powerful 5-stars ever in the game as well. But by today's standards, right, that happens, right? Sometimes characters will always stay true. Sometimes characters aren't as quote unquote viable. Not that I care about like the meta as much, but like obviously like I'm also like a meta player in terms of like I have meta characters, but I'm not meta player, you know. But it's so interesting to look back on this and see like this was the reaction to Hu Tao becoming a 5-star.
You're gonna have to endure it.
Okay, look, I get it. You were right and I was wrong. Please take me back.
Good luck. I'll revive you after you finish.
Stop.
No, please, no.
Your health is halfway.
So they said 9:45.
Transform.
So we'll stop at 10.
Please.
Hurry up.
Oh my god. Okay, look.
Yeah. And for people that go like, "Come, why are you stopping at 10? Just watch the last few minutes of it again." It's like if we again, and Hypernova really knows this. If we did that, we'd have to do it for every single video imaginable. This is just the truth. And it's again, it's not me being like we'd have to do it for every video. It's like it's just the truth. Like Rome Reacts would be impossible. It would be impossible if we watched every single a video is over 10 minutes long through the whole time as well. But that's not always a bad thing. You know what I mean? But like again, as I said, like I don't. If I can check out the comments, by the way, just to see the comments on the video themselves. Watching this in version 5.8, by the way. She deleted him. Hu Tao. I love that child is only recognizes severity. I'm looking at the date that these have been said, by the way, so I don't get spoiled. So I'm like 3 years ago, I read that. Who's the Hu Tao? Everyone's talking about the Hu Tao joke. People are talking about how powerful Klee can be as well. Handsome Squidward. Hu Tao is the embodiment of my pain will make you stronger. That is definitely her as well. Looking back when how meta is, Hu Tao is still solid. That's great. Yeah, I would agree with that too, right? She's still a very unbelievably solid character. Yeah, but like I think so I'm guessing at the time she was like a big, because it would be like early on in the game too, like and this was released, if I can check the timing now as well, 2021 June 4th. So like at that point she was like probably like the meta, right? And again, here's the thing, like for me when it comes to the meta stuff, like I think I always like I never want to come across as a member insulting the meta. I make jokes about the meta, like I always say the meta is fake. You know, it's not real. It's only in your mind. Like, but that's always like just me, like you know, joking around. I don't actually believe the meta is fake because the meta is like it's a literal thing in any game that has like combat or characters that you can create or build. Right? That's fighting games have meta characters. Yu-Gi-Oh has meta characters. Like even though I'm like it's all in your head, man. Like it's a literal thing, right? Of course. Like, but that's just a funny joke to say. Like, oh, it's all in your head. But like for me personally, I've never been like a meta player. I have meta characters. I always say like I have, people say, Kevin, you have Fischl on your team, Benny on your team, and the C6 Sing Show on your team. You have a C6 Farazan on your team. That is meta. And I would say, yes, you were totally correct. You were so on the ball, 100%. But I think it's just more that like I happen to have meta characters because I like them, but it doesn't mean that I'm going for the meta, if that makes sense. But there's nothing wrong with meta. But I just think like maybe I look at this from the wrong angle. I thought this was like very, first of all, started off very like scary, but the animation is quite cute. I like there's like really fun stuff in here too. When I saw it was 5 years ago, it changed my whole perspective because I was like, this is like a funny kind of scary kind of video. But then I was like, oh my god, this is a history lesson as well. This is so fun seeing that like at this time people were making videos about Hu Tao and how she was gonna like change a lot of like the game, because she probably did, right? I would imagine that like if you get Hu Tao as a 5-star at the time, especially like with the because there were great characters, of course there was. You could also probably use Diluc against Tartagula and still have some good damage and stuff like that, and use Klee probably if she was out at the time as well. But I think what Hu Tao did was like, again, it was DPS, right? Her DPS is insane, and I see that all the time. Like even with someone like me who hasn't built her properly and hasn't built her that amazingly, so her DPS with me is still fantastic, and that's come from someone who isn't good at the game and isn't that good at the combat. Like I can use Hu Tao to like a pretty good degree, and I think to me that like that screams that it is like she's a really well designed character, and a character that stayed honest and true through the whole I mean like solid and true throughout the whole time. But again, I just think it's so fun to see like someone would make an animation where like again we saw Hu Tao fighting these Hilichurls and destroying them. That makes sense. I knew she was going to destroy the Abyss Mage, but it's like, oh yeah, like she was, whoever got Hu Tao as a 5-star at the time of fighting Tartagula was probably going to make a lot easier time fighting Tartagula. Not that Tartagula was like a crazy hard boss, you know what I mean? I imagine on replays with harder difficulty would be difficult as well, because I remember like we didn't have too much of a problem the first time around, but that's just like because again, early on in the game you're all like level 40, you know, you're not that high level. So like I'm fighting against like not AR level 40, but I think like, you know, your character's like level 40 at the time as well. Mine were around that time, so you're not going to get like this crazy challenge. But like it's so interesting to see like Tartagula doesn't even want to fight Hu Tao, you know, because he's very understanding of like what she is. The personality comes across in the video too, where like she is like the weird gal energy of the world. She's like so crazy and abstract and weird, but we love that about Hu Tao. It's one of my favorite things about Hu Tao is that she is like an abstract, crazy kind of like weirdo. Like that's a fun thing for me. That's like a cute thing for me. And yeah, like we have her kind of being this like more you know, almost Michael Myers figure, because again, I loved the idea at the time. It's like, oh yeah, like I don't think it's, would you guys agree? Maybe I'm wrong with this, but I think 5 stars don't change the game as much as they would early on games, because like obviously at the time when you're releasing like more and more limited characters over time, a new 5-star can change the entire like game completely. Have there been any characters that have changed the game completely when they've been brought into it, like in recent years? Maybe like a Natlan character or something like that too. I know, like, you know, Farazan changed the game, right? She changed the way that, like, you know, the Animo characters can like do damage, right? Like she changed that. I know that like Fischl, you know, being a C6 and all this stuff, I know that as well. I know there's like 4 stars who can, like, in terms of support systems, like change 5 stars forever. But has there been like what 5 stars like changed? I'm really curious. I'd actually like, if there's a video, I'd love to like, is there a video about, if someone tell me we could watch that as like a separate thing, like 5 star, maybe 5 stars that change the game, or characters that change Genshin forever. I'd love to see that. Because that's something I would like I'm really interested in the idea of knowing, because I know like obviously Hu Tao could have changed the game for sure. I'm trying to think of other characters, like, 'cause again, I'm not that knowledgeable about stuff. I'm trying to think of other characters that could have changed the game. I'm trying to think of like Inazuma. Who's like, well, the Wanderer probably, right? Maybe. Oh, Nahida, right? I feel like Nahida was one of those big, like, okay, this is a cheat code, right? Nahida, I would say Nahida would be a cheat code, right? I think Farazan is another cheat code. I think that like, yeah, those two I'd say are like cheat codes. But yeah, I thought it was a really fun video. Like, I think the animation was really charming and really adorable. I thought that the way that, like, you know, they integrated like the voice of the player and also the voice of the game creators trying to, like, you know, support these characters in their endeavors is also like a really, really cool idea as well. And like the fact that, like, you know, there was like this cockiness going into fighting Hu Tao as well, when we knew exactly what the outcome was going to be with this stuff is also, and then again, just like, you know, they drew Hu Tao in a very adorable way. And I think like they, as I said, they embodied the craziness and also the like absolutely, you know, crazy damage that Hu Tao can do. Because like once I got her to C2 and even at C1, she was doing like great damage. Like, she's so fantastic, and I adore her so much. And as a character, I adore Hu Tao so much. Like, I would kill for another story with her as well. You guys probably feel the same too. Like, I remember like the Lantern Rite when Hu Tao showed up. I like was sad because I was like more please, and like Navia showed up recently. I was like more please. Well, but yeah, really cool stuff. I love the history lesson as well. Really, really great stuff. Thank you for saying this in. The next video sent in by Juliana. And Juliana says, starting from 1827, this is my favorite song from my favorite Brazilian singer. Her name is pronounced Cel, and it means sky. The lyrics paint this cinematic picture of a sunset at night, seen from a balcony. I hope you like it. That's really, really, really pretty as well. Really pretty idea. Why is my iPad going crazy? Am I at the right time? I think that should be around there, right? I'll check. I'll make sure to double check because I don't want to mess up the times. 1827. So it's around here. Perfect. And do we need captions, or will this be something that, again, I'm not sure it's gonna be ported? Yeah, okay. We can turn them off then. That's fine. It's perfect. Perfect. Let's go. Oh. Really? Unique. This hum as well with the bass in the background. Very interesting. Her voice has this like right amount of like rasp, like in the absolute like, you know, like best way possible. There's like a little bit of like a tinge to it, like a raspy tinge, while still having like such a beauty already to it as well. But I love the bass and the kind of humming music in the background, the keys.
De uma zona temperada até onde o sonho te leva. Da varanda suspensa.
Oh man.
De São Sebastião.
Such an energizing feel as well. Oh, the Fender Jaguar. On the harmonies as well. So much passion in her vocals as well. Like when I say passion, like there's like, oh, there's like Tiny Desk, so there's like different Tiny Desks like everywhere. Because I never really watch a Tiny Desk concert, but like I think they're like cool ideas. But like there's like a thing here as well with this this vocal performance here as well. As I said, like there is so much passion there, and it feels like there is always, it's coming from the heart already as well. But also you can tell that she's having fun with her vocals. You can tell that this is something that is enjoyable to her. You can always tell when someone's like expressing things through passion rather than like I have to get through the song, right? Really, really pretty stuff. Oh my god, they all look like they're having fun. The bass is so cool. Oh. Heavenly. Heavenly. Like it's also like the way I say passion, I say energizing, I say fun and all those things, and like there's a tinge of raspiness too as well. There's also just like such a like what's the quality I'm thinking about here? Like it's like there's a like not elegance, but it's more like magical. There's like a kind of like a wavy kind of like, I think the word you would be looking for is magical, because it feels very like caressing. It feels very surrounding. It's very, very pretty. Like it's just so easy on the ears and the skin, giving you chills as well. The music in the background, so much personality. So much personality in her voice as well, right? So much personality. Yeah, there's that passion as well. You can see like even in her expressions, even the way that she's like, you know, as I said, expressing the song as well. Like everything just comes, it feels like it flows so easily, right? Oh my god. And it's so great that the music in the background obviously like complements her so well, but she complements the music as well. Where like it's like on its own, on her own, her voice will be so passionate, so beautiful, and such an easy thing to listen to. But with the kind of like very vibrant and fun and in a way like all over the place kind of vibe to the music too, like it creates this like energy which like feels like there's like a really perfect contrast of which then makes her vocals feel more fun and fluttery as well. Like it doesn't feel like it is just like a song with just amazing vocals. It also has that fun vibe to it too, right? That beautiful vibe to it too.
Descansar a vista até onde a vista alcança, de uma zona temperada até onde o sonho te leva, até onde a vista alcança.
Something with a tinge. So much personality in her voice as well. Oh, she's keeping it going. The control in her voice as well. They are having the time of their lives. Oh. The keyboard, again, they're all amazing, but the keyboardist and the bass player are just so good. Oh. That raspy tinge, it's so good. Oh my god, with the drum beat as well, it's so cool. Yeah, like a really passion-filled song, just so much fun there as well, so much beauty in that too. Like the personality in our voice is so beautiful as well. And the appreciation as well from the crowd also.
Feliz de estar aqui, obrigada, que experiência maravilhosa. Muito obrigada por vocês estarem aqui com a gente nesse momento.
Did she say moment? Momento? Yeah. And there's the credits there as well. Let me just make something perfectly clear here. I think it's absolutely fabulous. It's absolutely fantastic that this has become like a worldwide thing with the NPR desk and stuff like this as well. We're just like more than just like America, more than just like like New York or whatever like that as well. What's so great about it is that we actually have this like this worldwide field because again, music is worldwide. Music is all over. Music is not just it's not just central to America. Now, I know you could say, well, like, there's like, it's a lot of the big industries there, but like, I love that, like, there is and I think it's just a smart idea too, because like you want to like explore your favorite artists in such like a very intimate way sometimes. And when I say intimate, I don't mean like, personal, because again, we don't know our favorite artists, but I'm saying in terms of like, exploring their voices in more of an intimate way and hearing them in a soft way. That's why Nirvana Unplugged is one of the most like important performances of all time. Because it allows people to like really feel the raw nature of how amazing Kurt Cobain's vocals were, without any of like crazy effects or albums or big stereos or like production. And I think that's what's so great about these Tiny Desk stuff too. Because again, when we have this vocalist here, like what's so amazing about Ceu here is that not only is she having like the time of her life, which is something that is so great. You see her having fun. She's smiling. There's this like really vibrant feel to the song. Everyone around her is having a great time. That's always an awesome feeling. It's also the fact that like you get to hear like the tinges in her voice. You get to hear like the perfect, I'm not saying imperfections, but the perfect personality-driven aspects of her voice, where it's like, oh, that's her. That's what she sounds like. That's her thing. And I feel like that's always like a really, really cool thing as well. She has such a absolutely like this vocal that has so much passion and so much like love coming out of her vocal. And you can hear like when she's singing, like Jazzy's like this perfect way of like waving her voice around. And like, as I said, there's a tinge of raspiness and like personality in there as well, where like she's definitely put in like a little bit of like a warm feeling, but also there's like as I said, like a tinge, just a tiny bit of like a rasp, just a tiny bit, and it adds so much to the already like beautiful clean vocal as well. But she has so much personality in the vocal anyway as well. And as I said, she complimented the musician so well, and the musician complimented her so well, really like adding to each other. And like even the moment there at the end where she held that note, like it was so perfect for just her vocal itself, but then also hearing the combination of the actual musicians in the background too, it worked so well like in tandem. And ends up being this like really beautiful thing that we get to like enjoy so much. Like and it was on when I'm looking at the screen here and I'm listening to this music, it was enjoying your vocal, but then also like man, like that the all-encompassing music, the bongos in the background, the backup vocalist, the keys, the drums, the bassist, all this stuff, like it was just the DJ, like it all works so well to make this really great wonderful magic track that was just so beautiful to listen to. Like all together was so beautiful to listen to as well. And as I said, it had this kind of like very fun vibe, but also a very inviting vibe. It was surrounding, it was caressing. It felt like it was like in like something that was embracing me. And that's like what you want to kind of feel. And that's why music is so universal without like languages. It really doesn't matter at all, like what, you know, where you come from, because like you can understand music regardless of like location and regardless of language. And that's what we get here, is that like even without not me understanding the language, I don't understand the words they're saying, or the or even like, you know, maybe even like you know, the ending words there with the phrasing there with what she said there at the end there. I don't understand all that, but I still get to experience the passion and the emotions and adapt it to my feelings as well. And it was really, really beautiful also. Juliana, this was awesome. This is really, really cool. Thank you so much for sending this in. The next video is sent in by Alpaca Juice, and it's Arknights Stultifera Navis event teaser. And Alpaca Juice says, this trailer features in order of appearances Irene, the Spectre, and finally Scotty. So it's Irene, Spectre, and Scotty. Irene, Spectre, Scotty. Irene, Spectre, Scotty. We got this, guys. We got this. Arknights Stultifera Navis event teaser. Let's go. So I'm immediate memory, always very bad. Irene, Spectre, Scotty. We got this. Irene, Spectre, Scotty. Iberians spoke about conquering land and sea. Harsh visuals to start off with, by the way, right? Because, and again, for me, like the open sea scares me anyway. But then, like when you see man-made monuments, like it's like there's something that unnerves me about the idea of like people who build stuff on the sea amongst like torrential rain and waves, and it's like terrifying. That's why oil rigs to me are like the scariest thing I've ever seen. They're so scary. Look at this. Oh man, look at that shot as well. So this is Irene, right? But this shot is so great. Sorry, this shot is so great. Like the reflection here as well. But this way they're setting this up is so cool already. Sorry, just to get every bit of piece of dialogue here. So they said I forget the. I'm so bad with instant memory, guys. The how do you pronounce it? Iberians. They tried to conquer land and sea, but that became a memory to nothingness. Yes. Yes. Okay. Iberians. Wanted to make sure. And the golden age of the Iberians is smothered in silence. This is such a cool visual, man. So dry land sunk into the waves, I guess, the depths, the tides. So the Iberian? This thing awakens again and casts its eye? How does that work? The name of Iberia. Whoa. Is that a boat? So in the name, she's saying in the name of Iberia. Iberia once like wanted to take over the land and sea, but that became like something that was like, that faded into nothingness. But now it's like, once again, this thing is like casting its gaze upon the world. We'll have to look over that, like the exact words again as well, but. Oh my god. Oh, with the freaking like rapier? The rapier? Oh. And this is scepter. Oh, the music. Gorgeous, like they're like a nun of some kind, but yeah, like the music in the background feeling like kind of like medieval hopefulness, like in a way, right? A medieval magic to it in a way as well. Sorry, this is Spectre. Why is my memory so bad today? This shouldn't be. Spectre, Irene, Spectre, Scotty, Irene, Spectre. Yeah. This is Spectre, I guess. Memory not doing good today, guys. Look at the mixture of like the 3D and the 2D is always really cool too. They've done this before, right? Which is really pretty also. The Arknights stuff is always very pretty. Is this Scotty then? Look at these designs, man. Destroying these. Look at the faces. Oh my god. This weapon is insane. Oh my. That's so inventive. That's so inventive, right? To have a weapon that's like a whirligig saw and use it to like carry yourself up the wall. Like that shows that they were thinking about like the weapons on a different level than just combat. That's so cool. That's so smart. The smile on their face as well. Like it's not just the weapon. And this music is great as well. Like they were thinking about this. This destructive character as well. Love the music, yeah. The smile as she's doing it also. What do you see? The music is so heavenly. And this is back to ship 2. Yeah, like man, Arknights trailers always have very interesting combat sequences as well also, but like yeah, that was sick. I love the use of like the whirligig saw as a way of like, again, being inventive with it, like the way that she was able to move around the creatures as well. It wasn't just using the saw itself too, which again shows an inventive way to fight also too in terms of choreo. She's not just using the saw to rip these things apart, like she's holding them down, she's busting them with her limbs as well, you know. She's maneuvering around the place in a way that's not just like total destruction. It's a very inventive, it's very creative. Really cool stuff. And this is Irene again. Irene is such a fancy vibe to her. Oh, she has a scar on her face as well. Is this Scotty? Arknights. I'm gonna look back and look at some of the wording just for a second here. Oh, what's this? The music, man. The vocals. She's like fading into the what's that? What's that? Oh my god, what the hell is that? What the hell was that? Wait, what the hell was that? It's like an underground city? Is this the Iberia? Oh my god. Okay, I want to skip back to a certain point. Like, the combo is really cool, though. I want to skip back to what she said exactly at the start so we can get like a feel for this, just like, exactly. The Iberians spoke of conquerable land and sea. We got that part as well, right? Those ambitious words dissipate into nothingness. And it's golden age of smothered. So the golden age of the Iberians was smothered in silence as it faded away into the tides as well. I was just gonna say here. The Eye of Dry Land too. So they have an Eye of Dry Land. Is that a building? Is that a structure? Is that an idea? Is this? Is this the Eye of Dry Land? And then she says in the name of Iberian, and she like activates this, which then shines on a boat as well. So I wonder if it's like the Eye of Dry Land is a lighthouse, right? Which would make sense, right? Because the Eye of Dry Land would be something that would like draw people from all over back into like a safety, right? So that's what lighthouses did. They would draw people into safety, or at least steer people away from danger as well, right? But that's pretty interesting. There was like a civilization or maybe like group of people called the Iberians. They wanted to conquer the land and seas, but they failed at doing so. And even their whole age fell and they fell to the tides. But now it seems like there might be like something rising from that world again. And I don't know if at the end of the trailer that we saw Irene seeing this world, did she see the underground world of the Iberians? Is that where they dropped down to as well? I wonder. I really wonder. Especially since like it's one of those things where like obviously I don't know Arknights and stuff like that as well, but like it's really cool just seeing like, you know, like a hint of history or a hint of lore that goes along with this too, that I don't even like, you know exactly what it could be, but I still really like the idea of it as well. Like the visuals already are so strong in all the Arknights trailers, so like it was no different here. Like when we opened up the trailer and like the first thing we see is like this absolutely like stunning and I say stunning, even though I find it scary, but I still think it's one of those things where, like, even though I find those sequences scary, even though I find those things scary, like the idea of, like, you know, man-made objects on top of a storm of wind and rain, it's still something that I like to, like, witness. It's, you know what I mean? It's like a horror movie. I like to, like, jump headfirst into those things, even if it is something that's not, like, you know, pleasant all the time. It's still something that I like to see and I like to witness, and like a horror movie. I don't want to see scary. I don't want to see Michael Myers in real life, but I want to see him in a movie. I don't want to see that in real life, but I like to see it in a game. Like those type of things are like so cool looking, especially when they're like these dark monoliths as well. The light as she's walking up the stairs, the reflection in the system she was looking at there in the window, and in the visual of them like fighting within this chamber with the whirly song, fighting these creatures, and how cool the combat was. But again, the lighting and the darkness and everything was done so well. Then the city that we saw underwater, like the civilization looks like underwater. Again, I wonder if that is the Iberians as well, because she said in the name of the Iberians, and then she had a scar on her face as she was getting knocked down there. So did she get sent down to the true combat? Did she fight and lose? We don't know exactly what was happening here, but it is cool to like ponder like exactly what that meant there. And as I said, like, yeah, the combat of this was great. I think one of the things that like is always like very important all the time is like, for me, like when people say like, oh, combat in, like people go like, oh, this is the greatest anime of all time, but such amazing combat, and I check it out and it's like, you can tell they weren't thinking about it fully, where it's like, it's just people punching each other in the face. It's like, this isn't, and that can work for a realistic show, right? 100%. But like, if you're talking about like with power scaling and all this stuff too, that's why I love like, and people are going to be like, because again, people pretend to hate the combat in JJK, but like people are going to be like, oh, when I say this, but JJK is like, you know, they're always very inventive. They're like, okay, we're in a bathroom now. How would you use the bathroom to fight here? And that's what the best action movies in history, whether it's Terminator 2 or like, any like, you know, famous like action movie like Terminator 2, it's like, okay, we're in this space now. How do we utilize the scene? We're on bikes now. How is this going to be cool? And that's what's so inventive. And this is like, we have a whirligig saw. Okay, should we just rip them apart with the whirligig saw? No, I'm going to use it to fly up through the air. I'm going to use it to climb up a wall. I'm going to use it as like to hit one person as I'm using my limbs to fight another person. Like it's inventive. And that's what you love about that type of choreo and fight choreo. It's not something that's just like plain and simple. Let's just kill these things. It's really inventive and really fun to look at as well. And then, yeah, as I said, like the mirror is another thing I don't exactly understand exactly what that is, but it seems like it is like some maybe like avenue between worlds or histories or something like that. But it is a cool visual and a cool idea. Whenever a broken mirror is involved in something, it usually does mean something like quite inventive or creative at the very least. And it's a really cool, I think a very cool, what can I say, like a very cool like visual concept, right? Which is like a broken mirror. It always works very well for either like whether you're using it for worlds or for like a symbolism of like, you know, maybe like not wanting to see your face anymore, but it works really well for me as well. And I thought this was really, really cool. Yeah, really cool trailer, really cool characters. The intriguing nature of Arknights is always so on point. So it was really cool seeing this trailer. Thanks so much for sending it in. The next video is sent in by Malcolm Kunde. And he says, I really love the Minecraft OST. I do feel like it's one of the greatest OSTs of all time. I've shared many songs here before, almost all of them ones that solely play during survival mode. My favorite songs in the roster are those that play once you're near the end of the game. They take a lot of PF inspiration from earlier tracks, and even sometimes mix in distorted versions of the first songs like Sweden. I won't be sending more of the survival OSTs since it's just so good. I feel like the songs at the end of the game are the best experience during a playthrough, which again, wink wink. If you ever get to do one, wink wink. I will, however, share a song from the Creative Modes OST. These songs are part of what is known as the Volume Beta and are very beloved and take more creative style. And I feel nostalgic as they reference OG songs. This here is Haunt Muskie, Volume Beta C418. Let's check it out. Haunt Muskie. Let's go. Oh. Wait. Sorry. It was just low. Sorry. So sorry about that. I was like, it's intentionally a bit lower. Really full of wonder, right, and magic, honestly. It's definitely getting louder, but again, intentionally so. The ambiance is so cool, isn't it? Like, it feels very floaty. Like, it feels video gamey in the best way possible, but in a kind of like a very imaginative way, right? I don't mean that as an insult every way when I say something sounds very video. I mean it more in the sense of like, you can imagine yourself exploring a world in this. You can imagine yourself like, floating on like platforms through this. That's, video game music is not bad whatsoever. Why is this being shown like? Oh, I'm looking at the recommended videos. Since this is being played as like a normal video like this, it's now showing all the other ones as like music. Yeah, I get that. Okay. Like, it's full of wonderment to me. There's also like a somber feeling to it too, right? Like I said wonderment, but there's also like a bit of like a, I don't know, like a, not a sadness I would say, but it is kind of like very like, I mean the song calls it Haunt Muskie. It is kind of haunting in a way. Oh. Was kind of sick because again it was like this build up of like what's about to happen here into another kind of more of a dreamy part of the song as well, and I feel like playing on your expectations is always like a really fun thing as well, right? Because I feel like playing with your emotions is a good thing too, because I was expecting like a something building up there from the song there, but it went right back into kind of like a more of a somber feel. It's just magical on the ears. And we're adding some new elements here as well. There's like a slight beat in the background as well. It grounds it a little bit too, right? Because again, it's very fluttery, but the grounding feeling is a good thing too. And I listen to Coheed and Cambria all the time, and like one of the things that like, you know, they always talk about is that like a song can be very fluttery and wild and all over the place in some ways and magical, like, you know, and then once you add like the drum beats to it, it grounds the songs in a way that like works very well, right? And that's not a bad thing. As I always say, grounding a song is not a bad thing. It just means that it brings it down to like an emotional stability where you can like feel it, you know? I can just imagine like standing on like a hill overlooking something. You're like, okay, the next part of the journey, let's go with this music in the background. So sparkly. Getting a bit more quiet here. This is a really like, not dark, but like it's like grabbing onto like my emotions in this sense, and I'm like, it's like the sparkly feeling there for a moment there felt kind of like restrictive. Does that make sense? Where it felt like there was something happening there. You see what I mean? It felt there's like this slight feeling of like what's happening here, you know? You know, again, it's a bit frantic. That is a wonderful, wonderful transition into kind of like a very like easygoing kind of like, okay, we're hitting the home stretch type of feel, right? Yeah. You can feel the stroll, man. It's awesome. So gorgeous, as I said, fluttery. It just feels like I'm like, it transports you to a different place, right? You feel like you're in a different location altogether. And that's a nice thing. God, the tinge there in the background. It's almost like you hear like it's almost like a it sounds almost violin like, right? Yeah, it does, yeah. Super gorgeous stuff. And strong too, right? It has, as I said, an earthy, strong bass that has a grounded bass. And just quietly going off into the distance with this. There it is. What I think is so fabulous about this, as I said, is that like it was the transportation feeling. It was the feeling of being in a different universe altogether. That's what was amazing about this to me. I think it's one of those things where, like, for me, like, I love seeing the Minecraft stuff because I never feel like it. I know what I'm gonna. I feel like I know what I'm gonna get in terms of like, okay, this is gonna be pretty magical. This is gonna be like sound like it should be in like some like RPG or something. And that's not me insulting Minecraft, by the way. That's just me always just saying that like the chances are when it comes to like a song like this, like I think I'm not alone in saying that. As I said originally, I'm not someone who's always gonna like, you know, expect there to be this type of music within Minecraft. I think it's like fair to say. I don't think anyone's gonna be like, you know, you're wrong, or you're you know, like no one's gonna disagree with you, or I don't think anyone's gonna disagree with me in that sense. And that's what's also really nice and surprising. This time around, it was more than just like, oh, this could be like a JRPG song. This could be something that could be a part of like a Nier game. This could be part of something as like, you know, a Dragon Quest game or like a Final Fantasy game. This was just like its own thing that like really felt like it was like transporting me to this like visual field of exploration and beauty. There was a sparkliness to this. There was a gorgeous like overtaking kind of feeling of like I am safe. You know what I mean? And in my head I also saw like characters like exploring and like moving around the place and like finding new things, and I loved how like that made me feel as well. Like there is like, as I said, such a sparkly, fluttery feeling to the song, but there's also a grounded feeling. There's some great drums here. There's some great you know, backing, I don't know what you call it, backing like instruments, I guess, because you can hear like there's some violin in here. You can hear there's like some like, you know, piano obviously in here as well. There's obviously like a electronic music in here as well. But it feels just very like beautiful from start to finish. Like all the time I'm listening to this, I'm feeling like this very like magical feeling, this wonderful warm feeling that you get from this as well. And I think it's like one of those things when it comes to like a track like this, that the best way to describe it is that there's not really a feeling of like, oh, I'm amped. There's not really a feeling of like, okay, this song has made me want to like, you know, get up and dance. This is a song that I feel like is the type of song that like you play in the game and obviously it matches the game so well and you have this feeling of exploration. It's wonderful. But then there's also like when there's those moments where like you put on a video game soundtrack that sounds like this and you lie down and you just compress into the bed and just let yourself be taken by the vibes of this track as well. And I feel like that's exactly what I got from this magical, wonderful, stunning feeling of just like I could relax now. I could be transported just by lying down. I can feel this magic when I'm like just sitting down. And that's probably what they were going for as well. I imagine that's what they were definitely going for, this vibe too. Which is genuinely really pretty. And I said sparkly, magical, warm, vibrant, all those things in between as well, with the grounded nature of the drums as well. I loved also how there was moments where it was like, you know, I thought it was building up to something like much bigger, and then it just went back into this kind of very subdued nature. At one point it built up into this like very like kind of almost like a final stretch part of the song, which worked really well too, and it played on my expectations also with that moment also. A lot of this was just like really fun to listen to and really charming and really pretty. And again, I have to play Minecraft at some point. And I did play like one night with my friends, as I said before. I wonder, like, I don't have like a PC. Would it be that interesting to play it on like the Steam Deck, or would I probably would have to get like some mods, right? Or something like that? Or would people mind from my first playthrough not getting mods or whatever? I think it'd be interesting to play. I think it'd be fun to play. I think it'd be very like, it'd be a new experience is what I'd say. But I do want to play it at some point. I think it'd be really fun. And we might like even like try it at some point. Just even if you try one episode, it might be just interesting to try as well. But yeah, thank you so much for saying this in, Malcolm. This is another very interesting and beautiful track as well. The next video is sent in by Flowerbit and say, this is Loona's Favorite. This song is actually a pre-release single ahead of their debut. It came out like a week before Hi Hi and their first mini album. This song is actually the very first time fans saw all of the girls together. That's wild. So it was like again, they do pre-release all the time in K-pop too as well, which like is always like very, you know, I know like it's like technically this is our debut, right? It's like, but to a non-K-pop fan, for me it was like, wait, but Birth came out first. How is Virtual Angel their debut? It's like, yeah, it's or like even I feel like what did Candy Crush come out first as well? It's like it's confusing, but I think once you get into it, it's like, okay, there's like a build-up of marketing through the actual music as well, which is really cool too. But this is Loona Favorite. I'm very interested to see this, like how people saw them for the first time as a full group, you know? Very interesting. It's going to be an interesting experience. Converse, of course.
Hello.
What?
Welcome.
What?
I wanna try some right now.
Wait. This is the beginning with Heejin. Do we need subtitles, by the way? Because it might just be in English. Actually, let's just check here for a second. English. Okay, that is absolutely wild that we start off with a sassy Heejin. That's the first inkling people got as a full. No, I know they saw her already in her song as well. So like, but yeah, as a group. $7 years ago. It actually wasn't that long.
Hello.
Sassy Heejin. What the hell?
Welcome. I wanna try some right now. Hey.
Oh my god, Kim Lip in the middle as well. Whoa! Look at Jinsol! Oh my god. I have to have you? Oh my god, your voice, Jinsol! Of course, Heejin's voice is amazing as well. What? Wait. Jerry? All these eyes, man. What? Did they have every genre in the discography? Look at this. This is a pre-release? Oh my god, look at Jerry. Your baby there. I'm kind of blown away. And I just think, like, I know, like, Loona surprises me, like, every time. You know what I mean? Like, you go from this to Hi to Why Not to Butterfly. You're going to be surprised every single time what they're able to do, of course. But I think I was just so, like, stunned just by, like, how, like this is such a different genre I'm even used to them doing already. Like, it's jazzy, it's sassy, it's, like, really, like, in your face and, like, fun as well. Like, the Heejin start into the freaking Kim Lip, like, gorgeous soulful vocals, and then Jinsol, who's one of my favorite vocals in the entire freaking world, coming in there as well. Like, obviously I think the song is about, like, you know, like wanting this person, and Eve as well. I want to make sure Eve as well there too, but then seeing all their eyes also, like, this is such a crazy start. But yeah, the song seems to be about, like, you know, talking about wanting to be with someone, and this is you're their favorite. It's like, you're my favorite, right? But it's such a wild start. But again, great hearing all the vocals from the gals as well as usual. Always awesome hearing them. And this is such a strong start as well. That's the thing. It's such a strong start because, again, it's shocking at first for a person who does reverse. The first thing you saw is maybe it was shocking as well, but I feel like it's more shocking because I've seen, like, so much of Loona now, and going back and seeing, like, sassy Heejin, which, again, from her opening song, you know, she did the "oh my god, yes." Say, "oh my god, yes." So she had a bit of sass to her already, you know, but, like, it's still looking back, it's like, oh my god, look at this, you know? Especially since Artemis Heejin is all about, like, very clean, poppy, you know, gorgeous vocals. To have, like, sassy Heejin is always, like, really interesting. It's so interesting. Of course, the Converse. They should have gotten a Converse deal. They made Converse look cool. Wasn't Heejin, like, a baby here as well? Like, Kim Lip is a star. Don't you dare. Don't you dare ever pause there. Yeah, Heejin was a baby here. Okay, 1 second. I don't know why it does this. It's very frustrating. Unless the internet is stopping again. No, it's not. Sometimes the internet will just freeze up at these very specific points, but I'm not sure why. Not sure why at all. The hair on Kim Lip as well. Her voice is so soulful. Meant to be a pop star, Eve, by the way. I have to have you. I love your voice so much. Oh my god. This build up as well. I want to have all of you. Dude, this chorus is wild. Go on, you're amazing. It's so cool. Look at them dancing as well. Separating the two groups as well. Look at go on. Yeah, I'm pausing again right away, but great pause, by the way, because like the build up, like from the like very like again sassy, passionate kind of like vocals and the dancing that we go up there as well, hearing all the amazing vocalists as they are in Loona. The build up then into the chorus of like this, like, you know, this it's aggressive, but at the same time too, it's less aggressive and more like it feels like, you know, attention grabbing, like I'm here, this is what's happening, you know what I mean, like that kind of feel, and then it goes into this like really like I don't know what you call it, like passionate chorus that has like this amazing like beat in the background, and the girls are making it like their own as well, because again the separated dancing of the two sides dancing with each other as well, and like the vocals being so amazing as well, like just so fun and so easy on the ears too. But it really is like, I feel like the choreo in this song as well for the music video is what makes that music so fun as well, because while it's already like, as I said, a very passionate melody and beat going on, I think once again the Loona girls make something that like on its own would be just like, again, just a passionate beat, and make it into something that is like something so much more. Like I'm smiling from ear to ear watching it, because it is Loona. That's what Loona do. They take stuff that like I feel like would be kind of like, not that Loona, I always have to say, not that Loona music in the backdrop is ever just average. It's not. Like they have some of the most amazing composers and writers and all this stuff too. But I'm saying that like on its own would be, yeah, it's great. But then Loona just elevated all the time. Look at these eyes. Tell him go on. Jinso! Look at these wings, what the hell? This is a pre-release. Her voice is so perfect. Tell him, Jinso. What the hell? It's so soulful, right? But again, like it's so cool seeing Jinso like getting so much of it, early lead with her vocals, because again, like I think that, you know, I know she was upset that she was going to be a rapper, and I think she's still, you know, rightly, like she deserves to be upset, because again, she was always like one of the best singers in the group, and I think by the way, anyway, and even like you said it, like the girls saw that too, and she trained to be a singer, right? She trained in music and stuff like that as well. But I still think it's so great, like here, like in a pre-debut, getting to hear like just how good she is from the start, and I feel like even early on in this stage, it's like, oh, she's so. I think I'm pinpointing Jinso because yeah, she's my Artemis bias. My bias in Loona is Go On. So I'll never apologize for noticing like my biases, being like, oh, how were they at this point and what were they doing at this point? But I'm still also loving all the gals in Loona as well. But like it's so cool to see Jinso like really getting to stretch her vocals here, because she is such a like gorgeous underrated vocalist. She really is. So it's so cool seeing her doing this too. Like even the smile, look at the wings, man. Himlip's voice here, man. She was just a star from second one. Like her voice is it gives me chills. Look at Go On. Her voice is also airy and beautiful. Eve. And her shoe as well. Such passionate shoes voice there as well. Clear up your schedule. Go on, man. The visuals. It's so fun. And the beat's even lower this time. Oh, stop. I'll run to you. Wait, I'm sorry. What was that line? Oh my god, that's such a great line. It's so good, man. This is a pre-debut. That's what I'm used to with Heejin. That's the Heejin I know for sure, from whether it be for YY or whether it be from Artemis songs, or whether it be from even like the Loona songs we've heard over time as well. I have heard her being more aggressive and sassy, like for example, like in Why Not as well. She was that too, right? Or So What, she did the I think Why Not and So What she had sassy performances, but I feel like it's like she's, to me, I know her most for like these really passionate, gorgeous vocals. But that doesn't mean I don't like hearing her stretch out or performance here as well. This is so fun. This is so fun. And as I said, it has a great deep beat going on in the background. There's like a lot of passion there, a lot of fun there. But again, I think the Loona gals just elevated in such a way because they have such unique voices to themselves that it's almost like this marathon or a relay race, I should say, whenever like you get to see like the different or hear the different vocalists. Every single moment has a different tinge to it. It really does. And the lyrics are fantastic also as well. I love that. Yeah, it's so fun. And the beat's even deeper as well. Jinsol, you're so cool. Gorgeous. Gorgeous vocals. Hasu. She was just a star from day one. She really was. It's insane. What? A dance break? Well, there's vocals too, but... Man, they were already like really fantastic dancers as well, weren't they? Sassy! Look at the facial expressions for Jinsol! Oh my god. They're not playing around is what the song is. Stop. They quick, there's no cutoff, just right into the chorus again. Eve, man. The breakdown of the song as well. Like there's like, it's like, yes, there's like a oh, it's not over. I want to see whatever happens here as well. Oh my god. They were the goats. I want to say they still are goats. Blockberry. But like what's so cool about this is that like they didn't through the kind of bridge and the dance bridge into like the chorus, they didn't stop at all, and they kept you on your toes. This whole song is like a roller coaster. As I said, it's like a relay race. It's like this feeling of like nonstop, this like, okay, every moment is different. And I feel like if I watched this without cutting and I couldn't pause and talk about it, I feel like this would I feel like 3 seconds, right? It would feel like it would go by in 3 seconds, and that's something I can definitely say is a fact. Like even like the final breakdown of the song there into the chorus was so deep and had so much like really passionate, aggressive moments as well. I adored like how much Jinsol got here. And again, I want to say that I know Jinsol like was. I know people would say, well, Calvin, Jinsol always got like a lot of like lines, probably like compared to like other. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that like as like someone who like, you know, from the Loona era, didn't always in the early stages, like obviously get to hear Jinsol doing a lot of like singing all the time. She didn't sing in the rain, but that was also like a lot of rap as well. In Ego, she did a lot of rap too. So getting good to go back and hear Jinsol's voice is always something I love so much as well. I know people can say, well, Calvin, she sang in Girlfriend. She sang in this. She sang. I know that. I know she's a singer. I know she got to sing, but it's just like so cool seeing like one of my favorite singers singing, right? I don't think it's a bad thing. I know it's a bad thing, you know? Especially in the early stages. And any Loona fan who watches this knows that I'm a fan of all the Loona gals. So like whenever I go like, oh, I want to hear, it's just like I'm just obsessed with like this whole performance in general though, like, and the facial expressions and stuff like this too. And again, I'm not going to shy away from being like, yeah, I notice Go On and Jinsol the most because they are like two of my biases, of course. But that doesn't mean I don't give attention to every single freaking performer here. They're absolutely amazing as well. This final breakdown is so cool. It's so cool. I said it here as well, like Kim Lip, I want to be clear, all the girls were like fantastic from day one. Like One and Only is one of the best debut songs ever. It's so good, right? But the reason I always like call attention to Kim Lip is because I say this like with so much like passion and love for all the groups I love. A lot of the K-pop groups that I love, you can see in their debut song, they have like this very like open, like, you know, new fresh vibe where it's like, oh my God, the world is open and everything's so new. And like, and you want that though. You want that feeling of like, oh my God, they're debuting in their eyes, you know, that sparkle. It's like, oh, they love this vibe. It's so new and fresh. From the second I saw Kim Lip, from Eclipse to Girlfriend to Sweet Crazy Love to all this stuff as well, I feel like she's one of those Loona members that like from the second that she got into like a music video or a booth or whatever, like she was like, okay, I'm ready. And that doesn't mean she didn't have the same vulnerabilities that the other gals did. It doesn't mean she didn't have the same, you know, emotions. I just think that she was so like from day one, just like, okay, like made for this, you know? Her hair is incredible here too. This dance break is so fun. It's like, it's fast paced while still having that like beautiful melody in the background. Look at the expressions. The expressions are great. Sassy, look at Jitsu. Look at that's so fun. Cherry, man. Look at you, the wing to break from Ceu. And then it doesn't give you a break. Right into it. Deal with it. You know what I mean? The smile. The Eve smile. Oh, and then this beat too. And then this as well. You know what gives the vibes of? Huh? Icarus, you know? Like, that's what it gives the vibes of. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they call back to it. You know what I mean? Love Heejin's voice. These guys, like, it's crazy. Here's like, I always want to say, I know we always bring up the Blockberry stuff. Like, look at Ceu looks even so different here, by the way. Is it just because she's showing her forehead more often? Everyone's always calling for Ceu forehead, as I agree. But one of the things, like, I think that's so, like, crazy is when people say, like, Blockberry didn't know what they had. It's like, man, from the second that they had it, Blockberry saw these gals and were like, oh my god, these are so talented. And that's the problem. They knew they were talented, and they freaking, like, used the hell out of their talent in such a mean way. Like, I was saying, like, again, they were horrible, evil people, but to say they didn't understand it, the reason why they worked them to the bone all the time is because they were like, oh my god, we just found 12 of the most amazing gals ever. And that's what's so horrible about it. Most people would be like, oh my god, we're so lucky to have these 12 gals and they're so amazing, they're so perfect, but they're these freaking bastards. But look at, how could you look at this and not just want to make them freaking superstars? Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm gonna like burst a blood vessel. Like, I gotta stop. From the second this song starts, it's so great. It's such a great like punch, not punch to go. It's like a shock to the system, right? Instant shock to the system. Hello. And Kinlip's hair here, by the way, is already a star. I want to point this out to you, right? Kinlip's hair in this moment is like movie star. Watch this. Watch this when she turns around. Look at it. That soulful voice. Meant to be a pop star, Eve. I love her voice so much. As I said, I'm sorry if like I'm focusing on Jin so long. I think it's just because she actually got like a lot of parts here in this song. Right? Am I wrong? I think like she got like a lot of like really big bridge parts as well. For sure. Like this build up as well. The visuals are crazy also, like with the black and white and like the dirt on the ground and all this stuff too. It feels very like, you know, they're working through this, like they're getting down into it, like they've no problem, like, you know, working for this as well. Cherry, sorry. The winks as well. Like, this is such a job. And look at Go On. The goat one. This is what I'm talking about. The beat is crazy. It's awesome, right? Oh, I'll run to you and then they run as well. The beat is crazy. It's awesome, right? It's so cool. But again, it's the gals being such talented dancers. It's the formation of their dancing. It's their vocals in the background that just really always sell this stuff for me in such an amazing way. Look at this. My shoelaces just do it. That's such a great line. I'm sorry, but tie my shoelaces and do it and just run to you is such a great thing too. By the way, look at the goat there as well. Look, there's the goat. There's Go On. There it is. There she is. I'm sorry, but Go On is like my favorite idol of all time. So much talent. Oh my god, these like, yo man. Tell him, Go On. Tell him. Ceu. And Yoji's part here is awesome too, because she had such like a really well utilized deeper voice that she could do the sass really well too, right? Really, really awesome stuff as well. Again, like it's these gals, and I think it's because I love them so much and I love them so dearly that even seeing them as babies here, I just like, and probably even more as babies now, I just want to like jump in and be like, you are amazing, you know? Please understand that. Please understand how good you are, you know? So good as well. And this is Yeah, they really like did a fantastic job here for like the of making the song show off how talented the gals were while also still like in terms of vocal performances while still also being cool and in your face and really like it shocks the system. It makes you look over towards them as well. Hasu's vocal came up here as well at some point, right? Great stuff, of course, Cherry. Again, meant to be a pop star. And then Shu's voice. I mean, I feel like saying Shu is an amazing singer is like saying water is wet as well. And then this build up as well. I want to get to Hasul's vocal. Oh yeah, the beat gets lower. Did I already miss Hasul's vocal? Again, the shoelace and just run to you is so perfect. This is such a perfect performance as well. Here. And I just think it's such a small part, but like I said this before, but like, you know, as I was like contradicting myself last week, but I do think Hasul is like one of the greatest singers in the world. I don't just think just in K-pop, and I think that like, you know, she's always been one of my. But then again, like it's like again, I'm gonna we're gonna obviously can't watch the whole thing again, but let's get the photo frame here, and we can talk over this version here as well for a bit. But like I Loona to me, if they're still active, would be my favorite group in the world. Artemis is my current favorite group in the world. And my favorite group of all time in K-pop is Loona. I recently made in the K-pop, I have a K-pop chats, and I recently made a list of my 50 favorite K-pop songs, right? And maybe I'll give you guys into a video or something like that as well. And Loona and Artemis together took up like, I think around 16 spots. It's crazy. And I even said to like people in the chats, I was like, hey, I'm going to make a top 50 songs list. And then I started making, I was like, oh, maybe it might be unfair. I was like, I just wrote the first 15. It's all Loona and Artemis, and then everyone was just like, no, like we know you love, just put them in there. I was like, okay, but they're so absolutely incredible, and again, every single one of these girls is so talented. And I feel like what this song did a really good job in terms of the music video is that this is, to me, like, while it's a great song to listen to and like it's very passionate and as I said, it's a shock to the system, I think also to get the full feel of this, maybe you agree, Flower, but you have to watch the music video. Like the music, this is a music video song. It's a song you can definitely feel like a lot of passion for and a lot of strength in, but like to truly get the full vibe of this track, I feel like I would ask anybody who's listening to this to you'd have to watch the music video first, and you guys watched it with me, but like you'd have to like, because there is like such a like the hunger in, am I wrong again, Flower, do you agree with this? I think you might agree with this. I think anyone would agree with this. The hunger in these gals in this video is insane. These gals were trying to send a message like right away. This feels like I am coming. Not just for the person they like, you know, the favorite person they like the facial expressions, the impact of their dance moves, like when they were stomping on the ground, when they were doing the running motion, every move they were doing when the beat was dropping, these gals were like, we are making an impact here, and it's like equally passionate. It's not just like, you know, oh, Kim Lip, who like looked like she's completely ready here, or like Heejin, who they put in the center, or Shu, who like already was doing like some amazing stuff for her voice, or Go On, who we knew was the sassy queen already. She could do anything like as well. It's not just like individual members, it's everybody. Yeojin, who here was like 15 years old, like getting it right away with that the gunshot to the head and the face expression to the camera. They were Hyeju, who had like 30 seconds of training before she did all this. They were freaking hungry. They were hungry. And I mean in the sense of like they wanted to showcase what they could do here, right? They wanted to. And I think that's what's so cool about it as well, because, and also the fact that they can back it up. It's Loona, right? Like, you walk into a room with Loona, right? And close your eyes and spin around and say, that's the GOAT, and point your finger. It doesn't matter. You won't be wrong. And I mean that when I say it, because it's not just saying like, oh, they're all the greatest all time or whatever like that, because I have my favorites as well. My bias is Go On. My bias in Artemis is Jinsoul, of course. But that doesn't change the fact that like this song showcases, I think, just why Loona should have been a thing for so much longer. Like, these gals with the right direction and all this stuff too wanted it. They had an amazing creative team behind them. They had the music video was amazing, all this stuff too. Their talents were just off the freaking charts. You had like unbelievably classical vocalists who could do so much amazing pop from like a Hasul. And you had like someone like a Goon who was so good at having like his really beautiful, pretty voice, but also with so much attitude. You had the high note queen herself, Ceu. You had so much here, and it's showcased so well, I feel like, in this track too, because we still got, not for everyone, of course, in terms of their vocals, but still the dances are showed off really well. The facial expressions are showed off so well. What they can do for music videos are done so well here as well. And again, there was so many vocals that were shown off in an amazing way as well. As I said, Eve had such a beautifully passionate pop vocal. Ceu was so good at like, hitting those notes whenever she needed to. Cherry has such like a soft and inviting and warm and gorgeous, airy voice. Jinsoul is one of the most underrated singers ever, and you got to hear her so much here, and I was so happy to hear her so much in this song. And also Jinsoul's facial expressions, man, when she did the scrunchy face, like for the sassy parts, oh man, so fun. Hasul got a small part, but still got to show off what she can do. And I will say as well, like, I think the other gals obviously didn't get as much. So if there were parts where they were singing, I didn't notice it as much, and that's obviously my bad, but obviously a rewatch with Emily, like, fixed that as well. But I do think that like the dancing got to show off like really well here, the impact, how passionate they were. This is like 5-year-in level K-pop group. Like, let's just be real. This is like, oh, this is their comeback? No, this was their pre-debut. And you could say, well, Calvin, they had so much experience before this. And I agree with you. Yeah, they did have experience before this, but I think also we have to note too, on top of the experience that they had before this, I think you also have to note that like doing solo stuff is so different than doing group stuff. Doing unit stuff is so different from being in a group of 12 people. It is vastly different. It's so different, and they pulled it off so amazing here as well. I thought it was absolutely superb. I freaking loved it, honestly. And again, as I said, the music, the actual song itself had like such like crazy moments. Like the beats were dropping, the music felt very like soft at times too, and beautiful. The soulful vibe that was going on there also. But it never gave you a full breath. It never gave it. There was like, yes, smaller, like more soulful parts. But even there, like, I feel like that breath was only for like 2 seconds, and it was good for the pacing, but like, it was like right back into it. Even at the end there, when they did the breakdown, it's like right back into the chorus. And that's the intention. It felt like by the end of this, you're supposed to be sweating. You're supposed to think, oh my God, what did I just see? This is incredible. Don't give anyone a breath whatsoever as well. And they just pulled it off so effectively. They pulled it off so effectively. And I could talk about these gals forever because like legitimately like I said it in the K-pop chats recently, but like for example, I shared a picture of like, it was Cherry and Jinsoul doing a challenge together, and I said the truth. I would burn half the galaxy just for 20 seconds of happiness for every one of these gals. Like, I do it tomorrow. And that's not a Minecraft YouTube, that's legitimate. But yeah, it's and it is such like an absolute like passion, and this proves why that passion, because this is a pre-debut, right? And I understand they always were amazing for the debuts already, but the instincts, the dance moves, the vocal performances, the facial expressions, like they just were so good. Because I say Kim Lip was so good from day one, right? But how can you not look at this group right now and look at the way Goon is looking at the camera? Look at the way Jinsoul and Cherry just get this right away. Look at Vivi there as well, the intense look on her face. Like, all these gals just, they're like, man, I'm lamenting, man. This song, like, it's crazy that this song is like one of the most fun, aggressive songs, and it made me think about how like we need more Loona. You know what I mean? And we have Artemis, we have Ceu's active, Goon is acting, Yojin is active, Vivi is like doing well as well. We had Eve is active, Hyunjin is doing like was doing stuff with a band and now is still doing YouTube stuff as well. Hyeju's just living her life, and that's fine as well. Like, we have like a group of girls here who are trying to still be like active in their own ways, And sorry for getting so sidetracked, but yeah, like, I think the song is so passionate, it's punchy, it has an impact to it. It is so cool in that sense as well. And the meaning behind the song obviously is that it feels like a passionate way of like proclaiming that you're going to come for this person in a very like, lovely way. Like, you'll want this person, you know what I mean? Especially with like the idea of like, I'm going to tie my shoes and run to you. That's my favorite line. It's like showing like the effort of being like, yeah, I'm doing this. I'm not going to stop. I'm ready for this as well. That's what's so cool about that also. The obviously like the self-love of the song too is there as well to me as well. Like, the whole thing of like calling yourself sassy and calling yourself like, someone else who like is like, able to do this, right? Is able to get this, I'll go towards you because that's what my heart feels. You know what I mean? Just stay where you are is one of the lines as well. And let's just do this, right? It's confidence as well, right? And I love that. There's a confidence to the also like the kind of necessity of this person, that you need this person as well. And every time this person is like around, they get attracted to him more. They talk about like it's how like I want to have everything to do with you. Your heart, it's everything. I want all of you. There's such a confidence in the song. While you can see it as like just a love lorn song of like I want you badly, it's also like, yeah, like I will have you. Like it's gonna happen. I will definitely have you. And again, it's you were my favorite is the whole like crux of the whole song as well. Like, you know, like as I say, even like, you know, like the second I saw you, from the moment I saw you, I knew that you will be mine. It's again very passionate. I knew I would hold you in my arms. I knew you'd be mine. It's confident as well. It's confident. I think even Jinso at one point says like, don't hold me back. I will get this, which is cool too as well. And I love that's kind of like the vibe that we got from this also. Yeah, such passion, such amazing stuff going on here. Sorry if like how I got sidetracked talking about how like, you know, lamenting like how like these are just girls are so talented and all this stuff too. But like, I really think this is a great track and a really passionate track. Yeah, I freaking love these gals so much. I really do. Just to add before I go, I know I should go, but when I say like that these gals that this is a video song, I want to just put a pin in that and put an exclamation point in that. I don't mean, as I said, I want to make clear, I don't mean you can't listen to the song, but again, the song is so fun and passionate, and you're like, oh my god, you're feeling it as you're listening to it and dancing to it, right? It's a really great song in that sense. But I just really feel like to get the full view of like how talented these girls are, right? And you could say that goes for any Loona video. Like you want to be able to like look at like their music videos to understand like how good they are as well. But there is such a feeling in this song when you're watching the music video where you're like, I get it. You know, you turn the sound off, you get it. And that's what's so good about these gals and how good dancers they were as well. Not just singers, how good dancers were too. Also seeing Hasul here, it's weird that it's weird for me. Maybe it's because she's rarely in like a lot of comebacks that I get to see. But it was weird to see her here. Whenever, I know we saw her in like Flip That and in Hula Hoop as well, so like obviously that's different, but like I feel like it's one of those situations where like it's still interesting always to see her as like in a comeback, because it's always not like the most normal thing. Yeah, I also want to add, since I got so sidetracked by the actual like other parts, so I talked about it too, but like I wanted to talk about just like a little bit more in depth as well. I really adore the way that the chorus changes up the whole song in such a really like passionate way, but it's such a cool vibe. Like it's so cool to listen to, like, and it's so fun and so bouncy and rhythmic. There feels like such a like a release of energy when you hear this part of the song too as well, and it's just like fun. As I said, the dance moves are fun and the whole choreo is fun, but the actual like song itself too, like to listen to, has that like, you know, really like sassy fun vibe with the chorus as well, which I think works so well too. I think all the parts of the song too, in terms of like you listening to the song, are great also. Like again, the verses with kind of like again the soulful vocals of Kim Lip, the pop vocals of Eve, like they do such a good job of like presenting this in such like, again, the sass is turned up to 20,000. It really is. And then we also get like these really cool like changes up in the second part of the chorus that goes lower and deeper. Like it's a really cool song to listen to as well. I just think that, as I said, I think this is also a thing, like, please watch this with the video as well, because you'll get like even better emotions from it. This is awesome. A freaking pre-debut. A freaking pre-debut, guys. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. The next video is sent in by Kyron, and it's Anteam's cover of Fire. So this says Anteam mic drop. So I'm guessing that you're saying that it is Fire. Just to make sure I didn't click on the wrong link. That can happen. I'll just make sure that like I'll click on this link again just to see. Because it has happened before where I somehow like click. No, it is. Okay, perfect. It is a cover of Fire. It's like Fire. Okay. I was like, is the song called Fire? This is Anteam Mic Drop, originally by BTS. I don't think I've actually heard Mic Drop. I love BTS a lot, but I don't think I've actually heard Mic Drop yet. Let's check it out. Wait. Oh my god, they're such good dancers. Insane. Freaking megastars, man. Look at Yuma. I mean, like saying they're good dancers is like so like apparent, but yeah, this is such an extreme song, like such an aggressive song, right, to start off with. But saying they're good dancers is like very like it's an understatement. Like Team have always been very good dancers. But here you can see like how much control they have of their body almost instantly. It's so cool to see. They're so talented, it's insane. Look at this, they're so good. It's not even normal. The facial expressions. Look at the EJ's facial expressions. Oh my god, Yuma. This is so extreme. I didn't expect this from Mic Drop. Oh my god. The mic is turned. Oh my god, look at them. Wait, is Mic Drop supposed to be like freaking like new metal fusion song? I want to make sure that I have the right quality, by the way, because you never know with yeah, it's the right quality. Super resolution. What's super resolution? What the hell's super resolution? I don't know. Let's take it then. The aggressive growl here by K. And the thing is, like, already like he was doing such a good job with like the dancing and like the facial expression stuff like this too. And then when he comes in with the like freaking aggressive growling, it took me by such surprise. But again, there was already an aggression in his like rap vocal as well. The music is so deep and in your face as well. It's so cool. Look at this. Mic is turned on, by the way. Listen to that. Nicholas. So playful as well. Oh my god, look. Such great rhythm also. Taki. I feel like Taki for me like is someone who like has always been like very sweet and adorable up until a certain point. Then I saw him in Lunatic and I was like, oh, he's actually like really good at like this kind of like hip hop stuff, and you can tell he's very passionate about it in a lot of ways too. But you can see here like it's like obviously like everyone's so good here, of course. But like with Taki here, like I feel like I just notice him a lot more now post Lunatic, and I think it's a good thing, right? Where I'm noticing now the stuff like he's able to do is like, oh, he's like really good at the hip hop stuff. He's really good at it. Nicholas is so cool. He's so effortlessly cool as well for someone who's so sweet, you know? Not that you can't be sweet and cool. Again, the dancing is so on point. The choreo is so on point. Like, you see what I mean? He's so smooth. Again, the camera work is great too because it really emphasizes the dance moves. Fuma? Oh, and I love that you can still hear like again, because Yuma always has this like very like honey creamy tinge in his voice that feels very like, you know, smooth, but is very personal to him. And that's the thing. That's a sign obviously of a good artist. And you can hear that in the other boys too as well. Like it's their own personality in their voices too. And I'm glad they didn't lose that in this aggression as well, you know? I'm really glad they haven't lost that. Great freaking energy as well. that the freaking like the way he let his voice like just wave out there as well was so freaking good also. I have to hear this original song as well because the beat is so energizing. It's so good. What? The freaking passion, the power behind this music. Oh, how was voice? Oh, they picked two perfect people to do this. Oh my god, and right back into the verses as well. But like, the reason they picked like I say Harawa and like again they're all I always have to make this clear. I always have to say you guys aren't pancake waffle people. It's like, oh, you don't like pancakes. If I say one of them's good, like I mean, like you know, I think all of them are amazing. But like what I'm saying is like the reason why I think Harawa and Fuma were good for that part as well from their vocal range was that the song had like a very aggressive tone to it. It had a really aggressive tinge to it, intentionally so, right? And they're doing such a good job with that aggression. It's so intense in your face and so passionate, right? To hear those soft and elevated voices, I think it's an intentional choice. And Maki as well. I think Maki starting off I think it is the chorus section. He always has such like a very like he can do really cool like rap sections as well, but I feel like also like what his voice is really good at doing is like it like permeates. It's really good at like being sharp and like it cuts into a song like and I mean that in a good way, where like it really makes it's like it takes the tone of the song and changes almost instantly as well, you know. Even though as I said, he's also always been good at like the rap sections too, of course, but like you can hear here with his like this part of his vocals as well. Yuma did so good here, man. You see what I mean? There's like an aggression there from Maki, but I think the reason why Maki is so good at like with his rap parts and his sections is that there's always like a specific like attitude, right? And it's a Maki attitude that he adds to his vocal. And he did it in Back to Life as well, where his section changes the whole tone as well. And again, that's a good thing as well, because everyone brings something to the table. And I think Maki being able to like change the tone of a section of a song is like really cool. We haven't even gotten to a minute of this. This is so cool. I'm already entranced. See what I mean? The tone changes. It changes. The room changes. I love the kind of like tinge he puts in his voice. Yeah, this elevation is so perfect for this. Such a great contrast. And Fuma's the same. So pretty. Oh, that high note as well. Oh my god, that's so slick. Joe! Yuma's shining, man. Let's go, Taki. Let's go. The growls they're doing. And there's the tone change again. The bowing down. This is wild. This is so wild. And again, that aggression, the in-your-face nature, like the punches, the aggressiveness, and it's all done in such a passionate way that never loses the Anteam that I love. Because there's just thing, like for me, like with Anteam, like I think that they can do any genre that they put their mind to it. And again, as here, we have this like new metal fusion kind of aggressive. I don't know if that the original mic drop is like this. I didn't know BTS did like this kind of like, and maybe we'll look at it like after it's maybe just like a tinge. I'm not gonna look at the whole thing because someone might want to send it in later. But I'll look at it, a little bit of it, so we can see like maybe this the start of it and what's the difference is. I can just like notice it there as well. But like to me, like this is like a new metal bop. It's almost like it again. There's like heavy growls. There's passionate like elevated vocals, and there's also like those tinges that Anteam does so well that makes their songs personal. As we start hear K when he sings, he has that kind of like soft tinge at the end of all of his lines. Yuma still has that like that cuteness, and as I said, the honeys that he's able to do so well. As I said, Maki's a tone changer. Nicholas is so smooth, like it's effortless. It's so effortless. Yuma and Harawa like elevating the chorus like vocally in terms of like the notes and like changing the key in such a beautiful way as well. Joe even having some stuff there as well, because Joe is like one of the best singers in the world. Like I really think that way. Like, and when I heard him, I first thought he was a prodigy, just because again at the time I heard him, I think he was like 19 first time I heard him. Like incredible stuff. And then of course Taki, man, is like freaking owning the stage. But then Taki is like, ever since Lunatic, I've just noticed that Taki is like legitimately cool. They're all like unbelievably talented. And again, I don't know if I've seen EJ, but again, there's 2 minutes left in the song as well. Again, that freaking harmony? Is that a track or is that someone singing? It's so slick. Yuma's shining, man. And there goes the Chameleon Anteam. And there's that tone. Again, he's so good at that stuff. You see that? I'm sorry. Again, I'm going to pause again and again. I'm so sorry. But like even here, right? When I was like, oh yeah, Harawa and Fuma, such a great choice to elevate that vocal. And what did they do? They have Fuma come in with an aggressive part of the song as well. And then they have Maki and Kei do the softer elevation and the higher notes as well this time too. And again, I want to make clear, whenever I say like one guy's good at rap and one guy's good at his vocals, like Anteam are like, so, like even like for example Nicholas, I've heard him sing. We've all heard him sing. We heard him in Firework. That was the first ever Anteam song I ever heard. We know how talented a vocalist he is besides rap as well. As the same thing I said with Joe, these guys are so freaking talented that they're able to take the same parts that were, again, These two guys were doing the more aggressive parts before the elevated part, and now here they are doing the more like elevated high note, and it sounds freaking fantastic. But again, it's them. It's Maki and it's Kei, right? It's their section. They're taking the same section and making it their own, just the same way Haru and Fuma did as well. It's so cool. Yuma is shining. Like, it sounds so good. That note. And of course, Kei can sing. The outfits are amazing too. Oh my god, this this tone, this melody. Oh my god. Telemono. Oh. Wait. Wait. Mr. Angelic? Softy soft, softest voice in the land, softest voice in the Old West, coming in with the deep, powerful, like, more guttural voice as well. Again, they're freaking chameleons, man. Taking me by surprise so much. This is a passion project, man. It's just, they're so passionate. Oh. The crowd's going nuts. He's effortlessly cool. Look at his face. He's so pretty, though. Is this what mic drop sounds like for real? The vocals here are taking me to heaven. Joe, take me. Taki, that tone. Fuma, let's go! They're shining. They're shining here. This is chillin' juicing. Oh my god. Look at the body rolls. They're such good dancers. No. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. That elegance that Kei can do. The drums as well? No. Oh, he didn't drop the mic. That's awesome. That's awesome. So wait, so something I wanted to point out here as well is that this whole section here is amazing as well because it again, this song has such a new metal vibe. It has the raps, it has the metal, but it has the emotion behind it too. And one thing I love so much about like Joe's vocals is I always thought Joe was, again, as I said, he's like one of the best singers. He really is. He's so fantastic. And I always thought he's a prodigy from like, you know, the first time I saw him as well. The first time I heard him live was always something that was so like incredible also. But his voice here is so like enchanting and inviting and gorgeous that like, again, we talk about changing the tone of a song, like how the song goes from like being this aggressive metal song to being like, okay, I have chills all over. I'm being drawn in. And then you hear like the Harawa's, you know, hauntingly beautiful vocals too. And then Taki hits a note here that just shows how like good he is. And again, I'm glad I noticed Taki more because again, while he is like such a adorable lad, he's just so brimming with talent as well. Like, listen to Joe here. After you listen to Nicholas, I'll listen to Nicholas again as well. Look at his eye contact. Listen to this. Enchanting. Draws you in. Melodic, gorgeous. Angelic. Beautiful. It's so enchanting. Now listen to Taki's note here. He hits it perfectly. Taki would not only survive in a metalcore group, I feel like he would be like the most popular metalcore singer of all time. There would never have been a Butterfly Valentine. There never would have been. Man, that's so sick as well. And then of course the ending part too. Boom, put so much aggression to it. Yuma shone so bright in this. Let's go, EJ. It's so crazy. And it shouldn't be that crazy because they're such good look at Nicholas' body rolls. They're such good dancers that it's never surprising. It's just awesome to see. These are guys that have worked so hard to get where they are. And when I say elegance of Kei, by the way, like look at the spin here. K always somehow has an elegant part in all of his songs. Look at this. That's ice skating. That's ballet ice skating vibes. That's so freaking fun. That's so fun. Yeah, from the second this song starts, it feels like it's setting a tone for something completely different for me. Like there. Like this aggressive feel to it as well. And then look at this, the body control. Looks like a freestyle, but they're working it so freaking hard. I think I've said that about these guys before. They look like doing freestyle sometimes, but they're actually some of those best dancers in the world. And can I say as well, whoever styles Anteam, it doesn't matter what show it is, they always make them look like they're all individually the biggest stars in the world. And I think that's always so good. There's never like I feel like there's never favoritism when it comes to their outfits. Yes, I think they do specifically design outfits in specific ways for each of them. Like they specifically give Haru a lot of sleeveless shirts. They specifically give Kei a lot of these very like almost like mid 2000s PlayStation 2 90s anime character outfits, like because of his proportions. I think they do. I think a lot of times they give Nicholas like shirts that are revealing. And again, that's not a bad thing. I think he suits them quite a bit. But I think that's a great thing, that whoever their stylist is, they need to keep them forever because they understand their individual styles so much. They really do, on such a fantastic level. Yeah. I'm going to look up, just before we talk about everything here as well, I'm going to look up the original mic drop just for a second to see what the original style was. Cause like, I find it so hard to believe that no one would have sent in a new metal song by BTS. I'll turn on the lyrics version for a second here. When was this? Okay. This makes sense. Again, this is more of a hip-hop feel to it. Like, way more hip-hop than... Yeah. And I know someone might want to send this in, so I'm not listening to the whole thing. Yep, that cracks again. It's still gonna be great. It's a different version of the song, but that's what you do with a cover. They brought into a cover here. That wasn't something that was exactly like the original. That felt a bit different. It still had the vibes of that very like strong hip hop stuff, while also still breathing new life in an aggressive new metal fashion. And I feel like that's what this song was. It was very new metal. And I feel like when you do a song like this that is so iconic to like fandoms and people who love BTS, like you definitely run the risk of like making a song like not like too derivative, or like, you know, especially when BTS are so big. So to bring your own spin on this, I think is a really fantastic choice. And now I think also it gives the same thing with like the Holy Diver for Metallica, for Killswitch Engage versus Dio, right? Holy Diver. You listen to those songs and they both give you completely different experiences. If I listen to the BTS track, clearly I'm getting a very like underground rap style song. If I listen to the Anteam mic drop version, I'm getting a very new metal, aggressive, growling style. And again, I can get two different vibes from both versions. And that's what you want from a cover. You want them to be like derivative and have a love for the original song, which we love BTS. We love them to bits. And I know Anteam do as well. Jesus Christ, Anteam love BTS. So like, I'm glad that they went to turned up like the growling and the metal feel to it, and the new metal feel to it in a way. I'd still love to hear the original and at some point. So maybe I'll watch it or something, maybe react to it or something. But it definitely feels like it's underground rap versus new metal rap. And I feel like that's intentional, maybe. I don't know. I think it's intentional. When I talk about the Anteam boys, like it's something that like, I think, you know, I'm very glad it came across that I love these guys, because it was recently in like one of the comment sections, someone said to me like that, like, oh, you really like Anteam. It's really nice to see. And I do. I love them. I think they're amazing. And it comes across, hopefully, this one too, because I was so mesmerized by all this as well. I think they're such talented artists and dancers. I think Yuma shone so brightly in the song. I think that like they give him such a great sections. I think that like, again, as I said, he's deceptively like really sensual and sexy times as well. He's really good at that stuff as well. And I feel like also at the same time too, what's really cool about it is that like everyone gets to show like a different side of them in these type of songs. Whether EJ, who I know for being like soft and gentle and such an angelic voice, being able to do the guttural deepness. Joe, I think, is one of those things where like he got to do his like really cool rap section as well in the middle of this. But like Joe like also what he did best, just like everyone did as well. Like, for example, I think all of them are so good at like the chameleons. Joe giving that enchanting vibe, Harawa giving that elevated, beautiful vocal, Taki hitting notes that are just like his notes, like that's his domain, that's his notes. Nicholas is made to do this type of stuff. He's effortlessly cool and so passionate. But that's what's so funny. As I said in the song, I've heard Nicholas sing. He's one of the best singers. And that's Anteam. It's like, I'm listening to these guys rapping like this is their domain. And you listen to them sing, you're like, oh yeah, this is their domain. It's just like they're chameleons. We heard Kay doing aggressive growls and then going into the more elevated vocals in the chorus. Fuma was able to do, was doing the same thing, you know, and they were like mixing him and out and changing constantly in this song, which is why I think they're just so talented. And not only talented, I think they're underrated. I'd say that. I'd say they're a little bit underrated. And I know like it's one of those things where they get their accolades and they're really big in Japan and all this stuff, and they're big in Korea now as well. They're getting bigger and bigger in Korea as well. But like it's one of those things where like I still feel like, you know, they're not seen as like one of the big boys yet, even though like it doesn't matter how big you are, but they are big. And it's like you need to understand like how like, talented these guys are. To me, I said this like in the other song we watched or the dance breaks, the dance melodies, or that we not dance melodies, the dance compilation that we saw earlier for Anteam. But I generally do believe that like if you just like all you need to do is like if I was a marketing guy and like I'd pay, you know, I pay $10 million and put them on every single award show worldwide, not just the VMAs, not just like, you know, something in China, not some just everywhere, just have them. I swear to God, they would be like the biggest group in the world. Just for how, like, obviously I know BTS, but you know what I mean? To break BTS's records is actually going to take decades. But you know what I mean? I'm not saying they have to do that. I'm saying, like, facetiously. They'd be like, oh, they'd be so not facetiously. Like, I'm saying in kind of like a phrase. They'd be so big. They'd be massive. They'd be so gigantic. They are just such a talented group. And you see it here as well. As you said, we saw the dance moves. They're so in sync while also being so, like, precise while feeling like they're doing freestyle. Yuma was in his absolute element here with all his dance moves, his shifting and his moving like with his legs and even like, you know, being able to keep that control with his voice as well. Maki was controlling the stage with such an aggression as well. When he got the mic as well, it felt like everything just changed almost instantly. Excuse me. I already said Nicholas and my body seized up. Nicholas and his facial expressions and also just like his effortless flow. He's so good at that stuff as well. You can always tell like Kay just like was born to be a dancer, and the elegance he puts into everything and the time he puts into everything is so like apparent on every single look. Harawa like has such a beautiful voice. Fuma is able to obviously shift in between both of them as well. As I already talked about EJ, and I talked about all the boys already, so like no, I have to go through it all again, but I just really feel like they did such a fantastic job with this and creating this like aggressive tone while also still being very beautiful as well. I enjoyed the heck out of this. This was so freaking awesome. And yeah, I used the word facetious. Facetious says I was being like, you know, I was like joking about them being big, but I generally think it's one of those things where like they're already big, but like I wish I could scream from the rooftops just how fantastic these guys are. Cause like these are the type of performances you're like, oh, these aren't just like good. This isn't just like a fantastic K-pop group. This is like a legendary, like generational like performance. This is one of those things where it's like, oh my God. And I hope BTS talked about this. Maybe not because because they just came back. So maybe, who knows? I have no idea. Cause they love their other, hype groups, but yeah, absolutely fantastic, incredible stuff. Generational performance, it really was. Yeah. The next video is sent in by Jamie K, and it is Day 6. You Were Beautiful is the song. Jamie Kai, sorry. Okay, this week I wanted to give Day 6 music video, so I chose their most viewed music video, You Were Beautiful. So Day 6 is a group, I think we saw a solo artist from Day 6 recently in Rome Reacts. Let's check this out, because I have no idea like anything about Day 6 beyond like that song I saw, which was actually really beautiful as well. But let's see it. This is from JYP. Day 6, You Were Beautiful. You were beautiful, but not anymore. Oh. First of all, great look, perfect look, fantastic look. The hair and the glasses is such a great combo already. The strumming is emotional, but also like already telling a story on the guitar. Also, Day 6 are an instrument band? Interesting. Like they're not just singing. Remembers you all. Beautiful voice. Soulful. Oh. Oh. And the backing vocals too. So like you could hear this in like a soundtrack of a movie, right? And like you're hit by it forever. Like the vocals are so surrounding and gorgeous and encompassing. Like it's so beautiful to listen to. It almost feels like, again, it's like it's all around the room when you hear this vocal. Without missing a day. Told me you love me. So we're going to do, oh my god, the bass as well. So much passion in his voice. Oh my god. Very, very emotional, right? Very passionate. Oh my god, no! What happened to her? Oh, man, is this the full band? Yeah, man, I'm getting chills from this. It's so emotional. It's so impactful. Like, there's a sadness, but like an honesty and a beauty to the reminiscing. It's all in the past. Very, very interesting. And when I say there's like a lamenting feeling to this, I really feel like that is like the case. It like is this feeling of like a passion from looking at the past, obviously, as well. But there's a sadness to this while also still having such like a vibrancy. It's almost like remembering the past, but then being saddened by it too. It's like being happy about the days you had, but then also being sad by it also. And again, the vocals are so passionate. They're so beautiful. They have all different like levels like of power that they give to you as well. Not levels in terms of talent, but like, you know, like ideas of what they send forward as well. And the reason I said what happened to her is because in music videos like this, when usually there's like an actress or an actor, I should say, who's like, you know, in a video form, like on a camera or like a recorded video, it's like, what happened to them? But then I remembered she's working. Like, I'm so used to like those things where it's like, wait, what happened to her, you know? But yeah, the vocals are absolutely beautiful here. His vocal is so smooth. You know what I mean? Am I the only one? When you see something like this, you go, what happened to them? Again, it's so emotional, so impactful. There's a happiness but a sadness in the song too, right? There is. You can hear it in the voices. And you were beautiful, by the way. I want no more. I love the elevation of the voice here. Whoa. So do you think that them saying like it's all in the past, like, and I want no more, is it saying that like you gave me so much already? Is that, and that's a really beautiful way of putting to talk about like a former lover as well. It's like, I'm not sitting here like, you know, begging you to maybe I will say come back to me, who knows, and what the lyrics will change. But like in this moment, it's like, well, you gave me a lot, you know, and these moments were in the past, but like, you know, those moments where you like, obviously like, you know, I don't need any more, maybe. So they have 4 vocalists? Or maybe 5. The low, like, kind of slightly raspy tone of this singer as well. Again, as I'm saying, every singer brings something to the table in the group so far, which is always good as well. That's the keyboard player. The memories of us. Must be things about. Oh my god, man. She seems like the sweetest sweetheart in the world, right? Clearly not my type. In terms of gender. But like, I think it's one of those things that like, you know, she looks like I'd cry too. She seems so sweet. She seems so sweet. soulful voice here. It's all about the past, and yeah, it's always looking back to the past. Oh my god, she's doing karaoke. Oh my god, wait, no. No, this is heartbreaking. This is a really honest and beautiful song. Oh my god, look, of course, look at this. The smile of ages here. You know? Did they put out a casting call and need the best smile ever? Like, is that what they said? But like, what I think is so like beautiful and honest about this song is that it's a song of them saying like, hey, you get me everything. Like, you know, you said sorry and thank you. You know, you gave me your best times together. And again, like, you didn't have to do any of this. You thought of me first. It's like, and the reason I say that it's honest is because, like, you know, usually there's a lot of songs where it's like, you know, we both like effed up, or with like, you know, or you effed up, and like, you know, the relationship fell apart and stuff like this. But this has come from the angle of like, man, you gave me so much and I was happy to even have that. Like, how beautiful of an idea is that? His voice is so K-drama. And that's a compliment, by the way. I mean, it's almost like being happy about the past, right? Okay, they did put out a casting call, greatest smile of all time. Oh, her eyes a bit watery. Oh, the one, you know. Okay. They're selling this girl as just like the most perfect person ever. Oh, that's sweet. Again, such passionate, powerful vocals as well. And we're going to like a bridge. Oh, what? So they tried to call, but they, like, maybe like, okay, we're gonna learn more of the story as well. But like, again, I just love the way this song is so reminiscent, and like it's so passionate about this person that's no longer in their life. They're actually being very fair and lovely and remembering the good times. And again, it seems like everything is in the past for them as well, but they had such a passionate and lovely time together. It doesn't feel bitter in any way. It doesn't feel like depressing in a lot of ways. There is a sadness there of like the fact that we can't have this, but it feels also like very happy that these times even happened, which I think is like really strong. Love this guy's hair. Oh, there we go. Here's the moments that you remember. Oh. Oh, here's the downturn as well. And it's interesting having these vocals and these lyrics over the sad parts after they're over all the happy parts, right? Oh man, that's heartbreaking. Jesus Christ. Aww. This is tough. This is really tough. Oh man, this is heartbreaking. Super heartbreaking. I think what's so heartbreaking about this is that there was problems clearly in the relationship that they had here, but it's the fact that like also it seems like it was like one of those relationships that was actually destined to work. It just like had it had like a cross, like it crossed wires, or like something happened that like, you know, turned into a downturn. But I think also like what's more sad is that they're talking about it in like such a happy, like, there's still sadness in the music, as I said, but there's also such a passionate, like, honest happiness to the song that is rare sometimes in songs, which is like, I'm not here looking down on you. I'm not here talking bad about this former lover I had. I'm still very passionate about them, and I love them, and that time they gave to me was amazing. You were so honest and gave me everything, and it's such a passionate way of looking at things as well. And I think with this moment when they play over the sad, the sad moments. It's so powerful because they played all the beautiful like lamenting lyrics and music over the kind of more sad parts, and now it's playing over the now it's playing over the more sad part. It was playing over the happy parts. Now it's playing over the more sad parts. And I think the reason for that is just to showcase that, like, this emotion that they have still feels, the same regardless of the sad moments that they had as well. It's like, yes, I had hard times with you. Yes, we didn't always have the best time together. But it's like really like honest in saying that, yeah, I'm not gonna like sing in a different way. I'm not gonna sing I'm not gonna be awful about it or bitter about it. It's the same type of lyrics over the obviously it's a slight change, but the same type of lyrics over like something more sad, which showcases that like there's no bitterness. It's not a bitter feeling, it's a loving feeling. And it's saying the last way you looked at me, right? The way you said goodbye, right? Even here, it's still legitimately like not bitter. It just, as I'm saying, like, it's, as I said, they changed it, but it's not bitter. It's not bitter. And it's like even that. It's such a honest song. And such a mature song. It's amazing. Such passion. Yeah, and the reason I say is like that's honest is that like there's nothing wrong with writing a song that is bitter, because that's what feelings can be sometimes. There's nothing wrong with writing a song that is aggressive. There's nothing wrong with writing a song that's like depressing. This song to me is like sad, but like I almost feel like an uplifting nature to it by the end, where I'm like, look, the fact that you can look back at this relationship and still feel warm, that you can still feel like this person gave you everything, and you can feel so happy about that. That shows that you were in an amazing place in your life, and you should be very happy about that, honestly. And that's a really, really like great thing, honestly. Yeah, from the opening, there's like a lot of emotions here. There's a tone of sadness throughout the song, but as I said, even the guitar here, it's telling a story of maybe like a little bit of a downward spiral. Maybe there's like a bit of a, yeah, it's like almost like trying to tell a story, right? Which songs do, but I mean like almost like a fairy tale. I don't want to begin again. Just the memories of you. And that's why I think it's so interesting about the song too, and that's why it's called the song very honest. Like the fact that they can sit here and be like, I'm not thinking about us getting back together or beginning again. I'm just thinking about the memories themselves. And because they're probably both in different places in their life. Like she's I think that there's a reason why they show her here in this office, right? With these very expensive Mac BCs and like all this stuff here too. She's wearing a business outfit. It's and not that you have to be in a business outfit to be like independent and like have your own life and all this stuff too. But I'm saying like it's a way of doing it without like, showing us directly. They could have shown her like, making her own outfits. They could have shown her working in a coffee store she loves. They could have shown her like, working on a construction site. Like they could have done that, but it's a job to show like, hey, like, okay, she's not in a bad place. She's not destitute. She's not, depressed. She is reminiscing about the times that they had together, and she is not, and again, it could be perspective where she's looking at the guy as well, but I don't know. Like, I think you could see either or, but I was thinking it's perspective of the guy to the girl, maybe because they kept putting the camera on the girl, but I could be wrong in that sense too. Because then she's also looking about like at the past too as well. So maybe it could be from her perspective, but either or, it's still an honest song. It's still a very beautiful, honest song. His vocals are so great. As I said, K-drama voice. Yeah, such passion almost instantly, right? She's actually adorable. And it goes into... Yeah, it's so. It makes me warmer more than sad. I don't know, man. There is sadness there, but it makes me feel warm. And I say this like, the reason I'm kind of stun locked here is because I love the premise of the song so much. So I love the idea of like them writing from the perspective of like, life, is it's not like I'm in a place where like I need us to get back together. It's not like I'm in a place where like I'm desperately fighting for us to begin again. I'm happy that we had those times at all. I'm happy that we had those memories at all. It's not me begging you to get back together. It's not me saying that we have to get back together. It's me just being happy that we even have a space and time for us to live together. That to me is like so beautiful. Like we had a time together. We had a space together. You treated me so well. You were so kind to me. You were so nice to me. You would look at me and say, I love you. And I would say you were beautiful. And like it makes sure that the song opens up with the idea of like, hey, like I'm not trying to get back together. It also says like, I don't want to like, begin again. It says like, I'm not, I even says at one point I tried to call, but like I don't, like, and all this stuff too as well, like, which I feel like that's like, trying to prove is like, yeah, like at some points I might want to get back together, but like I have to understand that like probably in better places now as well. It's such a mature song, but again, I think the heartache that comes to it is like the undertone of it. Because again, I can look at this and be like, this is so beautiful and so passionate and so awesome and so mature and such a beautiful performance. But it's also like the idea that like, there is a hint of like, we were perfect for each other at one point, but never again. And that to me is always the most, that when I think about it that way, that to me is always one of the most heartbreaking stories. It's a K-drama I love. I'm not gonna say what it is because I don't want to spoil it, but there's two characters who are like perfect for each other at one period of time in their life, and they never are again, and they never were before. And it made me bawl my eyes out. And every time I think about it, I bawl my eyes out when I think about it. And even now I'm like kind of like trying to fight back like any thoughts about like that. I'm trying to like not picture the characters in my head. But that feeling of like, we could be perfect, but we have to just be in that one specific time. And I think that's what's so beautiful about this song too. It's like, yeah, we were perfect, but like we can't go back to that time. We just can't. Really great vocals. The instrumentation was like obviously really emotional and like it was telling a great story as well. The drums are really impactful and hard hitting, which made the song even more punchier as well. The video was really great as well. It was really gorgeous and pretty, and it never felt like it was like too like, it was always just a very simplistic and just showing like a relationship that was like going really well at some point, and also showing the like the beautiful smile of this girl as well, and how it all fell apart at one point too. And as I said, like the vocals are so amazing too. Like, and from every vocalist in this group, like they all had such a different thing they brought to the table and such passion in their vocals too that made them sound so freaking incredible at the same time. Also, I actually like really loved their vocals also too. This stun-locked me a lot, because I just wasn't expecting like such a premise. It's such a great premise for like an idea of a passion behind a song of just like, I'm not looking to get back together. I'm not looking for us to be an item again. I'm not looking for us to be like a couple again. I'm just happy that we had those memories at all. I'm happy we had that time together at all. And that sometimes can hurt even more for some people, because it's like, oh, like the fact that they're not even trying to get back together, hurts even more. But for me, that's like what's so beautiful about it. It's like this isn't a come back to me song. This is a thank you song. It's a thank you for being with me at that time. It's a thank you for being a part of my life. And it's really cool. Thank you for sending us in. This is awesome. The next video is sent in by Candace Shield, and it's Song Sohee, A Blind Runner. Let's get up what Candace Shield says here as well. Song Sohee, A Blind Runner, introducing the princess of fusion folk music. She started formally learning Korean folk music at 5 years old. I used to watch her perform traditional songs in so many Korean TV shows after she won a major competition as a teenager. So when I found out she was doing both traditional singing and also composing her own songs, I was so happy, because she always seemed like a star. Surprise, her talent is in composing and writing is too good. Now all her EPs and singles are in my playlist. Her music means a lot to me. They're super uplifting. This particular song, I think, is perfect intro to Song Sohee's blend of folk singing and pop. I really feel like I'm running through Nod Karai when I'm full blast through the headphones. Happy reacting. Thank you. Let's check it out. Song Sohee, A Blind Runner. Again, I'm not always like privy to folk music. It's never been like really like a genre that I've been listening to in any country as well. Korea. Okay, so we can turn off the subtitles. That's no problem. We'll feel the music. We feel the music. Whoa. Oh my god, the wind? Okay. her voice is like instantly like breathtaking. Like instantly just like it's striking. It hits your heart almost instantly. I feel like, again, you're saying like you're taking to not cry. It's like, I get that feeling. I get the feeling of being on a mountain. It feels like a Lord of the Rings soundtrack. It's so beautiful, like almost instantly as well. Like how stunning it is. Ethereal, magical, so gorgeous. The wind, so effective. Oh, the tinge in her voice as well. Stop. It's like cutting through me in the best way possible. Like it's like stripping me down of like any type of like, resistance that could be there. I would never resist the song. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't wait for me to like bring myself to the song. It's like her voice like cuts through everything and emotionally just like I feel like ingrains itself in your like, because I have chills all over now. My body has so many chills. I'm just like taken over by her voice already. Like listen to that. Not only just the elevation, but her inflection as well. Stop. Shed my burdens one by one. She's passion personified. What the hell, man? It's actually insane how good she is. And the problem is, oh, that's so gorgeous. The problem is, like, I could feel like I could describe like how her voice makes you feel the chills, the cutting through in the room, like the way that it feels like it's surrounding the whole room. Like the epicness, the angelic. It's not even angelic. It's more just, again, like, it's because like I feel like angelic is more like sweet and soft. It's powerful. It's powerful while still having such like a soft tinge to it, but it's powerful. And like I feel like the best way I can describe it is that like I don't know how more people haven't just like put this in like a movie or something. This is like the climax of a movie. This is the emotional point in that adventure movie. It's so gorgeous. And she has like a pop passion. Am I wrong? Like there's like the folk music is there, right? And she's so passionate and so like gorgeous and ethereal. But there's also such like a pop star power to it, right? That like she has the motions, she has the facial expressions. It's so good. Oh, and then the music gives me chills in the background as well. I think what's so good about her is that like I think the best way to describe her would be like there is a magic to her voice, right? But I think it's also like that it's honest. It's so brutally honest. There's emotions. It feels like a cry. It's not trying to like make you sit down and have like a listen to this like pop song, which again is great too. I love a pop song. I love pop music. But they serve different purposes. This is like trying to get to your heart as soon as possible just through the vocals, and it's working so well. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. And the beat as well in the background is cool too. Oh, the deepness. I'm sorry, I keep pausing, but I can't get over like it's hard for me to describe just like how perfect of a vocal she is. Like it's chill inducing to a degree that is just like I feel like I could like fall into this song. I feel like I could fall into the emotions. I feel like I could fall into her voice. Like I feel like if I was making a video game, I feel like hiring her to just do the vocals and the songs for the video game would be would change your game forever. Because even if your game was crap, Even if your game was the biggest garbage ever made, people would be like, oh, but that soundtrack though, you know? Oh my god, even the tone there as well. She's so passionate. She's amazing. Turn away my wounds. Her reflection here. Push back my darkness. Bury my wounds, push my darkness back. Like getting rid of all these inhibitions. Jesus Christ. She's insane. And then, oh my, this is why I'm saying that, like, it's like people can look down on like folk music or say it's not like, you know, it's like it doesn't have as much star power or whatever you want to say, but like there's no doubting like look at this, like the head flip. She understands how to work a music, to work a mic, to work a stage, and it's all done in such a fantastic way that keeps within the theme and genre of her music. Look at this head flip. Watch this. She knows. We run even blindfolded. So it's like we run even. It doesn't matter. Like we're gonna burn away all our doubts, burn away all the darkness, push back all the darkness, burn away all my scars. It's kind of like saying get rid of all those things that like bring me down and make me feel horrible. It's like even if I'm blindfolded, even if I can't see, even if we don't know what we're doing here, we're gonna head towards. Without any doubt, we're gonna run. Keep on going. She's so fantastic, man. The vocals are insane. Oh my god. That's so strange. The softness of her voice always made me whisper. I was like, I can't disrupt her. I was like, okay, we gotta talk like this. Oh my god, the smoke as well coming in. It adds so much to her beautiful voice. It makes it feel so magical. Look at this. Oh god. She's feeling it so much as well. So passionate, man, and that music is so gorgeous in the background as well. It makes you feel like you're a free spirit. You were saying like running through not cry. I get it. So much passion. I think what's so absolutely just like superb about this as well is like, you know, these moments here, like when it goes into the silent part, into the heavy part, the louder part as well. Again, it really shows off just how much of an amazing vocalist she is. As you were saying you felt like you're running through Nod Karai. For me, like it's one of those things as well. It's like I feel like a near automata feeling, a near replicant feeling. I feel this like if this was in the backdrop of like Skyrim or anything like that as well, I feel like I would feel that passion. The Last Story I get vibes of as well. This feeling, this magical feeling of being like almost like one with a song is so true here in this track. So it's so beautiful. Again, look, she makes the song, again, her voice already makes the song, of course. The music in the background makes the song. The vibes of the song itself, right? But she is so good at passionately selling this song from the star power perspective. Her dancing around the place, her feeling the song. It makes you feel the song as well. You're happy to even see her smile. She sells the song so well. Incredible stuff. Yeah, she's absolutely fantastic, and I think like even from second one, is it? Sorry, I felt vibrating. My thought was like plane. I was like, if there's a plane vibrating my floor, we're in trouble. You know what I mean? I was like, I don't live near an airport. At least not very near. Sorry, I think it's like a big lorry or something. I was like, what the hell, man? That worried me for a second. But yeah, from the second the vocals hit in here. I need to live, I need to feel. And man, even their head tilts, the way she's smiling and she does it, she's so effortlessly, you know? So sick. This is just like one of the best singers I've ever heard. Yeah. Oh, that the pop as well. It's something so subtle, but like she uses those things, I feel like, to like really like express like, you know, a really big explosion with her voice as well. Like she doesn't shy away from it. Some artists would be afraid. Some artists would be so afraid. To like to express those like little inflections, right? To express those like little moments there that feel like imperfections, but it's actually used to make it more powerful. It's so cool. But again, folk music, and I don't know about Korean folk music, but folk music a lot was about those imperfections. Not imperfections, but using those mouth sounds, using those like noises, the wails, the screams, the cries, the powerful sounds of your lips. It's about using like your vocals, like in the best way, like not just your vocals, but like, you know, everything that comes with it. Yeah. I have such a passion for listeners as well. Again, the way you described was like such a perfect way of describing it, Candace. Like, and I feel like it's like, you know, that feeling of like playing a game that is like, you know, that has such a beautiful, and again, not quite perfect because it has a lot of folk music as well, but that feeling of like, you know, playing a game that has such like a vast open world. And I think of Nier, of course. I think of The Last Story. I think of all those things as like really, really like powerful to me. And that is like what the ground is vibrating so hard. And that is like what like I get from this as well. Like, you know, there's like a real feeling of like of exploring, of a new horizon, of becoming something new. And I think that's what the lyrics are about. Like they open up even the song about the idea of like this place has so many countless chains and this place could like keeps her captive. And then she talks about the idea of like burning away all these like you know, these scars and like getting rid of the darkness and like getting rid of those chains. To move towards tomorrow, even blindfolded, unyielding, getting towards tomorrow is like this feeling of like, you know, we're going to move towards the next world regardless of, or this new life towards the sun, regardless of like what our ambitions are. It really is a strong passion behind that song that's like so cool as well. And that's what this, again, if you're feeling that vibe of like a new horizon and a new journey, I feel like the lyrics are definitely about that too. Like wiping away doubts, they say at one point as well, you know, the remnants of her past. She talks about how the way, as I said, the world is in chains as well. How she doesn't care. Again, my favorite line in this whole song is about how like she doesn't care if like she's blindfolded. She doesn't care if she's unable to see. She doesn't care. That's not what she cares about. All she's thinking about instead is like the idea that like that she can find somewhere new. Even if it's she doesn't know, even if she's not certain where she's gonna end up, even if she's not certain where place she's gonna end up, she wants to end up in that place, and that's what's so passionate about the song as well. And it feels that way when you hear the lyrics and you hear the music here as well. It has like a strong, like, emotional vibe of being free, of trying to be free, yourself of the hold that is on you from this like this world that you're in as well. And I think, again, I do think that's like what it's trying to go for, and that's the idea it's trying to go for. It's really passionate and powerful, and the lyrics are really passionate and powerful, and then her vocals, as I said, the inflections, the power of her voice, the way that she can simultaneously make you like almost like want to cry, and at the same time feel like you're being caressed and not caressed, but like, you know, like the voice is caressing. I'm not saying she's caressing. Like it's encompassing, it holds you together. It's like a really beautiful feeling, right? And that's the one thing you want from a song is as well, to feel that beautiful feeling. There's such a strength behind the song, and it comes from her vocals. And again, we saw her inflections, we saw the way she moves, the way she so effortlessly, like, you know, doles this song out as well. Like, she's so strong with this stuff as well. I think that she's just like I don't know, one of the most talented singers I've ever heard. And that says a lot for me as well, because I listen to singers all the time. Like, I just do. Like, and that's for me to be like, yeah, this is one of the best singers I've heard personally in Roma Reacts. That is saying a lot. I listen to singers every single week as well. But yeah, like, I could totally get the vibe of this if you're like playing a beautiful game. Oh, and also I do think as well, what's so cool about this is like, I think it would be really great as well to think about is like how she's been doing this since she was 5. She's really into the idea of folk music. And again, as I said, she brought kind of a poppy feel into it. I don't mean to like make it seem like disrespectful, because like pop isn't disrespectful. Pop is amazing. But she brought this vibe into it, in my view, where it did feel kind of like strong, like more poppy vibes. Not because it's like, oh, this song is a pop song, but because it's like she's able to make this folk song into like a performance like that is like this extravagant star power that you wouldn't always expect from like a folk song, right? She's able to do it with her facial expressions, the way she moves, the way she like, you know, points to the crowd, the way she kind of like embraces the song with her facial expressions and her movements, and the way she tilts her head side to side. She is like a master at doing this, like in terms of the performance aspect as well. And I think it's such a cool thing also. I really do. Yeah, this was awesome. This is really cool to see. Thank you so much for saying this in, Candace. Like, this is such a new feeling. It really is. Guys, thank you so much for watching Roma Reacts. This is obviously like one of the longest things that we do all the time. So having you guys be along for this journey is always really cool too. And I hope you always find something you want to watch as well, because this is a Patreon reward, but like releasing it public for you guys is always like a thing that I want to do obviously as well. I want to say thank you to my patrons and YouTube members of the highest tier, at the €15 tier. First, the patrons, that being Typharo 2, Jamie Bull, Jana the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Delicious Felix, Yuld, Anusta, Yassassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, Ike Kasparian, Neo Sharite, Leah 200, Malcolm Kunde, Axler 21, and the highest tier of my YouTube members, Blasco and Lusanagi. See you guys soon. Bye bye.